sometimes 30-second delay. Yeah. The comments will roll in here pretty shortly. Yeah, thumbnail. There we go. Are we live? There's an ad. Oh, interesting. Well, I'm going to take that as time to start. Welcome to my new 2012 Tesla Model S Signature. Welcome to my mom's Tesla Model Y that we borrowed to get up here. And we've actually swapped her my other Model S while we've been testing some FSD stuff on this car, which has been really fun. And we're going on a road trip back home. Yeah. Yeah, we came up here yesterday. So good morning if you're in the live chat. Let me know if you can see us. Let me know if you're in here. It looks like quite a few people are popping in now. There we go. Another road trip. So this is my new 12 Tesla Model S Signature. It's one of the very first Tesla's Model S's that was ever made. And it is awesome. It's so cool. We've got to change the wheels. We got to do a couple things to bring it back to original spec, but I'm so happy to own one of the very first Tesla Model S's ever made in proper signature red. It's 182, signature 182. And we just bought it from a viewer that we actually purchased this car off of a previous live stream. My buddy Kyle popped in the chat and said, "Hey, I've got a Model S Signature you could buy." And we negotiated it live on the live stream. And here we are live streaming the road home in this car after we just bought it. I'm super excited to own this car. It's a really cool piece of history. Alex is going to mechanically make sure it's bulletproofed. Colton will dial in the paint. We'll make it look absolutely awesome and hopefully never get rid of it. Or if we do, maybe it's for a different signature. But I think it's really cool that we have one of the first ones. We're actually just on the border of Michigan right now. We're in Ohio, near the Ohio Turnpike, I-80 right over there. And we had two Tesla wall connectors, which worked out perfect. So we've got the 2026 Tesla Model Y long range charged up. Morning, Scott.
Good morning. There's some questions.
What's up?
We did not trade the Plaid for this. We also still have the Plaid. Does it have free supercharging?
No free supercharging.
Okay.
It's actually was traded into Tesla, I think, in 2017. And Tesla went through a period of time where they removed SCO1 from a lot of cars. And this was one of the ones that they removed free supercharging from.
Okay.
Doesn't bother me though, because we're never going to road trip this car. This is kind of it.
It kind of hurts to supercharge it at all.
Yeah, the charging sucks.
Yeah. So.
This is a display car. That was it?
Well, those were the questions.
Okay.
Can we update it to charge at Iona?
No. Technically, yes, but it would be very expensive. You have to change so many internals to get the early car CCS retrofittable.
And we want to make it as
original
that we can.
Yep, so. Exactly. The only thing that it does have that's really nice is it does have MCU2, so it has the upgraded screen, which is really awesome.
Show everyone Kona. I see Kona.
Hey, Kona.
Kona back there.
He's in the Model Y. So you are charged up to a hundo. Can show everyone that. What's crazy, Scott, is this Model Y has a roughly 80 kilowatt hour battery pack. This car was advertised with an 85 kilowatt hour battery pack, but it's really more like 80. And the Model Y, at least in the EPA range, which has changed over the years, this has 100 miles more range.
Same size pack.
But the same size battery, roughly. So kind of cool. This has degraded a bit since then. This is actually on its second battery. It has a remanufactured battery pack that was done under warranty. Very, very common for early Model S's. And it has a slightly stronger cell group, which means it may shut off before 0%. There's
Is there anything else like major issues with this Mike Katorsky house?
Major issues? No. It's actually on the original drive unit, which is incredibly rare. This is like VIN number 1000 for the drive unit.
Okay.
Very rare. Alex was just blown away when he heard that. So we're excited to check that out. We did check for coolant intrusion because all of the large drive units will fail at some point from coolant intrusion. We will do a coolant delete on this. So that'll hopefully last. It's not like we're doing a lot of high-speed Autobahn driving, and I'm totally okay with preserving this car for as long as possible. So what do you say we get on the road? There'll be questions. We can check in with you at charging stops at the Starbucks.
Yes. So I've actually already pre-ordered it, so it'll be ready in 20 minutes.
Oh, perfect. And that's our road trip today, for those of you who don't know. What time does it say you will get home?
It says I'm gonna get home around 9:10. But
Okay.
that's like, it also has me stopping at the Polaris at 40 and at 44%.
Oh, that seems lame.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Well, you might stop where I stop, or you could go on your own. Totally up to you.
Stop where you stop until it gets like I get really sleepy after like 9:30. I'm nodding back out. So
yeah, you're an early riser.
Yeah, I get up very early, but then I don't go to bed late.
All right, so I'll meet you over at Starbucks. Let me put in the exact address that we're heading to. It's Starbucks where? Let's unplug the OG Model S. I love the old noises the charge port makes. LEDs are getting burnt out here. That's pretty common. Maybe I'll have Alex kind of fix that charge port up a little bit. Not a powered charge port on this. I've got to ravel this cable up. Best we can do while live streaming. Boom shaka. It's at 98,000 miles, so it's certainly a driver, but it's very clean for 98,000 miles. It looks really good.
It looks really good. So we actually saw it in the dark last night because we got in so late. And we were like, we think it looks good. We think it looks good, but it honestly looks so good.
Yeah, it looks really nice. So we're got super lucky with that, which is awesome. So we're in some town in Ohio with a W.
Washington. 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 Washington.
Awesome.
Yep, that's where we are in Ohio. And yeah.
Ready to roll?
I need coffee. I'm like,
Okay, let's go. I could put a 100 pack in it, but I don't think I will. I think the point of this car is just to kind of preserve it. So there we are. You can see it's a legit signature. It popped up there on the screen, which is super cool. And we have big regen limits because the car's at 99%, which I probably won't full charge this car more than once a year at the most. Let's take a look at what we have going on. We've got everything set up kind of the way that I like it. We've got my profile set up already. And trip computer, well, I think we're pretty good to go because Tesla still does trip computers better than everyone. They do current drive, since last charge, trip A, and you can obviously rename them. I've done lifetime with us because we did a hard reset on the car yesterday. If it had a lifetime calculation, I would have left it, but it didn't, so all good. Dang, this thing is so OG. I love it. All right, let me throw you guys on the live stream mount. Make sure the view is good. I think we're going to be doing a lot of slow charging today. It's going to be potentially a brutal drive. Plugged in, locked in. You guys are tightened up on the mount. And hey, Scott, Starbucks in what town?
in Toledo on West Dussel Drive.
Starbucks in Toledo on West
501 West Dussel Drive.
DUSSEL.
SSEL. Like Bustle.
How is it still not coming up? Oh, 501 West Dussel Drive.
Yeah.
Or Dussel. Which is it?
All right, I'm going to start.
All right, we're going to jump right on I-80. It says I'll get there at 84%. What does it say you'll get there with? 89. Yeah, you're going to be beating me on range and charging today. Oh, Scott's FSDing out of here. Basically, the whole time you see the Model Y, it will just be on FSD because Scott has decided she doesn't drive anymore, which also indicates why we've gone the wrong way out of the parking lot. So here we are in the Model S underway. We do have MCU2 in this car, so it has the most upgraded infotainment system possible. But there is no adaptive cruise control. I love how FSD navigated out of the parking lot. It was just the wildest trajectory. Normally FSD is amazing. We used it all day yesterday, and it's just so incredible. And it's fun to follow FSD because you get to watch it think about the decisions it's got to make. Like here, I would have gone as a human probably and blasted, but there it goes. This will be my first time bringing the Model S up onto the highway. I took back roads here yesterday from where we purchased the car in Michigan. And so now we're merging onto the Ohio Turnpike really for the first time. Yeah, it's my mom and dad's Model Y that we're following. There is a slight vibration in this car, nothing major, but definitely just needs like a 14-year-old refresh. Tiny bit of bearing noise as well, as expected for the original drive unit. I really thought it would be worse, but it's just not. Cream on through here, and we're gonna head I-80 and I-90. We did this whole stretch on the I-90 surge, if you guys remember that episode. East. We're heading back to North Carolina in the original Model S. This is so cool. It has air suspension. I'll probably drop it into low for the trip because I don't really care about tire wear. It's a little noisy in here. It sounds like one of the windows are open, but it's not. It's just original Model S. Original Model S problems. Scott is probably driving with FSD on standard or hurry. Mad Max is full send, and in Ohio, you don't want to go crazy fast. Well, that X3 already has damage. It's brand new. The sunroof does work, but it's a little slow. Like I'm actually kind of afraid to use the sunroof. We're not drafting. We're just cruising. I'm going to pop the air suspension into low. And let's see how that goes. It's 5.7 to 5.4 inches according to the screen. I can feel the Model S drop down there. So now we're in low suspension. Yeah, image stabilization kind of sucks on this. I might be able to, when we stop at Starbucks, put you guys on a different mount. Kyle's in the chat, and that's Kyle who owned the Model S before me. I just bought it from him. Everyone say thanks, Kyle, for offering the car for sale in the live stream and making it possible for us to purchase this car. Super great guy. It's not often you can buy a car and make friends along the way, and it's just so cool that we got to meet him. So everyone shout out Kyle. Actually, I've been talking to Alex about buying a Model S 40, and I think we should do that. Oh my gosh, $15,000 to replace the sunroof on a 2012 Signature. Yeah, that's why I'm just not going to ever touch it. Yeah, thanks for the congratulations. And this is a car that will. Oh yeah, Kyle took care of this car like crazy. It's unbelievable how nice it is, considering the age. Ride quality between the Y and this, or Y and my Plaid. Oh, that's a long one. But I'll tell you what, the Y is more comfortable than this car. I paid $11,500 for this car from Kyle, and it's gonna need a little bit of work, but it's nothing crazy. It's honestly in really great shape. Just some minor stuff that, as a daily driver, you'd probably leave and never think about it. But as a car that we're going to preserve and keep around for history's sake, yes, we will, do some probably overzealous maintenance on it, like pull the drive unit apart, make sure the spline bearings are dialed in, stuff like that. Does that draft off of you from Salt Lake City out here to Ohio? Yeah, it is amazing that it's on the original drive unit and no coolant, or very minor coolant intrusion, it looks like. Alex thinks he'll be able to preserve the drive unit. Now you have to buy the 2026 Signature. Yeah, I probably will. maybe one day end up buying one of those. I think they'll depreciate pretty quickly, and maybe we'll pick up a friends of ours when they're done with it. I also have a relatively recent Plaid that is of the second to latest minor changes between mine and the newest one, and I didn't really think it was worth dropping a ton of coin on the newest Plaid when I've already got, a 2022 Model S Plaid that's pretty representative for all intents and purposes. Pretty representative of the final one. Equinox EV going the other way. Oh, sorry. Yes, it does have dual chargers, 80 amp charging, which is great. But again, this car is really not going to get driven much. Yeah, 2036. We'll buy a 2026 Signature for 11,000. This car's had a few owners. I want to say 3 owners. Yeah, it's possible that the stream cuts in and out. It's just a live stream. We are on Starlink. So every time we go under an overpass, you should probably see it dip out real quick. Yeah, live stream withdrawals. Me too. Andreas and I were talking. We keep reaching for the GoPro. We keep just narrating what we're doing. It only the road trip home since I already had all my gear with me. How well does it supercharge? Well, we just got the car. I haven't supercharged it yet, but these early 85 packs suck at charging. It is so bad. I think it's 120 kilowatt max. Will it get up there? I'm not sure. Forgive live stream from bouncing around. When we get to Starbucks here in about 20 minutes, I will get you guys in a more stable position. Battery degradation seems to be around 15%, which is really not bad, but it is on a Reman battery that Alex and I think has more miles than the actual car has. And another problem with the Reman battery is when Tesla was remanufacturing them, they usually tried to match up cell groups that were at relatively similar degradation, but it just never works when you replace a module. And that is pretty much the case here. There's a 7 amp hour CAC difference between min and max, which is like really not good. So my guess is this battery will probably get pulled out of this car, is what Alex and I will elect to do. It's not the original battery anyway. And we'll try to find a super well balanced, well matched 85 pack, low mileage to put in here. Alex is in the chat. Trip is going really good, Alex. You wouldn't believe this, but there is almost no drive unit bearing noise. You can hear it a bit under light throttle at 30 to 40 miles an hour, but surprisingly very well sorted. This is the fastest I've had it so far, 75 miles an hour. Pushing it a little bit more now, allegedly. Let's see how it feels with a little bit of speed on. Oh, yeah, it boogies just fine. Feels really good. FSD is driving in front of us. That's Scott in the Model Y. It's actually my mom's Model Y. We've been borrowing it for a bit. I guess it is possible the drive unit was rebuilt by a third party at some point. You can see the Y right there, out of spec Dave plate. Yes, I did buy this from the live stream viewer. And he's actually in here. Kyle's in here. Yeah, if your degradation's that bad on your Model Y and they put a new battery in, yeah, sounds like a bad situation. Yeah, I do miss having a Cybertruck. They're just kind of expensive. No noticeable drivetrain lash, but I have been trying to be extra gentle on it because of how I drive older Teslas. Maybe I will try a little rocking or a little throttle regen lash at low speed. We were going to the Bay Area only for the Tesla Model S delivery event, but Andreas and I decided to skip that and just finish the Bolt road trip. Such a cool feeling in this car. Yeah, the Bolt. I got to talk to Chevy about what they're doing with the Bolt. What's funny is Kyle, who I actually bought this car from in the live stream, might want to buy the Bolt we were driving. I don't know if it's a saleable unit, but how funny would it be if we bought his car and he bought our car from the live streams? So that would be hilarious. But I think it's not saleable. I'm pretty sure ours was a pre-production Super Cruise unit. I mean, it's representative of a production Bolt, but it was one of the first ones with Super Cruise. Brake drops going the other way. Heading into a toll plaza again. Kyle, if you're in the chat, if you get any toll bills, just invoice me or somehow tell me what they are, and I will happily pay you for them. Oh, it's not even the same car driving this and my Plaid. They drive totally different. Everything is different. We're down to 91% state of charge. Yeah, electric Volvo wagon, like a V90 with the EX60 stuff in it would be awesome. i3 Estate will be really cool, but I don't think we're going to get that in America. So today we're going all the way to our farm in North Carolina. I actually don't know if we're going to the track or the farm. We'll have to ask Scott. But she's in front of me up there, blasting along. Equinox going for the pass. I'm really just dreading the charging performance of this car. So we're going to see how that goes. But we'll probably run it pretty low and at least take advantage of some high power charging at the bottom of the pack. Alex told me to be pretty cautious running it super low, though, because it does have quite a large CAC imbalance, or at least differential, I guess is the best way to say it. So the farm is 1 hour away from the track. That's basically my commute now because we moved to the farm. But the yeah, the route to get there is totally different. So I think we kind of need to make that decision sooner rather than later. When we're at the Starbucks drive-through, I'll put in the town the farm is in. Donkey content, yeah. If you head over to our ranch channel, Out of Spec Ranch, you'll see us picking them up. I can, and they are in an updated video. Yes, the car is throwing an active TPMS fault. Actually, that's the only fault it shows to the user is just tire pressure monitoring system fault. This is the max, the only alerts it shows. So I'm thinking we'll have to update TPMS to the newer system. Yeah, I'm not sure if the TPMS is actually failed or if there are sensors in these wheels. I think there are, but yeah. Oh no, sorry to hear about your optic getting rear-ended. Hopefully you're okay. I'll watch some of the Indy 500 highlight clips after it's done. And forgive me if I miss a comment. You're more than welcome to ask it, more than once, of course, but also just because I'm driving completely manually for everything, I don't want to strain my eyes too much by looking. I have the comment section in a really good place, but yeah, it's possible that the current wheels have the wrong sensors in place. We'll take a look. We do need to get the 21-inch turbine wheels on this thing ASAP. It looks so good with the silver 21s. The car also has a lot of PPF on it that I'm sure Colton will remove, perfect the paint, and then we need to decide if we're going to PPF it again or what we're going to do with it. Tell us more about the car. What would you like to know? Happy to answer any questions that I know at the moment. Any cars we're looking to sell off soon? Actually, no. I would sell my what do I sell? My i3 maybe or my no, probably just the i3 because I'd like to get a better example i3. But generally, I kind of like the idea of like my cheap electric cars. I don't know. I just want a weird museum of weird electric cars. Leaf. I guess I would sell the red Leaf. The OE tires, I think, were Continentals back in the day before they went hardcore with Pirelli. The red Leaf, I would sell it to you for $3,000. I think I paid $4,000 for it. but I don't really want to sell it. Like, just don't even, just pretend nothing's for sale. Dang, sorry to hear about the accident, the optic. Yeah, that at least the car kept you safe, but yeah, that could be pretty scary. I've been rear-ended before, and I was kind of leaning against the side window, and the side curtain airbag hit the top of my head and like split my hat open. Back when I used to wear hats a lot, and I remember it kind of knocked me not unconscious, but knocked me like dark for a second. Goodyear Eagles back in the day could be. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh, so they had multiple tire suppliers at launch. That's cool. Heading to Starbucks right now. Yeah, it really doesn't take much to total cars. Typical Ohio turnpike activities, cops sitting in the median over there. Yeah, I really wanted to do some more content on older electric cars, especially like these off lease cars that we're going to be coming through. Oh no, Scott's going through the gate. I'm taking the easy pass only. Never go through the gate. We'll make Kyle pay for our toll bill. And she's stuck because I know she didn't get a ticket on the way in, unless it does it with license plate tracking. But we snuck right through. Like I said, Kyle, I know you're in the live stream. Just send me whatever bill they send. That's usually how I treat toll booths. I don't like to stop at those gates. Just bill by plate. It's 2026. Here's where I hear some bearing noise, 30 to 40 miles an hour. Tiny bit. I mean, it's probably not noticeable to most people. It's pretty incredible how solid this drive unit feels. Oh, is that Scott? No. Another person driving a Model Y identical spec. I was like, how'd she get over there already? Look at all the Rivian Amazon vans. Oh, this one's messed up. The bumpers are off of it. Oh no. Should we try a quick acceleration in our old Model S? 85% SOC. Let's see how it feels from 15 to 35. Oh yeah, Boogie's along just fine. Josh is in the chat. Hey Josh. It's my buddy Josh West, YouTuber. Subscribe. Yeah, the paint looks surprisingly good on this. You wouldn't believe it. Brakes feel really nice coming in for the stop here. No complaints. 98,178 miles. Thanks for the super chat. Oh, 2015, Texas to Cali. That's very cool. Oh, Scott made it through the gate. She is now next to us. Not paying any attention to where she's going, of course. Hey, Kona. It is amazing how FSD really just is so good, but you still need to supervise it, which is kind of scary because it doesn't make you feel like you need to supervise it. I mean, we used it all the whole distance to get up here. My Starbucks order is just black coffee. Scott's waving now.
Okay, FSD failed me. They made me pay $17.
Yeah, always go through the easy pass and charge Dave and Kathy. And see, FSD goes when it's green. That is pretty freaking funny. And typical Ohio enforcement for speed everywhere. Rivian on the left, Yeah, additional fees, but you don't have to stop at the gate. We should be getting pretty close to Starbucks. Now, I'm not 100% sure what's going to happen when the car shuts off when we get to Starbucks, just because the Starlink is powered off the 12 volt in the Model S. The Plaid is with my parents while we have their Y, so we'll probably swap back in the next few weeks, something like that. But I've been really enjoying the Model Y, even more than my Model S, actually. That Model Y is, this car just, I kind of want to hate the Model Y because it's so boring, but it's just so good. Ooh, FSD missed the turn. Or did it? Maybe the turn's up here. I think Scott took over. Yep, she took over manually. They wouldn't have made that turn without it. Why? How is this the Starbucks? Doesn't feel very Starbucks parking lot to me. What? There's no way there's a Starbucks here. Oh, it's got it. We're in the wrong parking lot. It's over there in front of us. That is Starbucks right there. FSD is now bringing her around. She's laughing. Its navigational stuff still has some issues. You know, they've worked so hard on making Teslas so efficient, and then they put FSD on them that makes them drive farther places, which is less efficient. So I guess it balances out. Damn, this thing boogies. Drive through. Here we go. She definitely just took over there. And pulling in. So if the live stream drops, it'll probably just switch over to cellular. We'll park right here. No drivetrain lash, Alex. Just rocking. Drive to reverse. Feels really good. And parked. Let's leave it in camp mode. I totally agree. Camp mode. I can show everyone this. Camp mode enabled. So that should keep Starlink on. There's our one fault that the car has, tire pressure monitoring. 98,000 miles, down to 84%. Now, this does have MC2. So let's see what it looks like when we put in Franklinton, which is where the farm is. Franklinton, North Carolina. Seems pretty snappy. I'm amazed at how well the car has been supported over the years. Oh, that's a lot of stops. 11:48. So it's almost 2 hours longer than the Model Y predicted. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and efficiency not bad. 320 watt hour per mile. It's about, we were getting at that same speed, about 220 in that car. That car is magic. But MCU2 makes all the difference, showing roughly 10% SOC on arrival. And here comes our Starbucks drinks. Thank you very much. Oh, nice GLS.
Hello, your order ready.
Thank you so much.
Okay, one very ridiculously large cold brew.
Yes, and with the world's worst cup holders as well.
So yeah, that was
Pro tip, always put them in the right cup holder because your elbow will smack this one. I used to have a old Model S with this console design.
Yeah, here's your lemon loaf.
My lemon loaf, thank you.
And nice wet straw.
A wet straw, what the heck?
Because I've been holding it on this thing. The condensation. I have a wet straw too. Stop being weird. Kyle's really, really. The viewers don't know this about you. Kyle has two things that he's really, really weird about. He has to have napkins at all times. And y'all, I'm not talking like a napkin or two. I'm talking like this big pile of napkins.
You never know what's going to happen.
And he'll be like, "Do we have any napkins?" anywhere where we are. He'll get in the car, napkins himself, but I'll be like, "Do we got any napkins?" And also he has to have an obscene amount of sauce. He won't eat that either, but we have to keep it around just in case.
Right. Well, it's better to have too much than not enough.
That's ridiculous. I was not raised that way. I was raised, get what you need. When you run out, well, that's too bad. We're not getting seconds. But Dave Connor would be like, let's get 15 of them.
Yeah, Dad's the same way.
Yeah. No, I was raised in like you get milk or water out at dinner family.
Right.
You were raised at have a soda family. Those are different. Okay. So I don't know what's going on with FSD. She's being a little crazy.
Yeah, that was that was not representative of what we did yesterday with it.
Well, the best part is I'm not paying attention at all. Like, I'm making sure, there's no police. I'm not going to hit somebody or an animal or something.
Monitor the traffic around you, but you're not paying attention navigationally.
Absolutely not. And I'm like, where are we going? Why is it doing this? So, it's interesting. Okay, let's go.
All right. Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
All right, so Scott, my next stop is going to be Columbus.
What percent?
19.
Wait, which Columbus?
Well, I'm
is
thinking.
It passion fruit or something?
Can we make it past?
Wait, let me see which one's part.
It's taking us some wonky way to get back. I guess that does make sense.
Polaris at 125 miles.
Yours says Polaris?
125 miles, and I'll get there at 45%.
Is this Polaris? That's Chillicothe. Polaris?
Are you just gonna click on all of them?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'll just see if I can make it to the one you're at.
It also wants me to go to Ghent after.
Okay. Do you know this says that it's 2 hours slower than the Model Y?
Really?
Yeah, it's at 11:50 arrival.
Well, let me see what this says now because we left later.
Oh, that's true. We did leave later. Polaris supercharger.
No, mine says 9:17.
9:17. Yeah. So it's over 2 hours longer in this car.
It's fine. It's fine. We have nothing to do today. It's crummy weather at home. It's not like we're missing out on fun Memorial Day weekend stuff.
Yeah, someone said the greasy steering wheel is driving me insane.
Oh, it's driving Kyle insane too.
Yeah.
That's another thing you're weird about. Your hands. You're not like you're weird at touching stuff. Is it weird for you to touch this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just wear gloves for everything.
All right.
Okay. So where are you going?
Well, this is Polaris, which is right next to where we were going to charge. So our car selected this one, which is 250 kilowatts. This one's 150. Well, we need the extra juice in this.
So which one do you want me to go to? Columbus, Ohio East Campus?
Yeah, and it's actually closer on the way anyway. And that way, I mean, I guess sharing stalls doesn't really matter. This car doesn't charge fast. So you type in the supercharger name, which
stop.
No, just cancel your route and say Columbus, Ohio, East Campus View Boulevard supercharger. That seems to be the best one we can make it to. Kyle says the steering wheel is clean, it's just worn down.
Okay, Kyle, I also said that about my Mazda, and then Colt cleaned it.
Yeah.
And guess what? It was nasty.
Yeah, maybe a little steamer could get some stuff out.
Wait, what is it?
Oh my goodness. Why don't you just follow me? The Columbus, Ohio East Campus View Boulevard. If you click on the Zap icon and just click superchargers, it's on the north side of Columbus.
Where's Columbus?
First, you have to locate the city of Columbus, Ohio.
North, like, is this north up? Is that?
I don't know how you have it set. Should I come over and help you? All right, let me.
East Campus View Boulevard?
Yes. All right. No, no one said you were.
Well, my dad was watching. He'd be like, "That was stupid." Okay, better yet, Dave.
Over here at Starbucks, and Scott just picked me up cold brew, and we are actually both going to the Columbus, Ohio supercharger here and onwards. We'll arrive with a little bit of extra juice, 19%, but it makes sense rather than going to another supercharger. So let's head up to Starbucks and head to our first ever charging stop in the Model S from 2012. I'm expecting amazing fast performance. Spin up the nuclear plants now. Off we go. Tesla superchargers don't know what's coming for them with this thing. Oh, gonna get stuck at the light. See ya, Scott. Brakes feel good. I've got a little pastry item from Starbucks to get the day started off right. I purchased my last Model S from 2017 in Columbus, Ohio. It was an inventory car at Tesla. I don't actually know what the peak charging speed is. That's awesome. You're still daily driving your 2012. That's so cool. OG Model S bros. It is so weird coming out of FSD in a Model Y, where I didn't even have to think about which interchange to take, like Scott was talking about. You just look around, see what's in front of you, but you literally mindlessly just get to your destination. And here I'm like, oh, I've got to check the map. I got to make sure this is the right on ramp. And you guys know I'm really bad at that anyway. Yeah, we'll have to see what the peak charging performance of this one is. I'm guessing it's a relatively later revision, but it has a big CAC differential. Full throttle. Damn it. It's still got the juice, and this is a Model S range, not a performance. So it's just a normal 85. Does not have the performance inverter. And I'll tell you what, I don't think it needs it. Love the vertical screen in this car. I think Bjorn had a 2013 85. Is that correct? It was one of the first ones in Norway. Going past Dana. So we're expecting 45 kilowatts on 50% state of charge, is what Alex is saying. Dang. Thanks for the encouragement. This is going to be the longest 700-mile road trip I've ever taken. Oh, I knew I was going to do something at Starbucks. I was going to adjust the phone location. Yeah, that's true. I did go on a road trip in a 2013 Model S not long ago in Brent's car. That's right. And that's a video on this channel. And that wasn't the end of the world. Cool. We're on your familiar roads. That's awesome. I looked up yesterday when we were on FSD and it said we're in Bowling Green. And I'm like, whoa, maybe we made a wrong turn and we went to Kentucky. But then I realized there's a Bowling Green, Ohio. And what also made me think that was there's a brand new truck of Corvettes. Yes, the I-90 surge did prove the old cars charge slower. Yeah, 100 minus the SOC. That's the good charge curve trick. We have 120 miles left to go, and we've driven 33 miles. So let's just say 150 mile stretch first leg. We'll get there with 17%. It's probably like a high 100s, maybe 200-mile car on these wheels and tires. One A south to Dayton. Just before we started the live stream, my dad gave me a call. So I've been thinking we should call Dave back. So let's get settled up on the next highway here on 75 and we'll dial up out of spec Dave, see what he has to say. Nice pavement. It's actually pretty loud in here. I think the iPhone's doing a ton of audio compensation, which is not a bad thing for YouTube. I know it can be awkward, like it's awkwardly quiet. I listened back to some of the Bolt live streams. Welcome to Ohio, where speed enforcement must be the #1 income driver for the state. As that guy goes and gets someone. We have not charged this one yet. All right, let me adjust the microphone settings, see if I can open it up a little bit, and I'll be right back with you. Yeah, no, I have the microphone just on standard, not even voice isolation or anything. So, nothing I can do. Let's call up Out of Spec Dave. Call Dad.
Hey Kyle, how are you?
I'm doing well. Say hello to the live stream viewers.
Hello, live stream viewers.
What do
What are
you?
you driving?
I'm driving the Model S Signature.
Wow.
It,
What VIN? What serial number VIN was it?
it's 182.
So is that sequential? So that would have been the 182nd car ever made in Tesla in the months?
So it's possible, but there was also a Founders series before this there were 40 cars produced. I tried to find one of those. That was impossible. And I don't know if the Signature VINs started at 0 or if they started at 41.
So what battery pack in that unit? What did it come with and what does it have in it now?
Well, yeah, it came with an 85 pack. It still has an 85 pack, but it's a different one.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the 85 pack I had in my Model S, similar to that one?
Yeah, for the viewers who don't know, because it's actually before you did YouTube, you used to drive a Model S P85 Plus, which was a really good car.
It was a 2013 and it charged like dog.
Yeah, well, that was actually during peak nerf. I think they've opened them up a little bit since then, but they still charge like ass.
Yeah, that was a great car, except for does this one have the sunroof in it?
It does.
Yeah, so they're a little creaky that I remember.
This one makes no noise, but also the previous owner was like, "Don't open it."
Yeah, there's a message there. How's the center screen on it?
It's been upgraded to MCU2.
Really? Okay. All right, that's good.
Yeah, so it's got the latest stuff. It drives amazing. I'm sitting here doing 75 miles an hour, cruising along, no issues whatsoever. The only issue
is this going to be my Florida car?
Well, you're welcome to borrow it anytime you'd like, of course, but it's actually just going to be the idea is park it in front of the building at the track and put it on display.
Like a hood ornament.
What's a hood ornament?
Like a hood ornament. You just put, have it out there like a statue. This is beautiful. That color, I think, is my second favorite red behind the Mazda red.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's a nice red.
It's a nice red, and I know you're red. That is a nice color red. And did they have that car available also in like a gray, or was it only in the red, the signatures?
Signatures came in a few different colors. White, white, black, red. I'm not sure what else.
Now, here's the ultimate question. How sticky is the steering wheel?
Steering wheel actually feels clean, but it's old and worn down. So we do need to find a new steering wheel for it.
How about the wheels? Are they the original wheels? Do they look like turbines from the picture you sent me last night?
Yeah, but they're aftermarket. So we're going to find some original 21-inch turbines.
How did you find this car?
This was from the live stream.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so the Bolt live stream, our buddy Kyle popped in, and he offered his car for sale. We bought it live.
How long had he had it for?
He's had it for 3 years.
Okay. And how many miles are on it?
98,193 at the moment.
That's not bad, Kyle.
Not bad for a 14-year-old car. The first owner barely drove it. It must have been one of those typical, early Tesla investors.
Right. And how is the body on it?
It's really clean.
That's great.
Yeah, it doesn't smell. It's nice. It's awesome.
What color interior, and is it leather?
It's signature leather with the perforated black seats, but I would like to swap them to the cream, but they're very hard to find. So we'll just keep our eyes peeled over time on Marketplace.
Wow, well, congratulations. That's a piece of history right there.
It's pretty cool. I mean, I think signature didn't mean anything, but now that Tesla is, they finished the Model S on signature, I think it's much more relevant in the modern context. So I'm glad we were able to get this one. And I really wanted a Sig Red car for a long time, and it just worked out.
Yeah, well, that's great, Kyle. Congrats. Awesome.
Yeah, well, you can use it anytime, of course. But
Yeah,
I guess why not just use my newer one?
Yeah, I was going to ask what version of FSD it has.
It's got full Kyle driving.
How many cameras does it have on it?
0.
No cameras.
No.
Not even a backup camera?
Oh, that's not true. It does have a backup camera.
Okay. All right. Interesting. So it wasn't until 2014 they started adding autopilot?
September 14 was AP1.
Yeah. Yeah. And I remember AP1 was so much better than when they brought out AP2. It was one step forward, 5 steps backwards.
Right. AP2 cars didn't even have auto wipers for the longest time, or auto headlights.
Right. Yeah, the evolution of Tesla from, the left side of the chart going to the right side of the chart is not a straight line for functionality. It's like, it goes up for sure, but sometimes it goes down. Like,
I was going to go for a pass, but there was a police officer right here, so we're not going to do that. Give him some room. Yeah, he's just merging over. Now we can go for our pass.
Does it have a power trunk?
It does have a power trunk. It has pretty much every option available except for the third row seats.
You wouldn't want those anyway.
Why wouldn't you? They're so cool.
I don't know. It takes up space.
Yeah, but I mean, for the intention of this car, which is preserving it, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it'd be free, Kyle. That's awesome, and I can't wait to see it. And yeah, it'd be great to do something fun with that car and a last, VIN, one of the last ones ever made.
Yeah, we will for sure.
Yeah, that'd be really kind of an epic thing. And what's amazing is that design is so timeless. I look at all of them as, with maybe the exception of the original Lotus one. That Model S, I think, is one of the nicest design cars ever. It's just so beautiful. And
well, you've owned 2 or 3 Model S's.
At least 3. I definitely had the P85 Plus, the 2013. I had that. I had the white Model 100. The 100.
It was actually post 100. It was that was just long range at the time.
It just had dual motor long range.
Yeah, that was a Palladium. Palladium 1 car.
That's the one that I bought from CarMax and returned it.
Right.
And I think I had one more as well. I can't remember. Pretty sure I had another one.
It's possible. I don't remember another one, but anything.
Maybe I didn't. I had the Model X, the 60. Remember the 60?
Oh, yeah. I don't think the viewers ever have heard about that car. Dave's old Model X 60D on 22-inch big boy wheels. It had no range.
I remember taking it down to visit Katie when she was going to school in Virginia. And your mother was like, never again. I think it was in the winter. And we maybe got 160 miles of range. And this was in 2016 when it was basically, it wasn't that easy to find superchargers back then.
Right.
So there was major range anxiety, major charger anxiety. And she was like so done with the whole EV thing. She's like, this is stupid. I thought it was the best game ever. It was fun. It was a challenge.
Yeah. And now she drives an electric car, so that's cool.
You want to hear something crazy? I sold that car to a doctor on Long Island. It was a software limited 75 pack. And I remember I had the out of spec sticker on it or whatever. There was some marking that I had on it. And about 3 years later, we were driving out on the LA. We passed that car. He bought it for his mother, and this older woman was driving it. And I was like, "There's our car."
Oh, no way. So you found it.
Random.
That's cool.
Yeah, and it was a silver 60D.
Yep, I remember. Yeah, you do seem like a Model X guy.
Yeah, I do like the Model X. It's just a little big. I don't know. The Y is just a perfect vehicle. It really is in a lot of ways. But anyway, Kyle, congrats. We are in packing mode today. So what's going on here?
All right, well, enjoy packing up the house and say hey to Mom.
Yeah, I will. I'll talk to you later. And I didn't realize you were live streaming. That's awesome. I'll check it. I'll check it out.
Get in the comments section. The viewers would love to chat with you.
Yeah. Well, good. I'm doing the Facebook Marketplace thing today, Kyle. I've already made $480.
That's it. You are going to deal with like the worst kinds of people.
But I mean, the nicest. Are you kidding me? I just met the nicest guy. I just sold a set of golf clubs. I'm like, I got all kinds of. This is how I meet my friends, Kyle.
Yeah.
So
You and Alex could be the Facebook Marketplace people. I don't know. All right.
Oh, you know the best part about, since I've used it last, you upload a picture of whatever it is you're selling, and the AI creates an entire description of the product, including estimated dimensions, and then it tells you what the best price to sell it for is based on market.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
And it does it in about 10 seconds or less. It's so good. And you can edit it. You can go in and edit it. But literally, I listed maybe 30 things last night in less than 20 minutes. It's just all the way down. And you have to take pictures first, obviously. But that's this great implementation of AI. It's meta AI. It's great.
That's amazing. All right, well, I'll let you go.
See ya.
See ya. Bye. Oh my gosh, Andreas, can you fly to Columbus right now, or maybe to like Charleston, West Virginia, and we can finish off this trip properly? I didn't. I found a few different sets of 21s on Marketplace, Alex, but I haven't finalized anything with anyone. The early cars like this do not qualify for the CCS retrofit. Alex can explain what is needed. Actually, we should. Yeah. Actually, Alex, I don't mind getting a set of 21s if they're kind of beat up. Um, Maybe what we should do is just refinish them. Called Signet. Comment below if you're familiar with the Aston Martin Signet. One of my favorite cars of all time. They even did a V8 Signet where they put a Vantage V8 motor in a Signet, which was amazing. Yeah, dream car. It is. It's a neat vehicle. Yeah, it's way better than the Scion IQ. I agree. We have to stick to superchargers in this car. It won't charge on public chargers. Current watt hour per mile is 348.2 since we left. Yes, Tesla owners are masters at curbing wheels. curved wheels and Tesla owners really just like especially Model Y owners really do curve their wheels a ton. Yeah, the Gen 1 onboard chargers can't have the CCS retrofit. Exactly. Hey, Dad. Everyone say, hey, Dave, in the chat. My dad's in there. Lexus build quality and FSD software. I mean, the Model Y in almost every measurable consumer-related metric is a very well-built vehicle now. I would try the most recent one you can. Dave is moving to Florida. Yeah, maybe we can get our Chatamo to CCS adapter to get this to charge on, because I have that for the Leaf. What I need to find is an original Tesla Chatamo adapter. If anyone has one that they're not using, send one my way. I should probably keep one in this car. I used to have one. I lost it. A Prius is not an electric car. Lightning. Yes, Lightnings are great. Oh, really? The old school Electron CCS adapter converts to Chatamo? Plenty of Chatamo adapters on eBay. Perfect. Thank you. I will look one up and order one. I don't know if I'm familiar with that old adapter. Oh, you're in Cary. You've got a Chatamo adapter. Oh, thank you. Well, I live just in Franklinton, not far away, so maybe we'll meet up at an Iona or something. That would be super cool. We're just sitting at basically 80 miles an hour in the old Model S. It's tracking pretty straight, pretty smooth. It's awesome. Super Cruise to FSD, not even in the same ballpark. There's no comparison that you could even make. It's two different galaxies. No relation. Does it still get software updates? Yes. In fact, this has a newer software than Dave's Model Y that Scott's driving right now. This lets you name dog mode to the name of your pet, and the Model Y still doesn't have that update yet. Yeah, Dave's going to come up to the track a lot. At least that's what he promised me he would. How does this compare to the Bolt? Totally different. Feels so much wider than the Bolt. This FSD that's driving right now has 30 years of development. and sometimes gets distracted. I think we're done doing hogback tests in Colorado. In general, we might be done testing as hardcore. Thanks for tuning into my insanely long live stream. Andy the German, the best. I really enjoyed watching Andy's live stream. He's got a great camera setup for his driving. It was so much fun. There's a square setup of 21s in Charlotte with curb rash for 750. I think I offered them 500 yesterday. Yeah, hardware 4 FSD, it's like a totally different category of car. Totally agree. Nothing comes close. It's a seismic shift, and no one, well, I shouldn't say no one. A lot of people realize it, but it's pretty amazing. Yeah, the newer Model Ys and 3s are really put together well, have good reliability. They're not perfect, of course. Every car has problems, but it's hard to fault like little things here and there. You're going to have that with anything, but it's pretty amazing. Well, Alex, we can keep our eyes out for a cream interior over the coming years. It's not really something that needs to happen. Mile per kilowatt hour or watt hour per mile? I mean, that's tomato. I guess it's more like what you're used to. I think most people will have an easier time thinking about mile per kilowatt hour because that's how far can you go given a unit of energy versus how far is that unit of energy taking you. I guess both mean the same thing, but it's just I think people think miles per unit of energy gallon, so miles per unit of energy kilowatt hour makes sense. Scott is ahead of me. She made a green light. I got stuck in a red light. Yeah, so many people I've noticed during the Bolt live stream think Super Cruise and FSD are the same thing. North up, Andreas. Always north up. Yeah, my brain pretty interchangeably switches between watt hour per mile or miles per kilowatt hour. Kind of doesn't make a difference to me. Yep, hang on to your RX. Well, it's still a working car. That's awesome. You should try, just go to a Tesla showroom, just experience it. No reason not to. You could always just lease a Model 3 or Model Y as well if you just want to dip your toes into it. If you've got some spare coin laying around, I think you'll find you'll enjoy it pretty well, but it really does not matter to me if you buy one or not. I am on Starlink, yes. Going by a Texas Roadhouse. Nice. Kilowatt hour per 100 kilometers all day. Well, no better metric than that, right? Flag City, USA. Welcome to Findlay. The turn signal stocks in old Model S are backwards for my brain. I don't know if you guys have ever used them. The same for this generation of Mercedes. Cruise control stock is up top and turn signals down in the bottom left-hand corner of the wheel. I don't know if we go buy any Buckies. I don't think we do. Damn, we're getting 60 kilowatts of regen and more, baby. It just maxed out. That was awesome. A lot of regen. Let's test some handling. Zoom in. High speed stability. Wow, feels awesome actually. It's got a lot of lateral grip. On the brakes. Which way do I go here? I don't actually know. FSD is needed. Do we go south? Yes, this way. Full throttle. Already a power limit on the first hard throttle. This pack might be slightly resistive. But power limit was like at 300 kilowatts or so. You don't have to click this blinker back off. You can still go to the first detent and it'll triple blink. Going by the airport over here in Findlay, Ohio. 82 miles left to our Columbus charging station. And we're averaging 350 watt hour per mile. So very inefficient compared to the Model Y. I'm surprised how tight this car feels from a bushing and suspension standpoint. Like it feels pretty locked in. That's impressive. We've got some activity up here on the left. Unsure what's happening. Well, oh, someone ended up in the ditch. Cue the infamous saying, "You can't park there." How do you manage to roll over a Chevy Cruze? That takes some effort. Hopefully everyone's okay, of course. Shouldn't really be any different for suspension and bushings in a Tesla versus a non-Tesla. At Walmart, you shouldn't have to choose between high power charging and number of stations. If they have a split system, they could put 64 dispensers in, still put the same number of conversion power, and then just give the cars that want higher power maybe charge a little bit more. And if the station's not full, you'll have plenty of excess power, so you could just derate based off of how many vehicles are there. Did you buy the extended warranty? Indeed, I did. His name is Alex Bessinger, and he runs the Out of Spec Renew YouTube channel. That is my extended warranty. He also lives right next door to me now. Yeah, I think every 60 to 80,000 miles is a good time to really look at bushings, refresh what's in there. Is this your new car? Yes, it is. Alex's shirt says, "I am the warranty." That's what he's wearing right now. It's true. Any small problem that goes wrong in my life, I go, Alex, please, can you fix this? My donkeys need their feet trimmed. Alex, he'll figure it out. He would just go on YouTube, boop, boop, boop. Oh, yeah, he's an expert. Done. It's pretty incredible how handy Alex is, actually. Yeah, Alex, did you ever sort out your cooling issue on the Model S? Donkeys don't need shoes like horses, but they do need their feet trimmed every, I think, 5 or 6 weeks. We have our farrier come to the farm. Our farrier's name is Jim Bob. Can't understand a word he says. It sounds like his mouth is just full of Bojangles muffins all the time. But we love Jim Bob. He won't go on YouTube though. We'll convince him one day to get on the channel. Jim Bob's horseshoeing. Andreas, got to get back on the diet. No more Krispy Kreme donuts, dude. Any update on Scott's R1S? Yes, it's done. It's fixed. Her friend is borrowing it right now for a beach trip. And once we get it back, we'll shoot an update video. Scott was supposed to do it when she picked it up, but did not. It's all good. It's pretty insane how much better this 2012 Model S has come since launch. Let's just think about like when this car came out, you could not go anywhere. You would not be able to drive it on this stretch. Now you can drive it anywhere in the country. That's pretty insane to think about. It had a computer refresh put in, MCU2, and it means it gets every single update that the newer cars get. Essentially, it's got dog mode, camp mode, it's got route planning that is snappy. It really has everything you could imagine needing from a new modern Tesla, except for the driver assistance stuff. So shout out Tesla for really supporting their older cars. We could upgrade this car with a 100 kilowatt hour battery pack, but I feel like that is not fair. That's not totally stable. Scott is in the chat. Hey, Scott, are you FSD or did you stop somewhere? Yeah, Andy, you are a road warrior. 100% FSD. I wish I actually, you know what? I could probably send some random coordinates to the car, like just like make Scott's Tesla navigate places, and we could send her to like Timbuktu. That would be really funny to just, and she would have no idea. Scott does not look at any of that. She just would get there. Yeah, you wouldn't have a clue. I know. You would just show up in, I don't know, Louisiana. The Android phone. Oh, I ditched that. I'm back to dual iPhone. I could not handle the Android life personally. My phone charge is doing well. I have it. I don't have any old school USB-A cables, so I'm running on battery banks that are. I'm actually running on a Zeekr battery bank. It's down to 58% SOC on the battery bank. So I'll probably charge it up off the high power USB-C port in the Model Y and then bring it back to here. Oh, Alex, you did upgrade a signature to 100. That's cool. Yeah, everyone's got their preference, Android versus Apple. I mean, I really did enjoy some things about the Android, but the problem from my side is it's just my whole brain works in the Apple ecosystem. We airdrop clips, we use Final Cut. The videos look a certain way when filmed with iPhone codecs that it was just made sense just to keep what works. I'm heading home right now. Yeah, I've got to film a bunch of reviews content for you guys. We need to get that channel back up and ripping. So that's my plan this week. We're supposed to be taking delivery of the Pebble this week as well for testing. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, Siri sucks on the iPhone. That's true. Siri's really bad. You know what was pretty impressive was I was using Grok in the Model Y, which I haven't really played around with like a modern Grok implementation into Teslas yet. And it was just as we were leaving on the road trip yesterday morning, and I said, "Hey, navigate us to a Starbucks along our route." And it picked one that was like kind of 10 minutes out of the way. And I was like, "No, can you find one that's closer on the route that's not out of the way?" And it found another one that was like 6 minutes out of the way. I'm like, "Look, this isn't really going to work. Can you find one that's within 1 mile of the highway?" And it didn't delete the last two Starbucks that it added, so it found a third one that was right on in between those 2 points. That was like on that route, transiting between them. And I was like, "Look, you're messing this all up. We've got to go to our end destination, and I'm looking for a Starbucks that's on the highway." And it was smart enough to, yeah, it got messed up there, but it was smart enough to delete all those stuff. It knew what I meant, but I said previous end destination in Michigan, and then it found us a Starbucks on the highway. So that was honestly, it was a little bit convoluted, but just by prompting it, I was able to unwind its mess and get it put back on the right path, which I thought was very impressive and at least painted a picture for some pretty cool integration opportunities. And I'm not really a voice assistant guy. And then I put it on Grok Conspiracy, and Scott was loving it. Yeah, it's still not perfectly integrated into the Teslas, but it just painted a window as to what it could be one day. And I think it's going to be a really cool connected experience between Grok and Tesla. I still personally I use Perplexity for my like most of my AI stuff. I mean, I've tried a bunch of different ones, but I've been really impressed with Perplexity. because I guess it uses all the other models. Where are you going today? I am going home, heading to North Carolina. I don't think Scott has tried the Rivian Assistant yet, and I haven't either. I actually had it on my truck early, but I haven't driven it really extensively since then. Yeah, Beak is still kicking. My old Model 3, I've got it in my garage right now. I actually shot a whole road trip video with Beak 2 weeks ago. We took it to the tail of the Dragon, ripped it all around. That will be coming on a channel, actually on my personal, a video on my personal channel. And we sent it. It still rips in track mode. It was awesome. We had so much fun with it. This is like the straightest road I've ever driven, including some desert roads. I'm not 100% sure how many electric cars we currently own, but maybe we'll do a garage update. Like we talked about during the Bolt live stream, if you were there, I really don't like to do garage updates that much. It feels a bit, I don't know, it feels like I'm trying to like look at all my cars, but I'm just a nerd who likes weird electric cars. So I don't want it to come off like I've got, you know, this i3 and this Spark EV. I just, I don't know. I like to make individual videos about the cars. I actually do still have the small 18-inch Martian wheels on my 3. I put on the new Nokian AS01 ultra high performance all season tire, which has been really good. It's perfect for what that car is used for. It's not that high performing, but it's a perfect all season tire for North Carolina. That's nice of you to give away your adapter. Man, this car is just feeling so good. The seats are terrible in early Model S. We know that. That's just the way it is. But it's just a good cruising car. And it feels so wide. Yeah, test LDU gear oil changes, absolutely. Would I rather road trip this S or the new Bolt? Oh, new Bolt for sure. I don't think I would ever road trip this car unless we're doing some commemorative road trip. Yeah, y'all should carry all your adapters. I've just had it so many times where I get to charging stations and someone's there and they don't have an adapter and they look confused and you can help them out. We did not live stream our road trip up yesterday, but we met a really nice woman with a Lyric and, it's just good chatting with people at charging stations. I actually have no idea what our range estimate is. We're at 46% SOC. 13% on arrival. This is really probably a 180-mile car these days. From 100 at highway speeds. I mean, we're cruising along, not fast. I'm keeping the speeds in check, but 75 miles an hour or so. No free charging on this one, surprisingly. This one was traded into Tesla, I think in 2017. And that's right around the time where Tesla started to remove free supercharging from early cars. So this one does not have free supercharging, but it really doesn't matter because I'm never really going to road trip it. Oh, that's awesome. The Iona tip. Glad you got to experience Iona on your trip. That's so cool. Oh, Rubik's Cube competition. That's awesome. That's pretty impressive, some of those Rubik's Cube stuff. Yeah, another live stream. I figured y'all enjoyed the Bolt live stream. We may as well start doing these maybe a little bit more, or at least when we're able to. What paid updates does a Tesla service center have available? Good question. So this one has a couple. The original owner upgraded it with the factory parking sensor upgrade, which I think gave it a new front and rear bumper, and it was quite expensive. So you very rarely see signatures with parking sensors, and this one has them. You can go from MCU 1 to MCU 2. This also has the newer MCU 2 upgraded screen. And I think that's the majority. There's a tire pressure sensor update that you can do. You can put on the newer TPMS. And I don't know, Alex, are there any more than those three big ones that Tesla can do on this car? Yeah, MCU 2 is the single biggest thing you should do, especially because MCU 1 will have eMMC chip failures and they'll all die eventually. Our colleague Comp has a 2013 Model S, which we have not put on the channel yet, but we will. And his car still has MCU 1. Nope, there's no adaptive cruise, no lane keeping, no autopilot. No, cannot be upgraded to hardware, anything. Hardware 0. The car that was most influential to out of spec was my Model 3 Performance. It wasn't the first car that we featured on the channel, but we took a big road trip years ago, and that really put us on the map, I would say. Yes, this is the Model S that we talked about during the Bolt live stream. Absolutely, it is. Yep, non-adaptive cruise, just basic cruise control, which is what we're sitting on right now. Bill the meteorologist, dude, welcome back. Scott is driving the Model Y. We're going to see her in about an hour at the supercharger. I don't know. No plans to buy a new car again on this live stream, but if someone's got something cool, let me know. I have no intentions. No lane change stuff, no blind spot monitoring, nothing like that. Oh yeah, I remember where I got a flat tire in the Model 3. We actually are working with Modern Spare again. So we have in the Model Y, in our main video, we have a little sponsored segment with the Modern Spare, which we're going to give to Dave and Kathy so they can keep it in their Model Y. But it's such a good idea to carry a Tesla specific spare tire with you. So I may as well plug them here. They're great to work with. Everyone should go buy a Modern Spare for your car. They make them for all brands, but they're very Tesla specific. I don't think Drew ever got the Powerwall installed that I gave him, so maybe I'll take it back from him. Maybe we can use it for something. We did film the road trip to Michigan. In fact, our road trip to Michigan and back is going to be one video. So what we're filming now for the motoring channel includes the drive up in the Model Y and the drive down in the Model S as one video. Estimated arrival time 12:54, 1 hour from now, to the Columbus, Ohio East something. East Campus View Boulevard. It's so pretty out here. Just taking a break from looking at the live stream comments for a second. Just cruise along in the Model S. Soak it in. This is the car from the Detroit area. Yes. So driving it back now. Yes. All done through Starlink. Home to Suites. It was fine. Is that what it was? I don't think it. No, it wasn't a Home to Suites. It was a True by Hilton we stayed in. It was all right. Ooh, Andreas. Nice overpasses. Yes, we will do all the Lordstown endurance testing with Robert. Yeah, we have the Starlink under the glass in the rear. The Starlink actually could not see through the sunroof in this car. Flight back from Kenya, it was nice. I slept, got in my seat, and chilled out. Can't move over for this cop because there's someone in my blind spot. But good thing we're not going fast. Oh, man. Yeah, that's the one thing you should never do is speed in Ohio, especially on Memorial Day weekend. Because there are just police everywhere. It's unbelievable. Yeah, I think we're going to tow the Endurance to the track, but Robert's bringing it over. Is the VinFast going back to Memphis? Maybe. I got to talk to Francie. I know we're coming up on our lease. I want to do a couple more things with it. So if she wants it back, we do have miles we can still put on there. I don't mind her using it, obviously. No, I know. Planes are really cool. Yeah, the VinFast North Carolina situation sounds pretty sketchy. Yeah, I know. I would love to get my CDL and my private pilot's certification. That'd be pretty awesome. Just takes time. But now that we're moved and everything's settled, maybe I'll have a little bit more time to do that. Of course, I would film everything, the whole process with you guys. So it would still be work. Can't ever be doing something and not filming. But yeah, we'll make it fun. What brings you to NC? Well, we live there. So I'm going home. Oh, really? If you have a good flight instructor recommendation in North Carolina, let me know. Oh, my buddy Zach's in the chat. What's up, Zach? Everyone say, hey, Zach. One of the OG, great driver, great friend. And this is not SCO1. And it was traded in Tesla in 2017. They removed free supercharging, sadly. And it's actually not on the original battery. It was a remanufactured battery pack sometime throughout its life. We're going to pull it out at some point and put a healthier 85 pack in it. But it is on the original motor, which is even rarer than anything. I've never heard of one of these on the original motor still. And there's not a lot of bearing noise, and it's quiet. Coolant delete, it's possible, but we don't think so unless a previous owner did it. But Alex will get it whipped into shape here pretty soon. We'll be at the next charger in 53 minutes. I can't wait till we become the VinFast off lease reseller. That's all I want to do is get all of them for like 10 grand. And then at 10 grand, it's a great car. Yeah, when you drive an OG Model S, there's just something so nice about it. They're not performing cars, but it's an early car. You can forgive some of the early execution flaws of them. And man, it really is just so well done considering how this car has aged. And really, it has far fewer rattles than my 2022 Model S. How is the seat comfort? Ooh, not good. Burlington, that's cool. That's awesome that you went there. Yes, we do need to get an Optimus robot for the out of spec farm. Could you imagine what the animals would think about that, though? It would actually be so funny to film their reactions. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not in a rush to get my PPL, but I would like to get it maybe in the next 24 months, something like that. Yeah, an Optimus at the farm would be a great experiment. That would be really fun. Actually, Comp, my colleague today, is on a road trip in his 2013 Model S 85. And I don't know if you guys remember, but during the Bolt live stream, our friend Lacey, who's joined for the I-90 Surge and Race to Vegas's, she also had the Nissan Aria on lease. We filmed a video with her. She has her Aria went off lease, so Comp is towing our Chevy Spark Electric up to Lacey with his Model S. He put a little like car trailer on there, and so Comp's on his way to Baltimore right now, towing a Spark EV with his 2013 Model S, which is hilarious. So we're letting Lacey borrow that until she can figure out what car will help her find. So here at Out of Spec today, we've got 2 old school Model S road trips happening. Yeah, where is Scott? I don't know. Drafting would be beneficial. It would, but we're not in a rush. Drafting will only make sense if we've got to like stretch it charger to charger, which the plan is not to do that. She says she's a mile up ahead. Scott, if you put it in sloth mode, I might be able to catch up to you. We'll get back today. No problem. Scott is driving my parents' Model Y long range rear wheel drive. We wanted to do a FSD road trip. We also had a sponsorship thing with Modern Spare, which is a fantastic spare tire solution to film. We thought no better way to put it in this road trip video, so we took the Y up here. Looks like East Oklahoma. Yeah, it kind of has the same vibe. This is just Ohio. We're in Marion, Ohio. Yeah, I'm not going fast either, Scott. There's just so much police activity this weekend, and we're also in an old Model S with our SOC is dropping dramatically on an SOC on arrival. Considering we're going slow, that's not the best sign for a road tripper. Yeah, Mid Ohio is not too far away from here. It's a cool track. 2021 cars having battery issues. They're actually, yeah, surprisingly higher in battery failure rates. Alex should do a video on it, I think. I bought this car for 11,500, which I think is a totally reasonable rate. So I appreciate Kyle selling it to me, and I think we settled on a pretty good number. Alex is back. Alex, 2021 Tesla pack failures. Worth doing a little podcast style video on it. Yeah, if you have a Model 3 Standard Range Plus high nickel battery pack, you really want to try to fry that battery, and they'll replace it with an LFP. And I think they even put new suspension on it. Yeah, that's a fair point. But I think it is maybe good just to put that info out there and maybe ask for viewer feedback so we can position the video as like, here we're hearing about these, feels like maybe a little bit more. We're not sure if you've had these failures. Comment below. I don't know. Maybe it's not worth doing a video on it. What's incredible is just how much more efficient the Model Y is than the S. So, Scott, could you look up if you're in here, Scott, could you post your watt hour per mile since we left? Since last charge, basically. The Ford Freestar Limited. I guess Scott is not in here. All good. We've got another police up ahead monitoring traffic, which is pretty crazy to think about. They are just everywhere. That's got to be the 10th or 15th speed trap we've seen in Ohio. Yeah, Ohio and Indiana, bad states to speed in. That's true. Yeah, we're just taking it low and slow this trip. Doing it old school Model S style. That's nice. Your service center let you choose between a reman high nickel pack and a LFP. Made the right choice going LFP. SOC has climbed up from 13 to 14 on arrival. We are currently at 29%. Yes, better than negative 36 or 42%. But we all know in a Chevy Bolt, you just target negative 40% arrivals. You'll make it no problem. I think the sweet spot, if you're looking for an older Model S, is to find a AP1 car. So you can find like a P85. Really, they're probably going to be 90 packs you're mostly looking with. But what my dream spec Model S, if I ever find one, if you guys ever see one, tag me, is a green, original green with tan interior, P85 plus with Autopilot 1. There was just a handful that were made right at the end of the P85 pluses. I agree. Needs to be more transparency with battery type chemistry. Absolutely. This should be sort of a standard. Yep, Tesla used to have green as an option. But I wouldn't do a P85D. I would just do P85 Plus. I like the rear drive. Maybe I would do P85D, but for what I'm looking for, I just think the P85 Plus was so cool. One thing we have not tried on this car is the horn. Let's give it a go. Oh, good horn. Yeah, it's different than the current horn. The current horn's actually just a speaker. We also have a range mode in this car that we can turn on, but I'm not using it at the moment. We just don't need it at the moment. Congrats to my mom and dad on their retirement. That's, yep, agreed. I will relay the message. My dad was in here earlier. Is this your car? Yes, this is my new car. It's really an out of spec uh like display car. But yes, it's ours, and we're gonna be keeping it on display in front of our office. Yeah, early Panasonic NCA that's in like the early Model 3s, those seem to be pretty good. The early Model S and X NCM packs like this one actually hold up decently well. Pretty well. And they still have a charging daily limit of 90%. The NCA cars recommend 80% daily, and LFP recommends 100. But LFP actually still degrades at 100%. A lot of people don't realize that. The reason you need 100 is just to calibrate the battery, but you still don't really want to let it sit at 100 all the time. No, Colton won't move to North Carolina as much as we try. We've been trying. He won't. But he might come out and do a few cars, when he comes and visits. Yes, my parents are moving to Florida. A red R2, not sure. Yeah, exactly. LFP to 100 without home charging is actually kind of good because you can go, if you've got time, let it complete on the supercharger, and then it doesn't really ever sit full because you got to drive it home. Yeah, we're thinking about an August festival, EV festival meetup, perhaps at the track. If you're interested in that, comment yes. If you don't think you would come, comment no. It's in North Carolina. Let me know right now because that'll determine whether or not I block the weekend off at the track or we try to sell it. Yes, yes. Okay, cool. Well, maybe we've got to do a little EV festival. It's going to be hot in August, but October is like this X takeover thing that everyone's going to. Um, but yeah, it wouldn't be just a Tesla; it would be everything. We got one no, couple no's, quite a few no's, couple yeses, lots of yeses. Yeah, Boone, NC. We actually just had a road trip going through there a couple weeks ago. We didn't go through Boone, but we went through the North Carolina mountains. But my best friend's parents just got a cabin in Boone, so I imagine we'll be stealing their cabin a lot. Because when your family, like best friends, basically family, we got a cabin, is what I heard. Coming into a traffic light at the end of a highway. This is interesting. A lot of Buick Envistas in this area, I've noticed. Yeah, Boone is great. I don't know if Alex is still in the comments, but Alex, I think we need to look at window seals because it does feel like one of the windows are cracked, but they're not actually down. Buick Regal GS coming up on the left looks pretty good. Those are cool cars if you're not familiar with them. You can get manual and turbo. Those are pretty sweet, actually. What's the story behind this Model S? We were doing a live stream earlier this week when we were driving a Chevy Bolt across the country, and we were talking about how it's the end of the Model S, and I would kind of had my eye just perusing the market for signatures or founder series Model S's, and one of our viewers, Kyle, who owned this car, said, "Hey, I've got a signature S. I'd be willing to sell you." And I said, "Great, let's do it." We negotiated live on the live chat. It was so much fun, and I bought his car, and now I'm driving it back just a few days later. I think that sums it up. Paid 11,500 for it. EV Rescue Channel. Well, that's basically what the Renew channel is. So yes. Kyle doesn't know what he's going to replace it with. His wife has a Mustang Mach-E. He was thinking the new Chevy Bolt that we were driving across the country. And so I'm going to call up Chevy and see if it's possible for them to sell our Bolt that we were driving. They'd have to sell it to a dealer, and then a dealer would sell it to Kyle. But that could all be controlled more or less. Where if they tell Kyle what dealer they sold it to, because GM can't sell cars directly. But how cool would it be if Kyle bought our Bolt and we bought the Model S both from the live stream? Be really funny. Oh, Silverado EV and orange going the other way. And he's also open to maybe Model Y or Rivian R2 or even a used R1. I mean, he was kind of open to a bunch of different cars. And so I was actually going to have him chat with my dad about some options. Because we haven't fully announced it yet, but Dave is going to do some work to help people buy cars. And I'll leave the specifics out, but until he's ready to announce it. But Kyle could be a fun one to work with early on as he gets used to his new program. Yeah, FSD is really wild. His buddy Nick, who was there last night, had a new Y with FSD. So I mean, Kyle's experienced it. And we're all just blown away by it. But I don't know if the Bolt we had is a saleable unit because it was a pre-production Super Cruise situation, and I don't know if that could ever be sold. Yeah, the barn rescue stuff still goes on Renew or reviews. We don't need a specific channel for that, I don't think yet. What is the range on the S you're driving? We don't know. We're gonna find out. Maybe we'll run it once we get the original wheels back on. Do you think we should run this through testing? I kind of feel bad running it dead, but also we're not going to keep this battery in the car, so what do we care? Just abuse it. Coming into the Columbus area. No, I don't think we want to do a 100 kilowatt hour swap because I want to keep it as original as possible. But I just want a healthy 85 in it. The pack that's in here has a pretty big CAC differential because it's a reman pack. Andre, or is it an underpass? Underpass or overpass? I think you're passing. We're back. Sorry, that overpass or underpass kind of screwed us up there. Sorry about that. We are down to 22% state of charge, 15 miles left to go. Plenty of buffer. Andrea's not with me, unfortunately. Yes, battery pack cell voltage difference. Imbalance would be a way to tell, would be an early indication that your pack is potentially failing or just needs to be balanced. But also calculated amp hour capacity, CAC, show that the difference in the actual cells ability to output energy, how much energy is in each cell. If that's a differential, that's a hard one to solve because then your pack will keep getting out of balance and you constantly need to charge it to 80 or 90% and let it bleed off voltages. And so this car, because it had a remanufacturing process, it has a cell group or a brick of cells that has a little bit more capacity than the rest of them. And that means that the battery won't always behave the same, and it could shut off before it hits 0% if it's not calibrated or balanced properly. If I explained that properly, Alex, please confirm. Scion IQ or Aston Martin Signet? I guess we'll never know. Lowest SOC this car has been to is about 4%. That's pretty good. I bet we'll be knocking on that doorstep this trip. I'll probably install my Tesla with the adapter in here. Alex, speaking of rodents, can we come up with some sort of plan to make sure that their cars in the field don't get rodent damage? What's my ETA to home? I don't know. Probably close to midnight, 11 something. The Model Y said it was 2 hours quicker on this road trip. I'm not sure what our plan is. We'll stream for a bit. I'm not really sure how the live stream worked in the tunnel. I think it must have switched to cellular. I mean, of course it switched to cellular. Cute dog in the Model Y on the right, sticking its head out the window. Ooh, a little drivetrain lash. Tiny bit, but it's definitely. Do Martian wheels significantly increase efficiency? Well, just depends on what wheel you're coming from. The biggest thing with wheels, the two things that factor are design, so the shape of the wheel, and the weight of the wheel is more for performance. Once you're up and running, the weight of the wheel, yeah, it makes a difference, but not a ton. The tire makes a huge difference in efficiency. So if you want to spend money for better efficiency, upgrade your tires to the latest possible efficient tire. I've had great luck with the Hankook Ion line. Yes, they have sponsored us, but it truly is incredible for range and efficiency. Yeah, thank you, Alex. Let's see what we can do just to protect the cars. And that is true. This Model S cannot charge at Iona. This one can't charge even on NACS. So if technically NACS is using ISO 15118-20 communications, and this car cannot communicate. It can only do CAN communication, which is kind of like an old CHAdeMO based communication. That's why this works with the CHAdeMO adapter and not a CCS adapter. Replace the onboard chargers and wiring and other stuff to get new charge port to get CCS comps. It would also mean I would lose 80 amp charging. So nope, you cannot do CCS retrofit easily, and nothing factory supported this old. You need the Gen 2 charger in order to get CCS retrofit. Yep, Model 3s all are pretty easy to upgrade. I upgraded my Model 3 to CCS. It's just this old Model S generation that cannot. Oh, looks like Comp even gave us a call. Oh, looks like they're not towing up the Spark today. It'll be tomorrow. Let's talk to Comp. Hello, how are you?
I'm all right. How about you?
Good, we're live streaming.
You ready? Welcome to all the viewers, the watchers.
The viewer. So, no dice on bringing the Spark up today?
Yeah, I loaded up and everything, and the straps that I have that go cradle the tires,
Yeah.
and Spark's got such small tires, it was loose. Even fully cinched down, I had no more room to cinch, and tried. Like, I'm like, okay, maybe I can put something around it, carpet or something like that, and still just wasn't quite right.
Okay. So, yeah, no problem.
Rather than risk it, Wes said that he's available tomorrow, so we're gonna go with dual driving.
You're gonna road trip the Spark.
Yeah, I'm gonna road trip the Spark. Bring the EcoFlow with, and just in case.
Yeah, smart. That'll be cool. Keep in mind, charge point chargers generally work. EVgo Delta High Power, even though it's a GM charging network and the Spark is a GM, they do not work. So don't try to charge the GM on the GM charging network. It's kind of funny, but it will not work. It'll work on certain other EVgo's, but not the fast ones.
All right, thankfully Wes, he's got a good amount of knowledge with that thing.
Yeah, I'm sure y'all will figure it out. If you rewatch our $5,000 Fizz road trip, you can see what stations do and don't work for it. Sometimes it takes 2 or 3 tries to get it started. It's just, it runs such an old DIN spec and a weird DIN spec for communications that it's just a gamble every time you plug it in.
Okay. Good to know. How's the new car?
Dude, it's awesome. Feels good to go back in time. I love it.
Okay, excellent. Comfy.
Yeah, it's pretty good. So you and I both own old Model S's now.
Excellent. And Alex.
Yeah, and Alex. We all drive old Model S's.
Because that's what cool people do.
That's right. So I feel honored to be part of the club.
Cool. Will you get back today, or?
Yeah, we'll be back at the farm tonight, probably. Yeah, so it should go well. Alrighty, well, enjoy the rest of your day, and I guess maybe I won't see you before your road trip tomorrow, but have a good trip up there.
Sounds good. You have a safe trip back. You're safe.
Yeah, have Wes draft off of you. It'll make a big difference.
Yep, exactly. I'm thinking that for sure.
Yeah. Alrighty, talk to y'all later.
Yep.
Bye. Motorcycle riders course happening over there. Pretty cool. just paying more attention to the road than anything. So forgive me for not being totally in the live stream. But yes, we have not charged yet. And thanks for joining for all of you guys that are here. Super fun. Heading 7 miles away from the supercharger. And we'll be going through beautiful southern Ohio into West Virginia after this stretch. So if you want to see some amazing scenery, definitely stick around or tune in later. But we're also on our way to our first charge ever with our new Model S. Yeah, there's no like super direct route. We got to go through some highway stuff here or there. Back road stuff. Yeah, at least this car shows the louvers aren't working, but no user displayed fault. Wow, a pink Urus. That's a move. That is a choice. Yeah, the edited video of this trip will be up probably in like a month and a half, honestly, because we have so many other road trips to go up. Yeah, consider this the pregame to the Indy 500. Charleston, West Virginia. Oh, cool. Love Charleston, West Virginia. So there's a vibration on this car from like in the 40s. I don't know, just little old Model S stuff. They all kind of feel a little weird around there. Very typical. 10 to 80% time? I don't know. I'm going to have Wes run it through testing. We may as well. Yeah, Iona is 20 cents per kilowatt hour this weekend. No free supercharging on this car. And it does have MCU2, which is nice. This is one heck of a bridge. %17 state of charge, 5 miles away. Will we make it? We'll be driving by the Columbus Zoo. That's cool. I have not spent that much time in Columbus. I actually bought my old Model S, my 2017, here in Columbus. It was an inventory car that was at a Tesla location here. And then I road tripped it back to Raleigh. And so I'm doing the same road trip I did with that car with this Model S, which is super exciting. I'm not sure if Scott's made it to the supercharger yet, but we'll definitely be seeing her in the next few minutes. Yeah, agreed. Charleston is beautiful, and the state capitol building is just insanely cool, especially the view from the highway coming through there in West Virginia. Why no free supercharging? So I think the car, what happened was it was traded into Tesla in 2017 from the original owner, and maybe they bought an updated, P100D, or who knows what they got after this. But they bought another Tesla, and that was around the time when Tesla started removing free supercharging from vehicles that came in inventory. I wish they would have kept it, but honestly, for the amount of times we're going to road trip this car, it really makes zero difference to me. Car still makes pretty good power. I didn't floor it, but I just rolled into it. Feels strong at 17%. It's amazing how well this car has held up in 14 years. Yeah, way fewer rattles than my new Model S, which is crazy. The seats are pretty terrible, though. First yawn of the trip. Need to drink more coffee. Do I have Tesla app access? Yep, David, David, I do. Kyle transferred ownership over to me in the Tesla app. So it's actually in my account and I'm listed as the owner now. So that worked out really well. It's just amazing how we haven't really, I mean, we have made some progress since this car came out. Yeah, 40 miles an hour, there's a vibration for sure. Um, but like, it's still cool that you can road trip this car. It's pretty awesome. I have quite a few Teslas in my app because I have a lot of my friends' cars in there too. Certainly way past the point where it doesn't show the image of the car anymore. It just is a scrolling list. I do wish they would let you keep the image of the car when you have multiple Teslas in there, like quite a few, but not possible. I think I have everyone's Tesla that's at the office and some of my friends' cars, stuff like that. Yeah, the vibration could be due to the wheels. Oh, it's a Model Y launch edition. How about that? Just like we're driving a special edition Model S Signature Edition, there's a special edition Model Y launch version with the special launch configuration badge, which is pretty cool to see. So, yeah, just two special edition Teslas sitting right here. Both really didn't give you anything, but yep, all good. We've got this is the only warning that is showing on this car, TPMS fault. We knew about that before getting it, and the live stream's going well. Everything's been great this road trip. This thing is just a cruiser. We're down to 16% state of charge, just a few miles away from the supercharger. I'll see y'all over there. Oh, F-150 Lightning Platinum looks good. Thumbs up to him. There's some nice cars in this area around Columbus. When we came through here yesterday, we saw some pretty spicy hardware. FJ, 3 windshield wipers. Let's name off cars that had 3 windshield wipers. FJ Cruiser, Hummer EV. What else had 3 windshield wipers? I think that comes to mind. Yeah, some boats. Yeah, what comes to mind at least are FJs and Hummers. That's true. Older Volvos had the headlight windshield wipers. I was thinking windshield wipers, but good point. Jag E-Type. Interesting. '70s MG, very cool. Yeah, MGB, another one. Yeah, that's true. Hyundai's iCCU has a really long warranty now. This Model S does not have its original center screen. It was updated to MCU2, which is a much higher processing power unit. Yeah, we should definitely start a car collection with only cars that have 3 windshield wipers. Getting pretty close to the supercharger. Arriving at 15% SOC. It's our first stop of the trip. No auto hold in old Model S. Michael, thanks so much for the super chat. Yeah, we need to get this car and your stuff together at some point. Looks like we're going to have to turn left right here. So hang on tight, everybody else. Zoom in. That's why I'm so used to FSD doing everything. Let's make the light. Sending it through. We've got an extra set of wheels in the back. If you hear any clanking, it's not the car. It's the actual 19-inch wheels, the original wheels for this car. Super chat. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Thanks. We put all the super chats to our big races like Race to Vegas or I-90 Search or Fizz or stuff like that. But feel no pressure. Seriously. Better not be honking at me. I did nothing wrong. Here we are pulling in to the sheets, which is where the supercharger is, or at least nearby, I think. Let's see. Oh, the supercharger's outside of the sheets, straight ahead. But can we get over there from here? Oh yeah, supercharger's not in this parking lot. Whoa, no. Did I mess this up? Yep, I messed it up. Another reason we need FSD. Can't exit there. Thanks, Andy the German. Yes, how can you send a super chat to others? That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, FSD is pretty bad at parking, that's for sure. Dream 3 car garage. Good. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, I don't know. R1T 911. Those are two good ones, that's for sure. Twizzy R1T 911. That'd be a good 3-car solution. Definitely something with 3 pedals. Okay, wouldn't be an out-of-spec trip if I wasn't missing turns, right? So this is where we have to turn into the supercharger. This is a pretty cool entrance. This is like a, whoa. Dang. That was a wild entrance point. Testing the torsional rigidity of the old Model S. And here we are pulling into the supercharger. Wow, it's busy. Should I pull right behind Scott? I think I'll do that. We'll come over this way. And it's all pull through. This is cool. I've never been to this station before. Oh, yeah, that's one way to close the door. And there's Out of Spec Dave's Model Y. All right, I got to film for the main video, and then I'll hook you guys up to watch charging. So why don't I load you guys in here-ish? Or maybe actually what I'll do is I'll move you this way so you guys can monitor the charging performance. Let me just get you loaded up like so. That should be pretty good, similar to the Bolt Trip style. There we go. I'm going to shut climate off just to get every last drop of juice in the battery. We have arrived to a super cool pull-through supercharger. Polestar 2 just pulled up. A Prius Prime is pulling up, but they are not able to charge here, so I'm not sure what they're attempting to do. Anyway, we'll let her figure that out in a second as she opens up her charge port. That's going to be an interesting revelation. There comes another Model Y. We're getting busy. It's time for our first ever charge in this Model S. 331 watt-hour per mile, 2.5 hours of driving, and did 155 miles. So this is probably still at the very most a 200-mile car these days, maybe 180. So charge port opens up, and here it is, our first ever charge with the Model S signature. Hey, Scott. How was your trip?
How are you guys?
We're good. We're just live streaming. I've got the car plugged in, and there it is. We're just starting to charge. It's coming up with supercharger tips here. This is on how to arrive with 20% battery or less. Leave space between cars. It really shouldn't matter anymore. And wow, 97 kilowatts, baby. And then it's on its way down, 91, 88. Oh.
How much does it want you to charge?
Haven't put in the rest of the trip yet.
Oh, okay.
Probably going to be hopping every charger along the way.
All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Okay. Want to get some lunch?
Sure.
Yeah, I think we're going to have plenty of time for lunch in this car. 82 kilowatts. Let me make sure I've got our charge limit set all the way up. We should. Yep, we're set up there. And there we are, charging at this. Let's see, what is the Y charging at, Scott? What's the Y charging at? Probably hit 250 kilowatts, I would guess. Scott's going to check. Should I bring you guys out to show you? I'm actually going to leave this in camp mode. No?
106.
Oh, okay. All right, so the car's in camp mode, but if I shut climate off, does it stay in camp mode? I don't think so. Yeah, this should leave the 12 volt on. Whoops. Right? This is what the Starlink's powered off of. So I hope camp mode will keep it going. down to 76 kilowatts. Pretty bad. Yeah, there's the Prius. What? I don't know why she's sitting in there. Does she think she's charging? No, she's heading out. She's leaving.
Okay.
Hey, Kona. I really think it's so funny that she tried to charge her Prius here.
She has been trying and going to different. That's the fourth charger she's been to since I've been here.
Oh,
She kept trying.
her car can't DC charge though.
She kept trying. She was giving it her all.
Wow, we should recommend a YouTube channel to her.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, a nice Polestar 2 over there.
Yeah.
Kona.
Kona's like the biggest water drinker ever, so we really have to limit his water because he has bladder cancer. So he'll just keep drinking water and keep peeing. There is no limit. The limit does not exist for Kona, so we have to really limit the water.
Hi, bud. You having a good trip?
There's a snack in there. Get it?
Let me check the charging. We're down to, oh, it's not too far off the Model S. We're down to 96 kilowatts.
Look at that chef.
Look at this one. So cute.
I'm gonna close this.
Okay, Kona, you stay, bud.
Stay.
He said, oop.
Beautiful.
That is a beautiful Shepherd. You got it in dog mode for him?
It's about to be
Look at this thing. Wow. Model S signature red. I'm normally never excited about a red car, but this thing just looks so sweet. You can see I've got the Starlink in the back. That's what y'all are running on. I'm going to get a quick photo thumbnail, I think, for the video. Smile, Scott. Nice. See if we're overheating the cables pulling our 22 kilowatts. And what are we actually getting? 72 kilowatts. Oh yeah, this is really stressing the superchargers out with this high performance charging. You can see the interior looks pretty good. Just needs kind of a scrub down. I would love to get the would love to get the cream seats retrofitted in. But for now, I'll leave you guys right here. I will.
Should I go to the bathroom or are we gonna get lunch?
You know what? I just figured out the problem to our battery bank issue. The Starlink connection that our viewer Marcus got us has a USB-C port. So we're good. We're charged and we'll be locked in for the rest of the trip. That's awesome. Brutal OG Model S. Yes. But think about it, and back in the day, this was the longest range and fastest charging EV of its time. And 72 kilowatts is not, yeah, it's not that good, is it? So we'll leave this here charging for a while. And I don't know what's for lunch, but I'll let you guys enjoy the live stream. I don't know how we will keep the screen up all the time while we're not in the car. But what I will try to do is leave the seatbelt buckled and maybe even a door cracked. I just don't want to leave my laptop sitting out. So we'll do a little adjustment and I'll try to see if you can do this. Yeah, it's basically SOC, or 100 minus SOC will be our charging performance. A great calculation. All the OG Model S guys use it. Food time? See if the screen stays on. All right, guys, we'll be back in a bit. We're going to get food. See ya. We're back. I got a stack of napkins to keep in the car. Live stream. Don't you freak out. What was that? We are at 66%. Doing 40 kilowatts. Oh my goodness gracious. That's pretty poor charging performance, but just finished up some lunch. It's the AC works really well in this car. It's freezing in here and it's starting to rain. So let's put in home, figure out where we need to go to next. So let's go back to Franklinton, Ohio. Love the vertical screen refresh rate messing with the camera. And we have to go, ooh, -3% arrival in Ripley, West Virginia. Is there another charger that we could bail out that makes sense, or should we charge the extra? No, we should definitely, we have to make it to Ripley. So we need to charge to probably 80% here. Yep. I'll show the live stream viewers, but there's nothing in between here and there. And this is the way back home. Should be kind of off the beaten path. I think we're going to take a lot of back roads, which will be beautiful. But there's no superchargers on this stretch. So we will make sure we put in some buffer. It's 138 miles to go to get to Ripley. Okay, live stream. Here's the deal. We are in Columbus. Forgive the screen flashing. It's just a refresh rate issue. That's Ripley. Let me load up all the superchargers so you can see. That's Ripley, West Virginia. To continue home, we kind of go down this way, down to North Carolina. I'm pretty sure we came up a different way. Not sure. I think we came up past this one. But this is a little out of the way situation, but it'll be nice change of scenery. And in order to get to this charger, we have to charge to 80% or so because it shows -2% and we're at 68%. So maybe 75 to 80% is what we'll leave with and take it kind of slow. It's we're at 39 kilowatts at 68%. So I'm going to target probably a 75 to 80% departure SOC. The Model Y is full basically. It's at 96%. Scott's already unplugged. So let me run up there and tell her where we've got to go. And I'll be back with y'all here in a minute. I've got the hiccups as well, apparently. the rain, but I'm also not a red car guy. Here we are, charged up to 80% SOC. The car says, oh, my phone is recording and outputting audio. Here we are, charged up to 80% SOC, and it says we'll get there at 10%. So let's go. I think that should be plenty of buffer. I'll get the live stream viewers lined up on the dash, and we will hit the road. All right, live stream, I think that was painful enough of a charging session. So let's lock you guys back in. I'm going to try to do it in a way where you don't have to deal with the vibrations of the road, which would be cool if we could arrange such a thing. And I think we can by putting you here. That should be a pretty okay view for the drive, and I'm going to kind of wedge you, not too hard into the dash, but a bit into the dash, so that, yeah, hopefully you won't get blasted around when we hit bumps, and it'll be a smoother ride. The rain is going to mess with camera focus. Yes! What was for lunch? Chipotle! I'm just going to make a quick social media post on Instagram. Shout out to my Instagram followers. We just got the notification. We have enough energy to continue on your trip, which is great. Fans are ripping. And we are going to be out of here in just a second doing 29 kilowatts. Holy smokes. This is a slow charging vehicle. Couldn't really do it at lunch because we were having lunch with one of our viewers, which was really fun. Alrighty. Pretty much good to go. And share. If you're on Instagram, go over, check out my post, hit that like button, like and subscribe.
I'm heading over there now.
Andreas posted a
Just a couple things.
video towing with my Super Duty on Instagram, which is funny. All right, let's get the heck out of here and hit the road. Work is done. Time to hit the road. Charging is complete. 12% on arrival. That should be plenty. I don't want to like totally run this thing super far down yet. We're just getting to know it. But I think we're good to go. That took like an hour. Just felt like it. Maybe one of the viewers. Let's see. Can someone go back in time how long that charging session was? I don't actually know. But this car does not have free supercharging because are we back? Go this way. We're back. Okay. You guys missed my sick drift. I would turn traction control off and slid it and it was awesome. But I guess the world will never know. It wasn't that impressive. It was just a little slide. But we're going to head west on 270. So we do have to go to the right here, I believe. Um, let's see. Scott's going straight. Oh, wait. I think she has got the correct idea. Yep. This is the correct way. So what's cool is you can actually turn traction control off, but you cannot disable ESP. You have to pull the fuse for that. At least while it's raining, the camera is just going to be out of focus. YouTube live streaming doesn't allow autofocus. Yes, I know I should upgrade our system, but oh well. It's free content, right? Yeah, Kyle in the chat, he owned this car yesterday. And awesome dude. He used to you to retrofit. Oh, we had Chipotle. Yeah, it was pretty good. I have no idea what the status are of the tire tread depth, so I'm not going to go too crazy in the rain. You can see FSD is trying to get over in front of us with Scott driving, or I guess the car driving Scott. Just cut off that forerunner. Nice. You know, pretty treacherous driving conditions here. We do have to go towards Cleveland, according to the car. But somehow the Model Y in front of us seems to know better. Yeah, it's going to take the outer loop rather than going through the center. I'll just follow Scott. She's got the right idea. Yeah, mine just recalculated. 9% on arrival. No big deal. Yeah, the construction around here is pretty brutal. But it just started raining while we were charging, so hopefully we'll be all right. I'm guessing that brake light hit was Scott dropping it down into chill like that right there. Or it could be FSD going, road conditions not suitable, and slowing down. Range Rover, Equinox. Little Equinox versus Tesla Model Y comparison going on here. Wonder if content sitting in that lane. Yeah, sitting idle is exhausting. I hate sitting idle. It drives me insane. We've got to be doing something. Rain sensor difference? Oh, sorry. What was it? Rain sensor doesn't really seem to be working that well. I've got it on high speed auto, or at least high intermittent, and it's not doing anything. If I go to just continuous wipe like this, it's good. Let's max out the wipers. Oh, nice. Fast wipers. Come on, FSD, merge back over. But 14.3 doesn't love to merge to the right, I've noticed. It's all good. We'll just follow Scott draft a little bit. Not that we need to, but 9% on arrival should be plenty. Wiper speeds improve the focus, so let me go up then. Model Y charged to 96% by the time we were done. It's just a whole nother league of road tripping performance. And I never thought I'd say that about a Model Y. Looks like it's lightening up a bit. I do like the Model Y. I actually think I might buy a Model Y. It's like the least offensive, or it's the vehicle that annoys me the least, I think is the best way to put it. It just does, it just works. It does everything I want it to do all the time without fail. It means it's not special, it's not quirky, it's not emotional, but it shouldn't be. It should just be a microwave with wheels. And it is, and it's like the best microwave you can buy. Yes, the bulk charge is actually faster than the Model Y as well. It's just a little less efficient. Yeah, sound system in the Y is pretty good. Yes, we will be reviewing a slate as soon as possible. This 2012 is not a signature performance, it's a signature range. I don't know if you guys will believe this, but there's another Tesla Model Y in front of us. A red one. What are the chances? Also using FSD. Must be in a different setting. Yeah, wiper scrapes were pretty common on this generation Model S. Oh, interesting. This is where the service center is for Tesla. Good thing we don't have to pay them a visit yet. It cannot charge on non-superchargers. Must be near. Must be near the airport. You saw a plane take off. Yep, we're in Eastern Columbus, so this is the airport. Scott just informed me she put the Model Y FSD into sloth mode. Chill was ripping through traffic still, especially with these conditions. So she is now in sloth in front of us, which pretty much just goes the speed limit. New airport terminal coming to Columbus. We'll have to try it out one day. I mean, one thing is for sure, the camera is much more steady where it is now. No question. But I understand the water's losing focus. But it does seem like we're coming out of the storm a bit. Yeah, I watched Jason Fenske's Lucid video yesterday or 2 days ago, whenever it went up. Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong. We've experienced a lot of the same little bugs and annoyances that just wear you down over time. It's almost like, I guess, maybe at least up to this point, kind of the best way to describe a Lucid as an engineering car is because you always have to be an engineer to try to problem solve. But I'm promised and I'm told that and at least in my recent gravity experiences, that seems to be more dialed in. The Air gets a huge 3.0 software update coming. And I guess, I mean, we just keep giving them the benefit of the doubt, but I think they deserve it. MX-30, nice. Chevy Equinox EV. Oh, another Model Y, creative. There's old versus new Model Y right there. You can take a look. What do you guys prefer? Old or new Model Y? Comment below. Tesla versus Lucid batteries holding up over time. I mean, everyone uses the same suppliers, so wow, a lot in there for new Model Y. Interesting. A lot of new ones. Yeah, the new interior is really nice, and the build quality is great. Yeah, the gear selector in the old Y is definitely way better than the screen thing. Yes, it does auto shift, but you have to be buckled up for it to auto shift. And I mean, I'm not buckling up every time I got to move the car. There's an old Model S, nose cone, free autopilot. I agree. Tesla needs basic lane centering as standard. Well, I'm willing to give Lucid a little bit of leniency, maybe one or two more times. I don't know. We'll try it out. I think we just really need to live with like a modern, updated car. We're supposed to be getting a Gravity. I, of course, will share everything good, bad, ugly with our Gravity that we're going to take delivery of pretty soon. And yeah, we'll keep you updated. It's like I really want them to succeed because it's so important that we have automakers that are thinking differently. After the Bolt road trip, did you fly back home? Oh, yes. I got right on a plane literally an hour and 20 minutes after we ended the finish. I was on a plane and we were taking off. Yeah, the Gravity drives amazing. It's an incredible driving car. And the Air, yeah, maybe it's time for an Air refresh just to bring it up to modern, kind of match it with Gravity. I saw the Lucid Cosmos prototype out driving around. I also got to see that car in person. I'm really excited about it. It could be like, but we're getting to the make or break. Like, if Lucid keeps having problems and can't get their you know what together from like a real just robustness standpoint, then I don't know what to think. But it's got to happen before Cosmos comes out. If that car launches with port whatever, if it has any bugs, or at least a lot of bugs, it's not going to paint a good picture. They can't just obsess over one category, which would be like space efficiency or powertrain efficiency. It needs to be a total vehicle obsession on making the entire system work for the end user. All features, all offerings operating without bugs or glitches. That should be, if I were them, their big product focus. because that's the one thing I came out of on my Model Y road trip, just driving up to Michigan yesterday, was everything just worked. Yes, we plan to get an iX3. Um, BMW is trying to allocate us one for a long-term loan so we can have it for, a year or something like that. They just have a limited number of cars, but they're actively trying to get us one. And GLC will probably just have for like a normal test. EX60 we might be able to in the second model year swing a longer test with it. I'm also getting the updated EX90 soon with the upgraded battery pack, but I went to a Volvo dealer this week and it was pretty grim. They were like, we have never received one updated EX90 without LiDAR. We have no EX40s to sell, no EX30s left. They were like, we don't know what's going on with EX90. And even the Volvo dealer was like, yeah, Volvo really messed up this car. The software bugs, the non-functioning LiDAR that fries your phone now. They were really honest about it. I really enjoyed my conversation with them. And we were both like, yeah, that whole EX90 thing, like Volvo needs to be a robust and safe brand. It cannot be introducing glitches, bugs, and stuff. And it feels like EX60 is finally, finally there. Front license plates are not required in North Carolina, and even if they were, I would never put one on my car. Here we are, heading towards land. Yeah, Polestar needs to get something on the EX60 platform for sure. That's true. Old lane centering with Tesla still sucks. Let's not forget that autopilot and TAC that's still not the best solution. They really just need a FSD on guardrails version. Oh, Cayenne's hitting dealers. That's exciting. You got your Hyundai where we just drove by. That's cool. Yeah, the Gravity drives insanely well. There's no question. Handling, feel, comfort, that car is top. It is amazing. But yes, it needs the software stability to hold it all together. And I think they might be there with Gravity. I don't know. Michael in with the super chat. Thank you. Why does Tesla get a pass for build issues and problems when daily I see Cybertruck failures and buybacks? Yeah, don't know. You have to ask those people that are doing it. I certainly covered the Cybertruck failures on my truck and the buyback process. And in my recent experiences with Cybertruck, it's just worked well. I think if you're looking for everyone to cover Tesla fairly, that is a fight not worth fighting. You just won't see it from both sides. Does rain affect the lane centering at all? Um, this car doesn't have lane centering. Can you explain the Cybertruck PCS failures? Well, I haven't really dug into it that much. I know they are failing, which causes them to stop AC charging, and they're limited only to DC charging. And I think when that happens, as long as you schedule a service appointment, you get free DC fast charging, free supercharging until the problem's fixed. I'm told the updated part is more reliable and shouldn't have the problems, but it seems to be a very common failure point across all Cybertrucks up to very recent builds. Um, if it was, if yeah, I think there's just a few trucks that are out of warranty. Percentage wise, most are under warranty. I feel like Tesla should extend the warranty and cover that part as a maybe not a recall, but sort of when it happens, just don't charge the customer because it's a no failure point. Um, that's just my view, but of course, I don't know if they're doing that or not. I know they're doing something for owners to have them. Obviously, the ones under warranty are getting covered. What causes the PCS failure? I don't know. Alex, do you know what the actual failure is and why it's happening? Would be a good video for Alex to do. It's not just Spa 2 owners, it is Cybertruck owners as well that lose onboard chargers. But Polestar 3 and EX90 have been plagued with onboard charging failures as well. It seems like a simple thing. Car needs to charge. Make that reliable. Is there a brand without issues? No. But I'll tell you what, for as much hate as we give BZ4X and Solterra and that stuff, that platform seems to be fairly reliable. After the GM software woes, the new GM stuff seems to be fairly reliable too. You love Walter's DC fast charge updates. Awesome to hear. Me too. They're great. I think there is some published info on the PCS failures, Alex. I think people have dug into it on the forums. And if you just kind of do some research, compile it, and then we just chat about it for 10 minutes, that makes a good video. Even if we don't get into the details of the problem, if we go into what Tesla is doing to fix it and how that process works, I think it would be a worthwhile video to do. The Chinese are still far away from Tesla in terms of software, really? In what capacity do you think? Because I just have not experienced that sentiment. The new Mercedes AMG GT four door, um, man, it's ugly. But other than that, the tech seems amazing. Like it looks like an amazing road tripper, and I can't wait to drive it. No camp mode, no dog mode. No, a lot of Chinese cars have that. Mercedes getting destroyed by BMW. I don't. I mean, not with the AMG four door. Maybe in terms of sales. I don't know. Yeah, this seems like a good speed. Scott, thank you. Everyone say thanks to Scott for leading the way. I actually don't mind the GT four door shape. It's just that big Impala, like mid 2000s Impala taillight array that's annoying. Praise be to Scott. Love it. Scott is the best. Is that your parents' why? Yes, that's my mom's. Kona is mooing. Yeah, Kona's in the Model Y with Scott. He just makes grumbly noises all the time. Looks like it's thinning out a little bit, Scott. We can bump the speed up to whatever the next mode FSD's got to offer. Dave is obsessed with Model Y and Lucid. Actually, Dave is pretty balanced, I would say. He knows what works for him and he shares that, and I think that's pretty commendable. Yeah, my parents, I swapped them my Model S for their Model Y. For this road trip and others, I just wanted to. I haven't really spent all that much time with Juniper living with it, and they were open to the idea, so that was nice of them. Man, FSD is moving along. I don't think we should go any faster in this car on wet roads. I've felt a couple moments, not just like straight hydroplaning, but the tires don't feel incredible in the wet. Does my Model S have FSD? Yes, but I just subscribed to it in that car. My Model 3, I purchased FSD on. Has my mom been tracking the Model S? I sure hope so. Yeah, Reynoldsburg. We just passed it actually, not long ago. That's cool. GLA 45. You don't see many of these coming up. It's honestly kind of a cool little hot hatch. It had the highest specific power output of any production engine when it launched, which meant for the displacement of the engine. Oh, it looks like we're doing a handling test in front of us. For the displacement of the engine, it made the most amount of horsepower. Um, How many times can we lane change in the shortest time? How many lanes? You can probably do a lot of lane changes if you're that GLA. Road trip. Yeah, I don't think I ever drove a CLA or GLA 45, but they look fun. FSD did save when we were leaving the track before the trip. It saved like a kid on a bicycle's life. It was pretty amazing. This like 6 year old on a bicycle at the track just came flying out of nowhere, and the car stopped, and I let it stop, and then he went in front of the car, and I was like, wow, I did not see him, and I would not have seen him. And so that was pretty cool. There were some deer on the road yesterday that it did not see in time, and I had to take over, and I braked, and then it started to move, but the herd was on the left, and there was one deer left on the right, and the deer on the right decided to jump in front of the car to go left. Obviously, we knew that was going to happen, and I didn't. I was just about to take over when FSD slammed on the brakes, and it wasn't super close, but it definitely avoided it the second time. But we kept flying up on this herd of deer, so I took over and manually slowed down the car. Are you still trying to sell your plaid? Well, I've never really been trying to sell it, and I think now probably even less likely that I'd be willing to sell it unless someone just came up with a pretty good offer. But I kind of like having it now that it's out of production. Isn't that funny how that works? The plaid's working fine now, no issues. It was just, yeah, I mean, who knows what was. It's not like Jordan's accident was that bad. It was like got pushed into a curb, flung into a curb, and just suspension components. But yeah, it's never felt incredible. But I'd say now it's dialed in. Like in recent times, it feels pretty good. I have no idea what the status of the Ram Rev is. Jordan's doing good. What is going on with the driver assistance problems in SNX? Could you explain what you mean, please? Polestar 2 Performance is a really cool car. Not efficient, not particularly class leading at anything, but it's a very safe. I wouldn't say fun car. You can't really like drift them around all that much, but it's just a very predictable, fun, or I should say, like stable, fast car. Like Polestar 2 has good thermals, good brakes, good chassis. Um, yeah, I like Polestar 2 performance. One camera on S and X. Yeah, I don't know. It hasn't happened in my Model S in the last 6 months, I'd say. Yeah, Polestar 2 Performance BST. I think one of those will end up in my garage one day. It's not like the car is like all that crazy performing. It's just Polestar is one of those like weird, quirky brands doing their own thing, and I like it. I do own a Polestar now. It's not a Polestar 2, and that's been really interesting and nice to have. So I could see us getting another, maybe a Polestar 2 to add to the collection one day down the road. We'll let them find a BST pop up for a good deal. Yeah, just some different Oleans overflow and some stuff, but it's cool. It's on Polestar 1 wheels. Range videos to come on this car? I don't know. That's what we were discussing, whether or not we should even run it through testing. Looks like Brad and William both called, so we'll call them back. Let's call Dave first.
Hey, Kyle.
Hey, Dad.
I was just talking to Scott.
Oh, yeah? How's she
We
doing?
were talking. She's good. She's like, this Model Y is perfect. And I go, the ideas, you know. But I'm driving in your Model S Plaid right now. I just went over, made a big donation at Goodwill with a bunch of stuff. Holds a lot, Kyle. This Model S is unbelievable.
It's very roomy. Oh,
I'm just curious. I didn't get a chance to ask you how that car charged. Yes.
sure, you can guess.
All right. I guess you hit peak. What state of charge did you pull in at?
The live stream viewers will have to remind me, but I think 14%. The live stream viewers will have to remind me, but I think 14%.
Okay, 14, so higher than 10.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that they have not unearthed that battery pack, and the most you pulled was 90. And then it probably fell off within a minute to 75, and then it tapered pretty evenly.
Yeah, that seems pretty close to what we did. And then I think at 50%, it was doing like 48 kilowatts.
Yeah. Yeah. So that gives you plenty of time time to go have a sit-down lunch or dinner.
I've got a super chat on the live stream, Dad, from a Mazda MX-30 person who says the cars seem to be pretty reliable considering they didn't build many of them. That's good here.
Oh, for an MX-30, that's a brave individual.
I know. That's a dream car of mine. You know they're not that cheap yet.
Well, what did they make, like 25 of them?
I think 800 came into the U.S., 860, somewhere around there.
You know what you need is what is that car that you actually hate it so much you need to get one that's a convertible, but it's like a four-door SUV.
Oh, no, that's the best car ever made. It's called a Nissan Murano Cross Cabriolet. The real problem with owning a Cross Cabriolet is you need to go to a special high performance driving school to be qualified to operate one. And it just takes a lot of time and training on different circuits around the world.
There's another risk that many people don't realize about that with the Nissan Murano Cross Cabriolet. It's like, remember when you first got your Cybertruck and there were people hanging out the windows trying to take pictures of it?
Yeah.
That's what you have with the Nissan Murano Cross Cabriolet.
I know. You're like a celebrity anytime you put it in drive.
Absolutely, especially if the top is down.
Right. Then you could be crazy.
Yeah, because you're an open target.
Absolutely. Yeah, it could be dangerous. But you know what we really want to do is Alex and I want to take a cross cab and put a Leaf powertrain in it.
Oh, man.
And then donk it.
But Kyle, a close second to the Nissan Murano Cross Cabriolet is the Range Rover Evoque Cabriolet.
The problem is that's just a pure imitation of the greatness that is the cross cab.
That seems backwards, though, doesn't it?
Nope. Cross cab, always peak.
You crack me up.
All right.
I'll see you.
See you later.
Bye.
I had the volume all the way up on Dave's call. Sorry about that. And I had it right next to the live stream phone. So it's got to be some sort of noise cancellation that it's doing. I apologize. Looks like we got some activity up ahead. Will FSD move for this comp? It looks like it did. Yep. Nice. You know, that Camry hybrid must have been flying. Okay, the other person that called is William. So let's dial him back in. No blips on this trip.
Hello, Kyle.
Hello, you are live on our live stream.
Oh, wow, cool. I'm on TV.
You are on YouTube. I don't know if you've heard of this YouTube thing before, but it's pretty cool.
Never heard of.
How are you doing?
Doing great. Just videos, uploaded some videos, and yeah.
Good. Don't break any embargoes. I'm not sure what you're under from the event you were just at.
Oh, zero embargoes on that event.
Okay.
Just a few small events, but really cool to be invited to Geely. Yeah.
Yeah, so they did a crash test on a car?
Yes, correct. They did a crash test, and then we drove the EX5, the Geely EX5, which is launching in Europe, and then yeah, small but cool event. Yeah.
Amazing. Well, glad you got to go. That's awesome.
Yes, absolutely. Just they invited me a few days before before, and I was able to go. So just sometimes, and seeing our crash test live is so cool.
Yes, watching crash tests are amazing.
Totally.
So I know we were going to chat today and catch up on everything work related, but not with the live stream. So tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
But you can text me if there's anything majorly pressing. The only thing that I mean, we can say this for the live streamers. The only thing that I would love, and I know you didn't make it on our group call this week, but if you could load up with Andreas today, link up with him, and try to get as many videos of whatever you have shot and whatever's coming on Monday with him, so he knows what's happening, and then we can plan the dates out around that.
Yeah, for sure. That's a good idea.
Okay.
How are you doing?
Yeah, good. I mean, I'm driving this old school Model S. I feel like it's OG Bjorn days.
Yeah, exactly. That's 2012 you're driving, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Cool.
Dude, it charges.
Beautiful.
It charges so slow.
Yeah.
At 50%, it was like 48 kilowatts.
We saw that on the I-90, so.
Yeah, exactly. Same thing there. Nice Equinox EV coming for the pass on me right now.
Oh, wow.
Without the Model S, the Equinox EV may not exist. Or maybe it would. No one would know.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. All right. Well, we'll catch up later on. But the live stream viewers all say, hey, subscribe to Out of Spec Roaming. And they're all amazed that a phone call can work from Norway to America.
That's amazing technology.
Yes. What are you driving today?
Today I drove the Model Y, the boring Model Y.
Yeah.
And yeah, nothing exciting, but I'm driving the ES90, so I'm excited about that.
I'm really excited for ES90 because this is the first time any of us at Out of Spec have driven SPA 2 upgraded.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. So charging curve is important and capacity and all the other nerd stuff. I think it's. I think they got rid of the torque vectoring differential when they went to SPA 2 upgraded.
Okay. Yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah, and so my understanding is EX90 used to be front wheel primary axle, and they would clutch disconnect the rear axle. And when they did the upgraded high voltage, I think the rear motor is now the primary, the front disconnects, and the torque vectoring diff is gone.
Okay, so those are relatable.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Polestar 3, EX90, and ES90 are the three SPA 2 upgraded cars. And I just think SPA 2 upgraded is such a garbage term.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
It's like, why call it upgraded? But anyway, enjoy the EX90, and I'm jealous we don't get that car here, but also no one would have bought it if it came here.
It'll be interesting to see and compare to what's coming from Volvo with the EX60.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
I mean, so many.
It's crazy.
It's not going to be nearly as good as EX60.
No, I don't expect it to be, but I've heard some good stuff about how luxurious it is. So
Okay.
we will see. Yeah.
Nice. Well, the viewers will look forward to seeing the videos on that, and I'll chat with you tomorrow. We'll spend some time catching up.
Yeah, for sure. Have a nice
Okay.
day.
Yep.
Enjoy the MLS.
Thank you. See you, dude.
Bye-bye.
Bye. William is the best. Are you complaining about us complaining about charging? I like how this person is just complaining about me complaining. I'm allowed to complain. We want cars to be better. Oh, is SPA 2 upgraded actually called SPA 2 Plus? Because at least in the official Volvo presentations we've all done, they call it SPA 2 upgraded. Yeah, the Mach-E charges way better than this car. This car sucks at charging. I don't know where the question is. We're gonna have to slow down a little bit here because the water is getting pretty busy on the roads. Yeah, Mach-E for a Bolt, that would be a pretty interesting trade. Wow, it's really raining. There's a lot of water on the road. Yeah, we haven't done a Mach-E review in a while. I agree, might be time to get one in. I mean, they just haven't changed that much, but I know there have been some small changes over the years, and I agree. If anyone has a new Mach-E that could bring it by the track for us to film, let's do it. Otherwise, I'll reach out to Ford and see if they could send us one. Wow, it's getting real bad weather-wise out here. Mach-E's had some changes. I heard they charge a little bit better now. They removed the front option. Yeah, we should try an LFP Mach-E. I'd like to try the base one. They have a heat pump now. That's good. I mean, that's the thing. It's like they put a heat pump in, but like it's not going to change the review of the car, right? It's just going to be like, oh, they put a heat pump. It's the same. I don't know. Every time I get in one, I just feel like the steering wheel material, the shifter, the seat doesn't go low enough. It's just not a car that works perfectly for me. I will say, it feels like it's being forgotten because it's kind of forgettable. Does this car have a rear fog? Nope, just front fog. Wow, the weather's getting so bad. But we're doing just fine. I'm doing just about to start. It does not have rear fog. It has. Sorry, guys, I'm just focusing on the road, and it's a lot easier on the camera to see the road than guys. Hello. Hey. I'm back here. I'm just going slow and slow. I'm just battling.
How fast are you going? I'm going 50.
I'm doing 55.
But is that you behind me?
No, you blasted ahead. When it started raining, I had to back because it was right on the edge of tire capabilities. Yeah.
All right. Talk to you later.
And she was saying FSD wasn't going slow enough, so I went over and slowed the car down. She put it all the way down to stop, and she said it was still ripping. So that's why it's still FSD supervised. But it's clearing up now. Hopefully I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know if I am back, but hopefully. Wow, that's amazing how it was just pouring rain and now nothing. And now it's back. Sorry about that. Yeah, we both left at basically 100%. I think the Y indicated 100. The Model S never got there, it just stopped at 99. And I don't know what the Model Y got to the charger with, but a lot more than the S. The Y has like at least 130 miles, 140 miles more range. I can see Scott. She's just a few cars ahead of us up there. There's so many different BYD models. Why is that one particularly of interest to you? There's like hundreds of BYDs. I'm just curious. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just am curious why that particular one is interesting. Like battery cooling on R1. Well, they kind of did through software. The MaxPack charge is okay now. But, oh, the BYD pickup, yeah. It's not great. Obviously, it's only 200 kilowatts and it's like way off its competitive set, which would be like the iX3. Not that R1S is competing with iX3, but it's more expensive. It should be better. But I don't think Rivian cares. Based off of everything I've talked to RJ about when we've chatted, and we've chatted on video as well about it too. He's just like, people don't fast charge. Why would we put effort into it? Yeah, very hot climates. It's still affected by hot temperatures. Yeah, Scott is a speed demon. She does not like to drive slow. Coming into the Wayne National Forest. So it should be pretty. No cell service through here, if I remember correctly. So we'll be relying on Starlink. But Starlink in storms, I'm learning, maybe not always the best. Looks pretty dark up ahead. Still holding steady at a 10% SOC on arrival. We're 69 miles away. Learning a lot about horses from Scott's channel. That's really cool. They are very fragile animals, yes. They're very particular. And we have a full update on the ranch. I think coming live tomorrow will be the plan to post it. A full tour, a full 6 months since she started her project, introducing you to the horses. And now her barn and her business is completely full, and she's got a waiting list for people wanting to join, which is really cool. And we drive around the whole farm in the Mitsubishi i-MiEV that Alex turned into a pickup truck in that video. So I think you guys will enjoy it. Oh, Josh is in the adventure plaid. Nice. It's funny when the Model Y actually now has way better ride quality than the Model S. Or the original Model S, I should say. Wow, that sky is crazy. Yes, we have some donkey updates in that video too. No, the wipers are tight. A lot of old Model S wipers do loosen up and actually crash into the hood. This one feels rock solid. Yeah, this car was definitely not tuned for comfort. Yeah, the i-MiEV is incredible off-road. Oh, FSD's hogging the left lane. Look at this. I know Scott is just annoyed. The Camry's going for the pass. Can they get it? Go on, Camry. Yeah. Then FSD hits the brakes. I've noticed on FSD 14.3, which is what that Model Y is on, it really does hug the left lane more. I'm wondering if it's moving to the right or if Scott forced it over. Current location, we're in Ohio. Southern Ohio. Heading to West Virginia. It used to be impossible. When this car was produced, it would have been impossible to drive on the route we're doing right now. And just because of the expansion of the supercharger network, it's pretty much possible to go wherever. Let's go for a pass, and then Scott can pass us back. But here we are. Let's test the acceleration. You guys ready? I'm just going to nail it real quick. We're at 44%. 3, 2, 1, go for it. Still moves along just fine. And it's not even a P85. It's just an 85 range version. We're going to the farm today, but that's nearby-ish the track. So, yep. Entering distracted driving corridor, safety corridor. So, is this where you're allowed to be distracted driving safely, or they enforce it more? And here comes FSD for the pass. Nice. You can see how soft the Model Y is tuned now. You see it basically use all the rear suspension on that bump. It's way softer than the early cars. I don't know where we're heading, but you'll find out when we get there. Yeah, Model Y new suspension is pretty good. No porpoise, just gets the job done. It's really nice, actually. Yes, I always swap cabin air filters every year in all of our cars, Josh. I'm weird about steering wheels and air filters, so yep, we will make sure it gets a freshy one in there. See, FSD just doesn't love to move back over. That was not enforcement, it was just a QX80. Come on, FSD, stop being a left lane hog. But I guess it's trying to pass the Soul. The Soul's really being the left lane hog up ahead. There's no one behind us. Yeah, when will FSD start honking and flashing? Should we test front collision warning on FSD? I could like start pushing Scott in the median, slamming on the brakes and seeing the reaction times. That's what we've done that for years, allegedly, just with friends that were, using driver assistance, and we test response times and avoidance. Coming into the plains, which is a big horse country, Scott was telling me yesterday. Headed to Ripley. That's the plan. Yep. We're right at vibration resonance at 60 miles an hour. So let's adjust that a little bit. The only reason we're not ripping it is there's an insane amount of police, and there's no one behind us. Yeah, all the older S's seem to have some sort of like low highway speed rumble. And this car's on its original drive unit, which is crazy. A tiny, tiny bit of milling noise. I mean, I can't believe it's on the original motor. And the bearings are near as close to factory as you could expect. I think there's almost no way this motor wasn't pulled apart and rebuilt at some point in its life. It's almost a guarantee at this point. But Alex is going to pull it apart, cool and delete it, do stuff with the spline bearings. Iona's the only spot that I've heard of with discounts on charging for Memorial Day weekend. Maybe Mercedes. They always do something. We are at 98,393 miles on this car, and it's on the original motor, which is crazy. We checked the VIN on the motor; it's all original. It doesn't mean that it hasn't been locked in. Yeah, a lot of people like the milling noise. I think it's kind of cool. It's just not ideal. Dang, our soul's boogieing in a low speed limit zone. I like it. They must just be set on cruise the whole way. 55 miles to our next supercharger, and we will arrive at 10% SOC. We are currently at 39%. Ohio University is down here. Coming into Athens, Ohio here pretty soon. I had no idea Ohio was this beautiful until we actually took this route up. The last time I did this route was years ago when I bought my Model S from 2017, actually. But it was nighttime both times we did the route. Yeah, there was definitely some coolant delete X discussion going on there. And I think, EV Clinic wants to sell their kit. Alex feels that it's very, very reasonably secure to do a coolant delete. It's not like these cars are ripping top speed down the Autobahn. And I think it's worth a discussion, a podcast discussion with Alex at some point. Regardless, for the use of this vehicle, I have no issues doing coolant delete. It's not like it'll be tracked. It's not like I really need the extra cooling. And it's just to the rotor. It's not like you're deleting the coolant to the whole drive unit. So and actually, even Tesla's current drive units come without a coolant path in that direction. So it's really not a problem. And I've done it now to my B class has it done, and my RAV4 EV, both with large drive units, have it. We'll do it to this car if it's not done already. And I think it's smart considering our use. We just never have to worry about it ever again. We do have to worry about it on the e-tron. It can be bad on that. Yeah, EV Clinic's response seemed AI generated. I mean, I think it's kind of a shame. They're doing really cool stuff, but I just wish they were a little bit more. I don't know. Not it's like it's their way or the highway is the feeling, and I wish they were a little bit more flexible because I'd love to work with them, and I'd like to just have like an open, honest discussion, not just about selling EV Clinic stuff though. Like let's just whatever the best way to keep EVs on the road should be the approach. But I mean, they're doing really good work. Like I have nothing but respect for them. I just think we would go about it in maybe a little bit more friendlier of a way. Would you agree with that, Alex? Wow, there's a lot of different directions you can go here. We are in Athens, Ohio. Apparently, early adopter. I thought the latest revision G, is that true? Has the coolant delete done? But Alex would know more than I would. Oop, a little windy. Okay, looks like we're taking this exit here. It is certainly beautiful out this way, isn't it? We're going to be heading up into the mountains here, folks. It's going to get a little interesting from an efficiency standpoint. I'm looking forward to it. Current SOC 35%. We've driven 95 miles since we left, but we're also going up into the mountains. But our efficiency is good, 313.7 watt hour per mile. Turn off two-way radio and cell phones. Why? Is this some sort of, isn't West Virginia known for having like communication dead zones? Sounds like it's worth doing another rotor coolant video, Alex. Blasting areas. You live in West Virginia. Oh, cool. How about that? An out-of-spec viewer in West Virginia. That's awesome. It wants us to do a 48-minute charge stop. You have an iPace in West Virginia? No way. And you're a Jag Land Rover guy? Oh, we should be friends. That's awesome. We have multiple people from West Virginia here. No way. Maybe y'all can explain it to me, but why would an explosion affect cell signal? I'm not an expert in this area. The out of spec community is worldwide. Absolutely. It's crazy. It's insane. YouTube is so cool. We're so lucky to get to know you guys. Oh, communication can set off explosions. I see. Well, hopefully Starlink isn't going to blow up anything. Finland, awesome. Some nice mining equipment around here. Komatsu. EMS rally point. I mean, Alex, we could do like a before and after rotor coolant delete temperature test. Can we put some thermistors in there when we close up the motor? We are 43 miles from our next charging stop. We are at 32%. It says we'll get there at 11% now. 310 watt hour per mile on this stretch. We've been going pretty slow because of rain. Oh, we met and fully charged in 2019. Yeah, that was a fun time. Oh, the Revision U drive unit. Nice. Yeah, no autopilot on this thing. No adaptive cruise. Nothing. Back when Tesla built cars that were meant to be driven. Yeah, I wonder what max regen on this is. It's got to be 80-ish kilowatts at low SOC. I'll have a full video coming for you on details about the car. I'll probably film it tomorrow morning and post it tomorrow on the reviews channel. Nice Volvo construction equipment. That's a big Komatsu. Holy smokes. You have to climb like 3 flights of stairs to get up into that one. For Scott's birthday, I got her a skid steer, one of those small mini skid steers, and she's been ripping on it. It's been awesome. But it does not have a staircase. What brand was the skid steer? It's some Chinese brand that, no, not electric. They were so expensive. It's just a little Chinese gas skid steer. I'll have a video coming on the ranch channel about it. It should have been an electric skid steer. Well, you could have dropped off the extra 35 grand it would have cost for it. But I agree. Alex said he could convert it. So maybe if you all convince Alex enough, he can make it electric, which was kind of our idea if it ever needed to be. No, it was some, I don't remember the brand. It's on, we posted about it on X, I believe. Do you remember the brand, Alex? They're all kind of the same. What's the ranch channel so can subscribe? It's called Out of Spec Ranch. Yeah, SD Lanch. That's the name of the skid steer. It's only the highest quality, of course. It's the SDLL 580. Got someone turning up ahead. How many critters does she have? She's got a full barn, so I think that's like 11 equines, including my 2 donkeys. Yeah, we need to build more stalls, absolutely. If anyone knows how to build a barn, hit us up. Okay, let's pass this Prius. Take that, hybrid. We're saving the planet. It only takes us 4 hours longer on a road trip. Why did I want donkeys? I don't know. They're funny. Why not? We met some donkeys at a Rivian event last year. And ever since then, I'm like, oh, they're the coolest, funniest creatures. We got to get some. The ones we got are pretty boring, but they're sweet. They're nice. They're just living, taking up space, being donkeys, serving no real purpose. Tell them how I've captured Robo. Well, I now have a grain bucket that I can shake food in, and Robo will follow me around. I'm not sure how many miles this road trip is. I think 700, 600. Yeah, I don't think 700. I think 600. Yeah, they're personality hires, and they're not very good at guarding because it's a long story, but you'll learn about it. We are at 307 watt hour per mile, and Scott's at 255. Wow. It's amazing how much more efficient the Model Y is than this car. Yeah, the car wants us to do 1, 2, 3, 4 more charging stops. I am at 29% SOC. Yeah, 4 more charging stops in the Model S. No chickens. I think they're annoying. Scott probably wants some, but I do not. No birds. Yep. Maybe a duck, though. There was some conversation about getting a couple ducks. Oh, yeah, we got Jimbo on the hog. Ducks can be messy. Yeah. Yeah, maybe someone can explain miles per kilowatt hour versus watt hour per mile to you in the comments. Man, MCU2 is pretty fast in this car. Yeah, I think no birds. I'm not really a bird guy. Yeah, great way to stay awake on trips. I agree. It's fun live streaming with you guys. Okay, looks like we've got some fun stuff up ahead. We've got to make a loop-de-loop to the right. I-77 is where we need to go. Next exit, West Virginia. Here is our exit. Test some cornering. Yeah, this is a pretty high-speed off-ramp loop situation. This is like a racetrack right here. You could be wide open, come right now into the braking zone. This would be awesome. Chuck it in, come deep in on the brakes through here. Chuck it this way, and get stuck behind an Explorer. back into a single track road, I think, up here. There goes Scott. Left lane ends, merge right. Let's make it hard for FST to merge. What's it going to do? Oh, she took over. I was going to let FSD do all of that. Scott makes it happen. She don't mess around. She goes, I'm going here. I was like, there's no way FSD is being that aggressive. But Mad Max would have had it. I would have let it in, of course. This is number 182 signature. Ten to go at Indy. How many accidents have there been at Indy today? It must be pretty insane, is what someone was commenting. Thanks so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. Car looks great, better than you thought. It's yeah, unbelievable how well this car has held up over the last 14 years. A lot of these old Model S's get real ratty and are, sort of not well loved or cared for, and they're so economical to drive. So many people just drive the hell out of them. But this is really well preserved. The speed we're going is right at our vibration zone speed for this car. When do we have to charge again? We charge in 22 miles, about 25 minutes, it says. And we are at 22%. And we will get there at 11%. Well, if you're in central Illinois or Iowa, why don't you just come down to the track? It's a day drive. Come on over for a weekend, have Alex check it out for you. Oh, cool. Project cars. What do you have? I'm stopping in Ripley, Ghent, and Ghent. Ripley and Ghent are the two, it looks like. And then Withville. But we will probably adjust charger by charger. I'm not sure how much I want to perfectly follow Route Planner. I think we should give Colton a call. What do y'all think? All right, let's dial up Colton. FaceTime audio Colton Garrett. Not available. Why FaceTime audio? Audio's clearer, especially when using Starlink. There's no cell service where we are right now. Why did you speed up when I was merging? I was testing FSD, and I saw you take over and knife through there expertly. Just making the trip more interesting. Wow, it's so nice here. The best R1T to spec. I don't know. I think it just depends on what you're doing with it. I'm really happy with my Gen 1, but if you're specking a new one, like, there's no reason not to go with the quad motor other than cost. The quad motor also doesn't really add any measurable daily driving value. So I'm a really big fan of dual motor max pack performance upgrade. I think it just gives it a little bit extra kick. And for me, that feels right for the Rivian. Dang, it is so cool here, isn't it? Ohio. Never knew Ohio looked like this until this trip. Can you still get 420 miles with the performance upgrade? Well, you really won't get 420 miles in the real world, regardless. That's just EPA rating. So just keep that in mind. That's the rated calculation in one particular drive cycle. And the performance upgrade does not impact range at all on the dual motor because it's just unlocking the motors to output more when you put your foot harder on the accelerator pedal. But if you're expecting 400 plus miles in normal driving with that car, you're not going to get it. That's a 300. It is a lot of range, especially if you get the range wheels. I mean, you're looking at 350 miles probably pretty regularly. Looks like we're coming back into civilization. About to cross back into West Virginia. And there's solar panels here. That's cool. Solar everywhere. Left side and right side of the highway. Y'all ready to cross the river into West Virginia? We've not done that much filming in West Virginia. Just a couple road trips of recent moving because we go through there to get home, obviously, from Colorado. And we've got a red light up ahead. Why? Oh, it's just one lane across the bridge. Oh, holy smokes, where are you coming from? What the hell? What just happened? Why was that guy coming up on that side of the road? What did FSD do? What just happened? Is that the way? They're like, they spun around and now they're parked in the middle of the road behind me. Don't crash into us. Now they're reversing down the other side of the road. I think it had something to do with that guy that's walking. Look, they're like parked that way now. And I think it has something to do with that guy. Oh, look at this. He's running into him. What is going on? I think he's trying to crash into him actively. Are they going to fight? Oh, nice. Fight him. No way this is happening. The Jeep's not actually flashing us. It's just the LED refresh rate. Well, oh, look, he's trying to reverse into him. No way this is happening. This is insane. Got oncoming traffic coming this way. What just happened? But if I see them coming up on the right, I am for sure. I don't see them coming up the shoulder over there. Yes, this is the average activity of a Buick LeSabre owner. That was so cool. This is awesome. I don't see them at all anymore. What? That was amazing. Can we still? No one's coming ahead of us. Can we still see them back there? No. Where did they go? That was so cool. Scott, did you see that? There was like the dude was trying to run into the other guy with the car. That was so cool. Oh, they're screaming at each other now. Green light. I hear people screaming back there. No way. Yeah, they're just in the car screaming at each other. But they're coming this way. Oh, that was epic. Let me throw you guys back on the mount. And welcome to West Virginia. That was like the most West Virginia thing to have ever happened in Ohio. We should almost stop and let them pass and then get to see what else happens. But that was like, she was trying to run him over.
What are you doing?
Did you see the brawl that happened behind us? Did you see? It was some girl trying, as like her, I don't know, boyfriend. They were screaming at each other or something. She was trying to run him over.
I can't comment on the live streams because I would totally do that.
You would totally do that. That's the most Scott thing I've ever seen.
Well, he probably wasn't, taking accountability for his actions. So I don't condone physical violence unless you've told somebody like 5 or 6 times.
Oh, they're coming up on the right now.
Oh, should I wait for them?
Maybe they're not. Oh yeah, here they come.
This left.
They are. I'm just gonna chill here for a second, see if they do anything cool.
That was so awesome.
Yeah, it was. Now they're trying to turn left in front of us, but guess what? That ain't gonna happen, brother. I'm just going here. No, they're getting out in the middle of the road now. Yeah. Look at this.
I love it.
He got out of the car. He's frustrated with her. They're clearly on stuff. So he's out of the car.
They're definitely not sober.
Oh my God, this is so funny. Okay, so there we go.
Their like worst day. We probably should not be joshing them.
Well, they're in public space. We'll see if they come flying up again. They wanted to cut in front of the Model S.
Where are you? Are you not behind me?
Me? Nope. I am now. Should we,
13 minutes.
should we turn around real quick and see what happened?
I am. I mean, I'm looking. But I don't really want to turn around.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't see any excitement. I think maybe she drove away from him.
Maybe she hit him.
Maybe she hit him.
Run him over, girl. Oh, whoa. FSD's being crazy. So 13 minutes will be in a Ripley.
I'll add that to first time on a out of spec live stream. Someone actively trying to get run over by a car.
You know, don't do drugs.
Yeah, don't do drugs. That's what we've learned.
Oh, he is awake. Oh my gosh. Hi, little guy.
Alrighty, I'll talk to you later.
We're meeting in 13 minutes, right?
Yeah, mine says 12.
Oh, okay. Mine says 13.
All right, see you shortly.
Bye.
Bye. Look, guys, you just got to let people figure out their problems the way they need to figure it out. This is, yeah, just let them deal with it. The LeSabre probably would win. That was awesome. I love how she was just driving straight at traffic. Just another day in the life in West Virginia. Yeah, LeSabres are awesome. You can even get them supercharged. I'm sure you guys remember my buddy Danny, who's our car hauler. He had a LeSabre supercharged, and I had a LS400, and we just would ride around and be ballers in '90s luxury sedans. Wow, the Sorrento got the hamsters working in there. Yeah, 3800 V6, the freaking best. They just will not die. We're going to scream up this hill at low SOC and see how it does. No problem, no power limit displayed. Just crawled right up that hill, no issues. This thing gets loud at higher speeds. Almost no rattles in this car, though, which is pretty impressive. Oh, we do have a police officer coming up. I wonder if he's going to snag me for ripping up the hill. Let's see. I don't think so, but Scott, you may want to move to the right because he's boogieing. I wonder if they're going to get the Buick. Scott, move over for the cop. Move over, Scott. No, don't think that she's going. They're not going for Scott. Not that we were ripping. She's just on FSD. I think FSD pulled to the shoulder there automatically, actually, which happened to us yesterday when a Sienna hit us with certain LED lights. But now that he's moving, we can boogie along too. So, oh, there's our power limit. 13% climbing the hill. We've got a power limit. When the cops are occupied, you can boogie along just fine. Here's Scott giving me a call. I'll call her back. Did that scare you?
Oh my god, my heart is beating so fast. I was like, no. And then I'm like, wait a minute, like I'm on standard, like I don't understand. Oh my god.
You just,
oh my god, my heart is beating so fast.
I mean, would just be a speeding ticket. It wouldn't be a big deal. But you're not even speeding.
Can I get another speeding ticket?
No.
I think I lose my license completely. I don't think you get a fourth chance.
Jesus, Scott. How fast are you driving?
I haven't had a ticket in a really long time.
Well, then you should be fine.
I don't know. I'm shaking. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I'm sweating. There are sweat marks on my shirt. Oh my god.
I think it makes a good content.
Oh my god. You want to know what my heart rate is right now?
Yeah, why does it really freaks you out that much to get pulled over?
I'm not 122 beats a minute.
That's like my resting heart rate.
No, you know my resting heart rate is like 50.
I know.
Oh my god, yes, it really freaks me out that bad. It's full body panic.
Wow.
Oh. Alright, talk to you later.
Okay, see you in a minute.
Bye.
This has been an eventful stretch. I love it. I don't know why she would be worried about a speeding ticket, but you're going like 6 over the speed limit. Nothing to worry about. But yeah, good thing she has FSD. Keep her in check. We're pulling up to Ripley. This is our supercharging stop. Quite a bit of regen here. I'm pretty impressed with the regen performance. It feels nice. See, this is the stuff you get on the live stream that just won't make it in the main video, unless I guess we clip it from the live stream. But when else are you going to see someone in a Buick LeSabre trying to run over her, presumably her boyfriend? That was awesome. Definitely hearing more bearing noise today than I did yesterday. But maybe I'm just more tuned into it. Is this guy peeing under the bridge? Oh, no. So we got 304 watt hour per mile getting here. Scott, what was your efficiency coming over here? We'll take a look. This is a good stuff. Starbucks, supercharger, sheets. What more did you need?
Yeah.
And then you almost got pulled over.
I'm like still shaking. I just don't like that.
The cop was flying up on us.
And I knew it was.
It wasn't for you, thankfully. If you were just on FSD standard, right?
Yeah.
You got here at 48%. And yes. Would you mind checking your efficiency, please? We're starting to charge and 248. We got 303, 305. So that's way more efficient. Model S.
What state park are you at?
I'm at plugged in at 11%.
Hey, come here. Where are you going?
Kona. Kona was just going for a stroll. All right, there we are. We are charging a peak of 92. Maybe it peaked higher, but that's when I looked over. What's the peak everyone saw? Anyway, typical Model S charging things happening here. 104. Oh, sweet. So we hit a hundo. That's awesome. Just plugging the live stream phone in to power. The viewer saw a peak of 104 kilowatts on the charging meter, which is the most amount of power we've taken in, but it literally hits that and then just comes right back down. Basically, as pack voltage comes up, it just pulls back on the current. We're sitting at 82 kilowatts. So, yeah, this is not the best road tripper, but it's still cool that you can road trip it. But you shouldn't. You should probably just road trip one of those if you can, not this one. Yeah, this was, we did not pass another supercharger between the last one and this one. We probably will do a little splash and dash action. We'll probably stop. We're going to go right by the Charleston supercharger, right by Marmot. Those are really close, though. Yeah, I mean, the next one it has might be smart. It's like 100 something miles. Ghent. Let's take a look at the rest of the route here. Sorry for the screen flashing. We've got a supercharger in Charleston, which is only about 30 miles away, so it's a little close. We've got Marmot, that's 41 miles away. This is as the crow flies, but it's still pretty close. And then the next supercharger after that, after squiggling down this way, is here in Ghent. This one's a little bit off the highway in Mount Hope, West Virginia. I mean, I think this is fine, especially if we just chill here. So it wants us to charge for 40 minutes. We'll probably target a 5% arrival and then leave to go to Ghent. It's 109 miles, so much less distance than we did here, but it is through the mountains. So that'll be the plan. Charge up to maybe 65%, 60%, something like that. Not the end of the world. And then we'll head off to Ghent, West Virginia. Okay, guys, I'm leaving you in camp mode in the same setup I had before. Scott probably is going to blast off, I would imagine. I haven't talked to her yet, but I can't imagine she wants to chill with the Model S the whole way. She'll probably just go home. Seatbelts on behind me. I'm going to run into Sheets. Ran inside. I've got to run back in to get some waters and stuff. Scott's gonna blast. Oh, we've got live stream on live stream Inception. Let's go check in on Scott. Check in on the Model Y. Hey.
Hey. Oh, is this the live stream? You just filmed me.
Yeah, this one's the live stream.
What's up, everybody?
Good road trip so far?
Yeah, minus almost getting pulled over. I was frantic.
The viewers say you should go home.
They say that?
No, I'm saying it.
Oh, okay. I was like,
I don't think you need to wait all day for this Model S.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
But like, we're good. Like, it charges fine. You
It
feel okay.
operates totally.
Just don't, like,
it's all good. Yeah. But you can stick around if you want, of course. I mean, it's fun.
I know.
But we're going to be home so late. You're at 75%. This thing's only doing 30 kilowatts at 35%.
So you'll get home around midnight?
I'll probably be home at midnight, yeah.
Maybe I'll just go. And then I'll check on the horses. My weekend girl is there. Said everybody was good, but
It's totally up to you.
okay.
But yeah, you're at 75% doing 63 kilowatts. How are you doing? Kona. Hello. How are you doing? He's like, I'm Kona.
He's like, hi, I'm Kona.
Hi, I'm Kona. I have spots.
And I'm nervous all of the time. I'm always. Well,
Someone said we're definitely dating.
You would be correct, and we've talked about it so many times, but it's like the hot question.
For the last while.
Yes. We're dating. Yes. We live together. Yes. You are correct. That's it. It's my
bombshell.
Whoa! Oh my gosh.
All right.
That's that. Please stop asking. It's the only question I get. You could ask me something like interesting, like the difference between, I don't know, kilowatt hours, watt hours a mile. I don't know, something else.
I don't know. It's not news.
I know, but I will happily answer that question. Yes. He's just looking. He's so sick of that question. So you think that I should blast?
I think you should blast and just go. Make sure put in your route planner and film a little clip of the viewers for the main video. Nice.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
See you later.
Bye. See you later.
It'll just be me and the viewers in this old slow Model S, which is so much fun. Yeah. Yeah. See ya. We need another 21% to make it to Ghent. We're at 40, so 65% probably, and then we'll blast off. There's Scott filming for the main video.
What's that?
Oh, we're just filming you filming. It's Inception.
Okay. That makes me uncomfortable.
Okay.
Okay.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye, Kona. Yeah, he's going deaf. All right, let me throw y'all back on here. I've got to run back. Scott.
Should I plug in when I get home? I'm gonna get home about an hour and a half before you at 10%.
Yeah, plug it in, of course.
And then you want to plug it?
Yeah, I'll do charge management.
Okay. But you're sure?
See you later.
Lawrence having a girl.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They don't know if I'm pregnant.
Okay. Well, that's big. Congratulations from our side.
Yeah, it's so exciting. Like, it's my dream.
Well,
Everyone has a dream.
everyone's got a dream.
Bye.
Peace out, Girl Scout. She's leaving on FSD, and it almost pulled out in front of that car, but it's still, FSD stopped itself. So Scott is off. She didn't want to wait for the old Model S. We still have, gosh, a lot of chargings left to do. We have like well over an hour to do charging left to get home. Anyway, that's fun. Let's, we got another 25 minutes left to go. I guess I can go in and get more snacks. Viewers, this is what we're dealing with here. We're charging in Ripley, believe it or not. 60 kilowatts at 45%. Ghent is next, negative 17%. Then Withville, then Colfax, then Franklinton. But of course, there's so many supercharging options once we get down this way that we won't need to do it. There's even a bunch between here and Ghent, but it doesn't make sense to like go off the highway, like this one's off the highway, and this one's a bit too close. We'd get there with too much juice. So it does make sense to kind of wait to stretch it over to here. So that's exactly what we're going to do is we're just going to charge another 20%. That's all we need. And then we can make it to Ghent. I'm surprised it says 25. I'm going to probably shut off the climate control to see if that helps at all. So climate control off. Made no difference. There we go. Fans are ripping. There's the magic number. 50 kilowatts at 50%. What an absolute monster road tripper. Yeah, whose signature is this signature? That's a good question. And why is a signature premium or first? I don't understand. Who else loves sirens? Is that maybe that's my flavor of autism? I'm not diagnosed, but there's definitely something not right with me. Hell yeah, sirens. Let's see how much the car wants. Another 15 minutes to leave. It says we'll get there at -5%. I'm gonna run in, grab another water, grab some quick snacks for the cruise, and then we've got 109 miles to go. Yeah, tornado sirens. I want to go outside and have a listen to them. All right, let's crank on AC. I'll put y'all back in camp mode. And the window makes the same noise as my current Model S going up. If it gets a little windy, that's because the AC is blowing right on the live stream phone to cool her down. So enjoy the world's slowest charging performance. I'll be back. All right, we should be getting pretty close to go, and it shows a negative 1% SOC on arrival, which in a Bolt, we would arrive like at 120% state of charge if we had left right now. Because we all know how insane the road tripping performance is of that car. But we just need like another few percent. Setting it so that it stays in low suspension all the time. Does anyone know in the old Model S if this daytime running light is daytime like xenons are on, like the HIDs, or the ring around the lights? I think that's just the main beams and it always has the LED thing. And then range mode, this is what turns off the lights, or the ring around the lights, like the running light, if you will. So should I turn daytime running lights on then? I don't want to keep the main high beam or the headlights on blasting all the time. What other things do we have here? We've got, because it's MCU2, we've got YouTube in here. Well, pretty good stuff. Energy screen. Pretty cool. Does all the stuff you would expect. Oh, okay. So I should keep auto and DRLs on. There we go. And then the headlights will just kick on when necessary. Nice. So MCU2, but this stays old school, which is kind of nice. I'll get you guys loaded back up. We have a 1% arrival now in Ghent, and we'll probably put in, I don't know, 4 more percent, 5% on arrival. I don't know how this battery is going to perform at super low SOC. I do have the OBD dongle to plug in for Scan My Tesla, but we're just taking it easy this trip. We're not in a huge rush. Interesting siren on that fire truck there. That was interesting. All right, let me load you guys back up here. We're getting pretty close to heading out. All right, 4% on arrival, looking like now. All right, let's lock y'all in. We are charged up to 67%. We show a 4% state of charge arrival in Ghent. It wants us to charge for another 6 minutes, but I am impatient. So we are just going. Let's hit the road. And you know what? We may as well try range mode for the first time this trip. Range mode. 75% arrival. I'm joking, obviously. Cool. Let's go. Let's get the heck out of here. In the cigarette bottle. Beautiful West Virginia. So let's roll off to Ghent. This one on. Window creaks, makes some squeaky noises going up, but it does the same thing on my new Model S. So let's do it. Can hear active cooling kick on. Sort of gurgling more than doing anything. Got a front trunk in that Ford truck there, bud. Oh, how do you get out of here? Okay, as soon as we. Oh, there's our Buick people. Yep, that was them. No way. That was the Buick. They were both in there, so she must have picked him back up. That's awesome. For those of you who didn't or are just tuning in, we saw this couple like drive the wrong way down the road. She tried to run him over. They were fighting. They got back in the car. He got out again, and then I don't know what was going on, but it seemed pretty wild. That's so funny. All right, I'm going to switch y'all to Starlink. I was on cellular there, and the car added a stop in Charleston, West Virginia, which I'm going to skip and go down to Ghent. So let's do it. So we're back on Starlink. Hopefully, we didn't drop out too much for you. Okay, I think we're good. Car says stay below 65 miles an hour to make it to Ghent, somewhere in that neighborhood. We've got it in low suspension. Range mode is on. That's about all we can do. I could run no climbing, but we're not going to do that. Hopefully, y'all are still here with me. Yeah, we may do a little drafting action, but I mean, now it just updated and it shows 6% on arrival, so I think we're going to be just fine to cruise normally. I'm just going like 5 over, just cruising along. Glad to hear y'all are here. Awesome. We've got a beautiful drive between here and Ghent. That was $16 to charge at that supercharger. Not bad. Hello. I'm good. How are you? Can I put you on the live stream? Scott is here. We're just checking in, seeing how far you made it. How you're doing?
Doing it. I've gone 31 miles. I'm averaging 297.8 watt-hours mile since my last charge.
Oh, I'm averaging 446, but I just climbed a hill.
I'm going through beautiful West Virginia right now.
It is very beautiful.
She's gorgeous.
Alrighty. Well, just making sure you're all good. Where's your next stop?
What? Now it says Princeton, West Virginia. Originally it said Mount Airy.
Yeah.
Now it says it must you do Princeton and then McLeansville. And then
You could probably stretch it on the charge that you have.
yeah, once you put Princeton at 30%.
Oh, don't do that.
I don't have the energy to figure this out.
Okay. Well, you could just follow the trip planner then.
I mean, it still puts me home by 10:30.
Yeah.
What time are you gonna be home?
Don't know. I'm doing supercharger routing, but probably midnight.
Midnight. Well,
Alrighty. Enjoy your trip. Call in,
okay.
check in on us if you'd like.
I sure will. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Oh, we got some action over here in the center of the road. What is going on here? They're mad at each other for something. Man, people here are just angry. It's so beautiful here. Grabbed some waters from Sheets. Oh yeah, Kyle is who I bought the Model S from on the Bolt live stream, who's in the chat right now. The car's been great, Kyle. Thank you. It's really just performing without fault. Yeah, I've seen a lot of prototype testing around those hills. Last road trip with the Super Duties we were towing through there, we saw some Ford F-150 prototypes, presumably testing new powertrains. Really cool. But that hill climb's a great one for tow testing and high elevation. At least on the East Coast, it's about as good as you get. I can't believe you can get 2026 Ionic 5s for under 30K. That's a ton of car for the money. I mean, I know they're not like exciting anymore or anything, but that's pretty amazing. Yeah, this is such a cool car. Thank you, Kyle, for taking such great care of it the last few years and enjoying it. Of course, selling it to us. I'm really, really happy with it. We certainly will try to take good care of it. It'll get dialed in and can't wait. Ooh, green on tan, Model S for sale soon. Do you know what year it is? The OG green, is it a P85 Plus by chance? Yeah, I know there's some great driving roads in the area. No way, it is a P85 Plus. Interesting. Does it have pilot by chance? Because if so, I will buy that car immediately. Another live car negotiation. I really don't need it or want it right now. I honestly would like it in a couple of years, but if you can ever find a green on tan P85 Plus with autopilot, like I said earlier in the stream, you have to buy it immediately because that is the spec I've always wanted. No, I really don't need Facebook Marketplace because I have Alex. Alex all day will send me stuff I don't need. The Plus signifies staggered wheel setup, stronger lower control arms, different bushings, and a few other things. I think all the German P85s were sold as pluses, if I remember correctly, for high speed stability. That's so cool. You used to drive this route often. Glad you're able to see it again. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Let me know when he's ready to sell it. If it has autopilot, I'm totally interested. Has autopilot. No way. A green on 10 P85 Plus with autopilot. Wow. Well, send him my email. I gotta stop live streaming. It's getting expensive, guys. We can't do this every week. I really appreciate your super chats, but they're not covering Model S P85s. Yeah, if his name's not Kyle, we can't do the deal. Oh, interesting. Your dad claims he saw a UFO on this stretch of road one night in the late 70s. Interesting. I don't doubt it. I'm sure this seems like a very UFO kind of place. I think we need to call Andreas and tell him about this. Let's at least check in with him, see how he's doing. Oh my! Alex is getting an electric lawnmower.
Yeah, but I am even less than you see UFOs. I'm all up to date.
You're up to date. You're on the live stream.
Yeah,
How are you doing?
good. I'm so productive with this live stream being on in the background. I've gotten so much stuff done. It's amazing.
Amazing. Well, say hey to the live streamers.
The live stream.
Andreas in the chat or in the phone.
It's pretty fun.
Sorry, say that again.
Been following along all day.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun.
Oh, good. Glad you're following along. Appreciate it. It's like I've got you in the car.
Yeah, exactly. I just went to the gym and even played you on the treadmill.
Oh, wow. So you put the screen going forwards. It looks like you're running real fast.
Exactly. Yeah. I was trying to get up or play it to the gym TVs, but sadly that didn't work.
Oh, okay. Did you see the Buick incident?
Yeah, that was when I was on the treadmill actually.
Okay.
So crazy.
That was awesome.
That's like holy shit. Yeah, that was a little bit scary.
Yeah, well, made for good TV.
Yeah, no, that was great. God, I could ask any questions, but I'm totally up to date. So I know how the ride is going. I know how the S is. I know how the charging is.
Did you hear about the P85 Plus one of our viewers knows about?
Yeah, but is there a price?
No,
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's for sale yet.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay.
Someone says he gets Andreas.
Yeah, Charlie, thank you. Miss you too, guys. Maybe there will be another live stream soon with if you buy this other model list.
Yeah, let's wait until they're ready to sell it. But I would like to have that lined up for when they're ready to go.
Yeah,
Hopefully they take their sweet time because we don't need any new Model S's.
Yeah, exactly.
But if not, we'll still jump on it because we can't miss a P85 Plus with autopilot.
No, you gotta. So let's say, you said a 10 interior?
Yeah, green on 10, my dream combo for a Tesla.
Last. Just look at it for this. Okay, wow, yeah. I like the 10 interior too. It's just so awesome.
It's very like mountainy. Like if we got a mountain cabin, that's the car I would leave there.
Yeah, exactly. Mountain cabin. You know, it's nice to see the West Virginia mountains greenery again.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. And how was the Ohio Turnpike? Said that's like the Autobahn.
Yeah, the Ohio Turnpike's really cool. At least the section we were on, it was like perfect. They have rest stops right on the highway with charging because it's a turnpike. They can put charging in there because it's a private toll road. So it was awesome.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Just go through the comments. We get chat. Just catching up here. Nice. So Scott is ahead.
Yeah, Scott's she's going home. She offered to stay and road trip with me, but I was like, look, there's really no reason for you just to waste time. Just go home and get everything, whatever you got to get done there, done.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool. Going live stream.
Andreas Road infrastructure update.
Yeah, I love the overpass shoutouts. But yeah, that is a good question. When is it an overpass and when is it an underpass? I think it's both.
I think it depends on what side you're on.
Exactly, yeah.
So like we just went over an overpass.
Yeah.
But earlier we were going under an overpass.
Exactly.
Does that make it an underpass if you're going under an overpass?
Actually, it's probably, so if there's a bridge, it's probably an overpass, right? Because you're passing underneath, but you're just driving on your road, right? So it's, which does make you a road and underpass. I don't know. What does the chat? How would you define an underpass and overpass?
Yeah, we should talk about the Model Y time versus the Model S time. It's pretty amazing the difference between the two.
Yeah, the efficiency alone, oh my god.
Yeah, the efficiency, it's amazing. This is a sedan, and it's getting like 30% worse efficiency than the SUV.
Yeah. It's pretty nuts. Technological advancements.
Yep.
For the win.
But I love this car, Andreas. It drives like like if you just get the new Model S and it feels big and wide, that's what this feels like. Just feels awesome on the road.
Dude, I can't wait to drive it. Old, like you said, the old Model S with the vertical screen is just, there's something about it because it's like early Tesla days.
Yeah, it's back when electric cars were exciting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Pretty cool stuff. Sweet.
Yeah. Well, it was great chatting with you, and I guess get back to being productive. Sorry to interrupt you, but I wanted to say hello.
Hello, and have a safe drive. I'll keep following you.
Yeah, call us if you get bored.
Yeah, I'll text you in a minute.
Okay, sounds great.
Cool.
See ya. Bye.
See you later.
I can set my Tesla account on this car to pay for supercharging with my referral points, right? I think so. Let's do that. No math in my head. I just heard it was for sale, and it doesn't matter what the math is. You can't miss out on that car. That's cool. There's just a handful of cars that I've always wanted, different unique specs, electric or combustion, that when they pop up, you just got to do it. And I've said since probably 2015, so for probably 11 years, if I ever found a P85 Plus with AP1, I would jump on that no matter what. Yeah, AP1 is awesome. Well, yeah, we're friends with Aging Wheels, so we know all the Cannonball stuff. That whole crew we're friends with. They're awesome. I've known Ryan for years. Great people. And we've actually done that with the Leaf. The Leaf limo has another battery wired into it. It's not as complicated as the Rivian cannonball attempt because they had a DC to DC that sat in between both batteries. The Leaf limo is just kind of wired together in parallel, which makes it slightly sketchy. But Alex, have you checked on the health of that car? Are we sure it's not a fire hazard? Seems like it was okay. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I've known about the Lordstown for a while that Robert has. Robert came with us last week on the Bolt trip to the factory as well. He was on the live stream with us, which was really fun. And yeah, can't wait. He's going to bring it down to the track and we're going to up with it. Seems like it charges pretty well. Oh, nice. Oxford Green on 10, E39, 540. Great car. We are headed towards Charleston. Holding steady at a 5% SOC on arrival. I think after this, maybe 3 more stops from now. So 2 more after this next one, I think is the plan. We are in Charleston, West Virginia, the capital of West Virginia. One of our viewers was from here earlier. I don't know if they're still in the chat, but I saw someone mention they lived here. Beckley is where we gotta go. Left. Still here. Nice. How's it going? Whose sig? It's now my sig. Very excited. Yeah, I followed the electric trucker German guy for a little while. Super cool channel. I haven't paid super close attention to his channel, but I really do think it'd be fun to collab with him sometime, catch up. Don't know if there'd be a big language barrier, but nice. Silverado EV and Ioniq 5. Good choices here. Oh, he speaks English fluently. Perfect. That's awesome. Yeah, would love to do a collab with him. Maybe someone can comment on one of his videos. I don't know if he knows who we are. There's the Capitol building. And the stadium. The stadium was full yesterday. We drove through here around midday yesterday. He's driving the Mercedes around the world. Well, maybe we can meet up with him. Yeah, I'm pretty serious on getting a CDL. I need one. Oh, it's 5 feet taller than the national capital. Interesting. Not like there was a competition or anything. Back when the Charleston supercharger here was one of the only ones in the state, that's where I stopped when I first took delivery of my Model S on this exact drive of my 2017. It was a big pothole avoided. If you want an electrified VW thing, bring the thing to Alex and he'll swap it. He's been wanting to do a swap. Yes, I would love to drive a road train. Why Electrify America is not in West Virginia, I don't know. I believe there were 40 Founders Series Model S's. Yeah, Dieselgate. But I mean, like, still, Electrify America has to provide charging, don't they? On a federal level, or is it just state level? I never actually looked into the declaration. Scott's giving us a call. 1 second. Good afternoon. Well, the trucks will push a lot of the water, out of the way on that groove. But storms ahead. Oh, bad storms. Yeah, you can go whatever speed you want, and it's up to the faster traffic to go around you. Yeah, they're professional drivers. They know how to pass. No, because look, I don't think you're going to be the reason the truck loses its brakes. I think you're going to be just fine going whatever speed you feel is comfortable. Just don't push yourself. Yeah, you'll be just fine. All right, see ya. Scott just called and said really bad storms up ahead where she is. Can't see a thing, and she was worried about going slow in the right lane. That's where you're supposed to go slow. She has so much empathy. It's amazing. Yeah, it's honestly to her detriment. She really feels everything everyone else is feeling. I can't always appreciate that, or at least understand that. I try. Look at that Starlink advertisement. Yeah, Scott was feeling bad for holding up the truckers going downhill. I'm like, you just go whatever speed you're comfortable with, and everyone behind you will figure out their way around. Sometimes it's not great to use four-way flashers in bad weather. In some states, it's illegal. Yeah, I do the rear fog thing. If it's really bad, I'll kick rear fogs on. This car doesn't have it though. But it sounds like it's going to get real interesting up ahead. So we better strap in, folks. I'm going at a reasonable pace, pretty slow, just to build up some extra buffer for whatever storms are ahead. Oh, dang. Downtown Atlanta flooded? Thanks, David. Appreciate it. Timon is back. Yes, he got back from his honeymoon a couple days ago, and he's edited some of the videos you guys have seen go live recently. That's great. Logan is awesome. Have fun at lunch. Scott is awesome. Yes. Scott needs more positive comments on her videos. The negative commenters really get to her, and I keep trying to remind her that it's just, people living behind their keyboard, and you're doing you, and you're genuine, and you're great. Yeah, Timon still has the Model 3 Performance. Glad to hear you love her content. I think she should film more. She's awesome. But sometimes she needs a little encouragement from the comment section. More farm videos coming. I think tomorrow we have a 6-month update from the farm. You guys will see everything that's going on there with Scott's project. I hope you'll like it. And yeah, we've already shot it. We basically drove around the property on the IMEV, which is that pickup truck IMEV that Alex made. Ben is awesome too. Yeah, Ben's one of my closest friends on the planet. He named Out of Spec. He's coming over on Tuesday to do some comma AI stuff. He's got some crazy hack he wants to put on my Rivian that makes it go lock to lock on the wheel. I was like, that seems awesome. Let's go. Yeah, we have an electrician coming this week to help put in charging at the farm. We just have a 5 kilowatt welder plug, basically. Yeah, the IMEF has already been putting in work. It's pretty amazing. It's pretty hardy. I think she's already crashed it twice into stuff. I came down the driveway the other day and saw a hole in the front bumper of it. And she's like, oops, tree stump. Great. Glad to see so much Scott love in the comments. That's super nice. When you have lunch with Logan, encourage him to make a few more videos for us. What happened to the Tail of the Dragon DC fast charger? It's in progress. I've been road tripping a ton, so everything's good. We just need to kind of push it along. The free wire chargers are in progress. I also have to push that project along. And the problem is when I go on these road trips with you guys, right? I'm just not focused on the charging, the stuff that needs to happen, and the rest of the team. So maybe the next few weeks you'll see we might closer to home than usual, just so I can get caught up. Andreas, if you're watching the live stream, the title you sent along is Good to Go. Whatever happened to FreeWire? They're sitting at the track. They're ready to go. Just need to get them plugged in and serviced. Yeah, all these large drive units tend to kind of vibrate at different speed ranges, it feels like. This one's vibrating at about 60 miles an hour. The ranch has 400 amp service. This is so beautiful here. I was thinking about putting one of the FreeWire chargers there, so I might end up doing that. The farm is in North Carolina. It's near the track. Here we are, coming up to the toll booth. Oh, the storm ahead looks gnarly. Kyle, if you're in the chat, add this to my bill. Note, we don't accept viewers at the farm, but at the track, once we're settled in, people can come by. Just because there's animals on the farm, we can't have people coming over. Also, just like as a word of advice, don't really go by YouTubers' homes or properties without checking first. It happens more than you would think, and we try to be really nice about it, but sometimes it's awkward, especially if Scott's there by herself. Like, just be respectful. We will try to have the viewers over at the track for like meetups and stuff. Coming by the track's different because like we have staff there, and it's not the end of the world to come by. We had some folks that come by probably a few times a week. People stop in on their road trips on 95, and that's totally fine. Like, that's cool. But we don't have a gift shop there, but we will have one, and we want people to come and visit. We just can't spend all day, obviously, with people. We gotta still make content, so we're trying to work on that, make it as accommodating as possible to the people who allow us to have our jobs. I mean, we wouldn't be able to do this without our viewers, but also we do need to, make sure everyone's safe. It's not awkward or anything. Yeah, I'm not sure. We're up to a 7% state of charge on arrival. Yeah, Chevy Bolt trip will probably come soon. Yeah, you're welcome to come by and take your Model S on track. We'll have to rent you track time. It's not obviously included with Alex looking at the car. We have like insurance costs and other stuff for people to use the track, so we don't price it to make money, but we just price it to make it worth the time to set everything up. Would I ever get a Silverado EV since many are going for cheap? Yes. I think I have a couple ideas for that. I really want to find a cheap electric truck for something, whether we make it into a farm truck or a truck for Alex's channel, just for him to use as a shop truck. I kind of promised Alex I would get him a shop truck, and here I am buying a Model S signature. So I do owe Alex Lightning, something like that, Silverado. In the spirit of the channel, it has to be kind of like cheap and broken, and then Alex repairs it and gets to keep the car. That was one of the sweetener deals I put on him moving to North Carolina. In full transparency, I'm like, we'll get you a channel car. So we've got to find that first. Silverado EV is what Sam, who manages our track, really wants. So I got him the Model 3 rear drive. Hopefully you guys have seen those videos. He's loving that car. And I'm thinking he's going to want a Silverado EV pretty within the next year or two. She's ripping up this hill right now, outputting about 50 kilowatts. This Jeep must be wide open throttle pulling this trailer. And we're getting passed by a Patriot, so you know we're not going that fast. I'm going basically the speed limit. Oh, yeah, if you want to see more Logan, Andreas said we just posted one of his videos on Bits right away. Now, if a Subaru Crosstrek passes us, that would be insane. Oh my God. How did that happen? It's the slowest car known to man. The Patriot's given up. It went for the pass. We didn't change our speed at all. Now it's hitting flat ground. It's back on the throttle. I love dumb cruise control. It just doesn't slow down. It's awesome. All right, here we go on the big descent, and we're coming into the storm. So y'all hang on tight. It's a beautiful drive through here. This is actually a fantastic like thermal test route for electric and even combustion trucks towing at max weight, because you just have constant regen throttle, or exhaust brake and output. It's great. I towed with my Super Duty on my personal channel through here with Scott. We took 2 Super Duties on this stretch, and you're wide open going up the hills with a heavy trailer, and I've got the full big boy 6.7 high output diesel. A slate would be a great idea for Alex. What do you think about a slate for your channel? Holding steady at around 16, 17 kilowatts of regen. Yeah, slate seems like the best move. I have one of the very first reservations. Coming into the weather now, taking it off of cruise control. Just going to drive manually. We cannot charge on the Lincoln Electric chargers. I wish, but this car does not support non-Tesla charging, and no, it can't really be retrofitted either. This uses the Gen 1 onboard chargers that are not compatible with a CCS retrofit or NACS. NACS uses the same protocol as CCS. So the early Teslas can't even use NACS. Comes a Model 3. A lot of water on the road. See that fog sitting in the mountains? That is my favorite environmental aesthetic. It's like Norway or the Smoky Mountains, which I guess we are kind of in the Smoky Mountains, or Appalachia. Yeah, that's where I'm heading to, that new Ghent supercharger. Dang, a lot of water on the road. Holy smokes. But it's not actually raining that hard. And the new rest stop up here is incredible. Norway and West Virginia are the same ancient mountain range? Is that possible? Yeah, this is West Virginia and Western North Carolina are basically our Norwegian roads, our Norway experience. Yeah, Pangea. How about that? I don't know, guys. That's all a hoax, isn't it? I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Well, I do know I listened to a podcast about the Smoky Mountains on how it's never froze during the Ice Age, and so it has some of the oldest preserved everything, like the land, the everything, trees. I don't know, whatever trees I'm sure have all been replaced, but it's just yeah, pretty prehistoric stuff that you find there. Well, I don't know what the reason is, but there's just something about this mountain range, especially in the Smokies, that just feels like home. It's probably 50% of the reason I agreed to move back to North Carolina was just to be closer to here. And we went and spent a few days in the mountains last week, and it was just awesome. If only we could move the track to the mountains, that would be the dream. Cool, isn't it? I agree. The Rockies are really cool and beautiful, but they have nothing on Appalachia. Absolutely. I don't know what it is about being around here, but it feels good. Nürburgring Spec Mountain Loop. I mean, the thing is, there's very little incentive to build a racetrack in the mountains because the roads are already basically a racetrack. I mean, obviously, you stay on your side of the double yellow. That's the big thing. You stay within vehicle and driver limits, but the roads are so good, you could almost not even like a racetrack would be worse. Wow. Coming into the weather. We're at 32% state of charge, only 40 miles left to go, so we should be totally fine on range. Car's predicting a 7% arrival. I'm going to kick our lights on, which they are now. I manually turned the lights on. Consumption 309.9 watt hour per mile. It's just beautiful. Yeah, the right hand wiper blade is out of view, but it's working. I think Kyle must have rain-xed this windshield at one point or ceramic coated it or something because the water does beat off pretty well. Dropping speed, got a lot of water on the road. Tires are not. I haven't really looked at them. I'm sure they're not bad, but always good to err on the side of caution. SOC on arrival drop. I don't really want to go much below 5% in this car just because I'm not 100% sure what will happen at very low SOC. A lot of times these older packs, especially when there's a large imbalance or CAC differential, you can you can run out before the car says zero. Rain X on the windshield. Yep, that's what it feels like. Nice. Road trips over reviews. I agree. I think you're going to position pivot a little more from like for example, I mean, to be totally transparent, look at the Lexus ES video my dad put up yesterday on reviews. No one cares. They got like less than 10,000 views, which we can't build a business on 10,000 views. So I think we're just going to get a lot more picky about filming content you guys want to watch. And we'll still do the car launches. We just may put them on the Bits channel and try and focus on more genuine ownership and more experiential content. I mean, ultimately, we have more fun when we get to do cool stuff. And I think you guys enjoy the videos more too, especially when it's with our own cars or projects or stuff like that. So that's kind of our idea moving for the rest of the year. Morocco, cool. I'm glad you watch my dad's content. He really appreciates it. I mean, think about it from my dad's perspective. He's worked a office job for some major corporations for years, his whole career, and he was very amazing at his career and sort of a powerhouse guy. He's awesome. But now think about it from his perspective. He has viewers. He gets to go have fun with cars, which were always his weekend thing, and he is just so excited to be able to make videos for you guys, and in his own style. And I really try not to influence his style much. I tell him you've got to hit these points, but he is just so yeah, he's just so excited to be doing his thing. And now he gets to do it full time with us. We have a pretty bad motor vibration in the mid 40-mile-an-hour range. Oh, the light ship went back. We filmed like a pretty long final review, but honestly, it was not great, guys. Like you guys got the gist in the videos, and we talked to Lightship, and we're like, "Is it really like what's going on?" They're like, "Well, this was kind of like a marketing unit. Let's send you another one, maybe a bit more series production build." So we agreed to wait. I mean, we posted pretty much everything, but we agreed to wait for another one before we post a final review of it because they were like, yeah, you found some problems. It's not totally representative. And we're like, okay, yeah, send us another one for an updated review. But we are getting Pebble. I mean, right now, Lightship, I would say hold off on any purchase until we figure out if they're going to actually be able to build a solid product. But with Pebble, I'm really excited for it. They seem to think that that's going to perform great. And I think we get it tomorrow. I really like the people at Light. They're friends of ours, and they've only built a handful. And I'm like, guys, just send us one that's right, but so we don't have to like make a garbage video on this thing. Because I mean, you guys saw most of the issues in the content. It just wasn't working well. That's awesome. I'm so glad you love my parents' account. That's so cool. It's so wild to see them become YouTubers. It's really fun because obviously I've known them my whole life, and they're just like normal, nice people, and now they're filming their adventures, and that's just YouTube is just a crazy cool world. I don't think we give YouTube enough credit for how it can change lives and how it brings people together. I hear a lot of people complain about YouTube all the time, this, that, the other. But from my perspective, they've given me the opportunity to do everything I love to do. Yes, Alyssa is still part of Out of Spec. She does all of our ad sales and everything. She doesn't really want to be super public. She'll join for videos here or there. But yep, she's more behind the scenes. She appreciates all the viewers and everything's good there. She if you see an ad like this video is brought to you by whatever, that's Alyssa doing it. So Alyssa works with all of our partner companies. An Ethiopian trip would be interesting. Yes, it really would be. Hey, thanks so much. Appreciate the congratulations and news on my old Model 3 in terms of what? I'm not getting rid of it ever. Sorry, guys, just watching the road, getting twisty, getting a little rainy, making sure we're good. Yeah, being in front of a camera is hard for a lot of people. I mean, what's funny is we have a lot of people that we like try to hire for out of spec or whatever, and we'll, like do a video with them. Like maybe we'll bring them on to join for an episode, and they seem great and they are very good on camera. But as soon as we like turn them loose and are like, okay, now go film a video on your own, it doesn't work for them, and they have a really hard time self filming, and that's just the nature of the business. It's really hard to find people that are knowledgeable about cars, inquisitive enough to really research it to become an expert, and then be passionate enough to share that with a viewer base on YouTube, and then deal with all the comments, which are not always the easiest thing to deal with because a lot of people just ask questions and want to know way more than is necessary. And I know it feels like a family, but for a lot of people, it's hard to do that. And it sometimes just doesn't work on YouTube. I mean, for me, it's my entire world. It's what I live for. I love sharing content with you guys. It's my dream. It's just not everyone else's. From Belgium. Cool. Yes, we do need someone to cover Middle East for us. We have a channel called Out of Spec Roaming, and we want someone in every major region to cover what's going on in that world or in that area region. So, if you have interest in that, email William. It's just William at outofspecstudios.com. Well, that's awesome. If you're in the zone and you feel comfortable filming, let's try it out. It would be really fun. The whole point of roaming is to get people from around the world to share the adoption of electric vehicles in different markets. Obviously, it's very Eurocentric right now because that's where William is. But as we build up contributors, would be awesome. Add it to my bill, Kyle. Thank you very much. Yeah, I agree. Once the Chinese deliveries start in Canada, it'll be awesome. I mean, they're not going to be like the most exciting Chinese cars. So I think a lot of people are going to look at them and go, oh, they're actually not that good, but they're only bringing in the real cheap ones. But yeah, I mean, I'll go out to Canada. I used to live in Toronto, actually. Lived there for almost a year. Yeah, I've owned the Denza SUVs before. They're super nice. Yeah, I don't know. I think if the cars are good enough, I think we'll find a way to get the cars here in the U.S. I really, I think it's more delay rather than forever ban. What makes sense to me is while we currently have a huge tariff on Chinese cars, why not? If I was an automaker like Ford or General Motors or Stellantis or whatever, what now would be the time to really push to develop a competitive battery electric vehicle. Like really go for it because will make their way here eventually. They'll either build factories here or something will happen. But with the changing political climate all the time, there will be some, pen stroke or something to a Chinese maker to bring a car in somehow. But what's happening is the US automakers seem to really just be like, oh, V8s are back. And I'm like, yes, as an enthusiast, I'm so happy. I might buy a Blackwing. I love it. But I really hope they're working on the battery electric stuff. And guess is they're not. Because everyone, even at automakers, tell me the softening of the EV market's going down. I'm like, no, you don't understand. It's up around the world. You need to push harder now than ever. Scott says Blackwing. I agree. Manual, supercharged, V8, be so freaking cool. Man, the weather is getting pretty bad again. Yeah, we're working on our first big out of spec track meetup. Welcome to Raleigh County. That's cool, but not Raleigh, North Carolina. Yeah, I wish we could charge at this service area in 7 miles. It's super nice. Yeah, Scott wants to know what you want to see at a summer out of spec track meetup. Obviously, hot lap experiences. Obviously, drifting experiences. How much would you guys be willing to pay if we sold a ticket? Is $100 too much for a ticket? Is $50 reasonable? Should we make it free and then make experiences charged? Should we do a spec Spark racing series where we get like 30 Chevy Spark electrics out there and rip? I don't think we would allow public track time during an event. It just might make it a little bit too crazy. How much do I charge for a picture and an autograph? I don't really want to ever autograph stuff. I don't know why people ask because I feel like I just make silly YouTube videos. I'm happy to take photos with people, but I don't really want to sign anything. Are you inviting vendors? Yeah, we'll probably invite some vendors. I think we charge for an overall ticket. Yeah, I agree. I think $50 seems reasonable just to cover some of the costs. Yeah, VTOL back. Yeah, drag racing could be kind of fun. Would I like to own a Citroen Ami? Yes. I really do have bad handwriting. Yep, plenty of hotels in the immediate area. I saw the Citroen Amiya for sale. Thank you. It was just so much money. And I'm like, well, especially with the Topolino launching in our market this year, I think it didn't really make sense because I could just get one of those. Yeah, we'd invite all of our friends who are also other YouTubers to come up, maybe. Would be really fun. Yeah, we have camping slots. We have utilities and without. We actually have public showers and restrooms for people who want to camp. And we actually just won best public restrooms at a racing facility on the East Coast award. Not even joking. I'm just going slow because our SOC on arrival dropped to 4%. So I'm trying to build a little buffer back up. And we're up to 5. Like Tesla Light Show? Hell no. We will not be doing. That's the one thing our event won't have, a Tesla Light Show. They are fun? No, they're not. They are not fun. Y'all can do them somewhere else. We went to the light show on top of Pikes Peak. That was cool because it was like a destination, but it wasn't because of the light show. It's just because we saw a bunch of friends. Oh, guess Shane's not coming. Bummer. If Shane really wants a light show, we can do it, but I don't want to be there for it. I don't strongly hate light shows. It's just like, oh my god, the car freaking drives itself and has track mode and like all the other things, and you want the lights to blink. Yeah, I love it. It's creative, but no light shows. I appreciate the work people put into these things, but honestly, every time I put my car into a light show, I'm like, man, the window motors are going to get burnt out, the trunk motors are going to get burnt out. I hate flashing lights on and off. Like, sorry, LEDs. I know they can handle it, but like, I feel bad. Especially the Model X doors going up and down. Like, you would never catch me doing that. But I'm glad people enjoy it. This is the best service rest stop in the whole country right here, guys. Check this out. Very Norwegian vibes. And there's a bunch of Lincoln Electric DC chargers just there on the right. And there's a Genesis GV60 charging on one. Wow. You just don't see enough of those on the road. I chose violence on the light shows. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to like rain on people's parade. Do them if you like them. I want people to enjoy their cars in whatever capacity that means. It's just we're at a racetrack. Let's go drive. Ooh, first gen E53 X5 pre LCI merging on with a bike rack. Classic BMW X5. Looks so good. Just a base 3 liter. Classy vehicle. Yeah, the other thing we can't do is like show Tesla any special treatment or Tesla owners. G Wagon. We need like auto spec has always been about all electric cars, and that's one thing we've always maintained is sort of brand agnostic coverage. If when a brand does something good, we try to cover it. When a brand does something bad, we try to cover it. And a lot of our coverage is Tesla focused, of course, because they have a ton of cars and they've been doing it for so long. Like we're doing this Model S road trip. But like we drove a Chevy Bolt across the country the week before that. I just took a Polestar 4 on a road trip the week before that. Like trying to not make this a very one camp type event. I want it to be for everyone. Yeah, maybe we could get a Taycan Turbo GT or a there for some hot laps. That could be really fun. I don't think $50 a lap would actually cover the tire wear. You can bring a Charger EV only if you jump it. Get a tire sponsor? Yeah. We could I mean we have tire sponsors now, but we have Hankook and Nokian as our main partners, but they don't really make like a crazy ultra high performance track tire, which is kind of fine for hot laps and drifting around. All right, so it seems like this could be a really fun thing to do at an event. We could probably offer some driver training, like map out the day with stuff. Blow up a Nissan Leaf. What do we think? Some Tannerite. Everyone shoots it. Oh, Mazda MX-30 making videos. Well, if you make something good, send it to us. Maybe we'll post it on the Bits channel. Look at that. Model 3 going for the pass. We're holding steady at 5%, so I'm picking up the pace again. It would be cool for us to have, let's just say, like, south on 77. So we need to go this way. Is this correct? Yes, I think. Or should I go left? I don't know. Hopefully this is accurate. Do you guys think it would be beneficial to host a out-of-spec performance driving school where we get, like, I don't know, 10 R1Ts or R1Ss and 10 Model 3 performances, maybe gravities, or airs or something, where you have, SUVs for off-road and performance electric cars for on-road? Do you think it would be beneficial to host a driving school that we run, I don't know, a couple times a month? Yeah, I agree. Not everyone wants track stuff, and honestly, most people probably do not, who are EV people. But I'm just thinking separately. High performance driver education is something I'd like to. The track. Alex could do like a battery dismantling session. Maybe even Tesla and first responders would be interested in doing some fire recovery for electric cars. But I also don't want to like give the impression that electric cars catch on fire a ton, but it'd be kind of fun. Electric go-karts, yeah, could be cool. We are at 11% state of charge. Going downhill, regenning. Like a little new electric car, see if automakers want to play. Yeah, our society does need more driver training. Out of Spectacular sounds cool. That's a good name. Well, you should check out Out of Spec Scoots if you're into e-bikes recently. Comp should take a look at your electric micromobility. Well, send them an email. It's just comp, C-O-M-P, at outofspecstudios.com. The problem is, if you want to do EV training, the people who don't know don't want to go to an event about an electric car. So you can't really cater it to the newbies. That's kind of what Electrify Expo tried, and now they're doing gas stuff, I heard. I don't know. You got to cater it to the enthusiasts. If the people want to learn, there's enough info out there. Cruising up this hill at 70 miles an hour at 10% state of charge, no power limit. It's just pulling itself right up. I don't know. The 2012 that I'm driving has like really good wiper sensors in the first click position, but not in the second. Oh no, maybe it's the third that I had set to super low intermittent. Passing a Model 3 at 9% state of charge. The signature goes for the pass. We could bring the donkeys over for the event. We're 5 miles to the Ghent charger. Yeah, the first click is really good. It does not have the original battery. It does not say it's preconditioning. Guess what? Out of spec Dave is in the chat. We were just chatting about you, Dad. Hope you're doing well. Oh, it's pronounced Gent, but it's spelled Ghent. You won't believe it, but the 2012 Model S is passing the world's fastest car, an Altima, on an uphill at 8%. Hopefully, we don't bottom brick this thing. No power limit, though, so I'm not really worried. I'm surprised they bothered enough to put it on tip tags. Yeah, it's an 85 kilowatt hour pack, but it's a reman. And so there's one cell group that's a little bit stronger than the others. It's not a huge, I mean, it's not great, but. So, Dad, if you're in the chat still, Kyle, who I bought this car from, needs some help for his next car. So I'm going to have him send you an email. Lots of love for Dave and Kathy in the comment section. Coming in under full regen, 6% state of charge, and no power limit yet. Add it to my bill, Kyle. Thank you. It's like lane closed. Yeah, let's go there. cash. Let's do that. Or just bill your license plate. Dang, this thing feels pretty spicy at low SOC. I don't know. It might need a little bottom calibration. This is our exit for Gent. Not Ghent, excuse me. Moving out of the way for the Gulf. Yeah, now we got to warm it up a bit. Pulling off the exit at 5% SOC. Nice. Feels like an old school. My favorite Nissan, they're all just so wonderful. It's hard to really pick a favorite when all you have are greatest hits. It's hard coded to autofocus, unfortunately. It's a problem with YouTube streaming. Amazing traction control still in this car. Here we are. Oh, we stopped at this one on the way up. But honestly, I didn't even look at the name of the town because we were using FSD, which is that is really funny how FSD just changes the game. All right, let's park it right here. And we have arrived. We have arrived and arrived. Take a look, folks, at the charging performance. There we go. Welcome, viewers, to Gent, West Virginia, not Ghent. We were here yesterday. We never knew the name of the town because FSD just brought us here and we showed up. Never even thought about the name of the town. But I now know the name of the town because I've been thinking about what exit I had to take for the last 20 minutes. We are at 5% SOC, 111 miles on that stretch. Here comes a Model Y using FSD because they have their signal on. You can always tell it's FSD when clearly no one's holding the wheel and it's overusing turn signals. Yep, just FSD backing into the supercharger. So cool. 344.6 watt hour per mile. It was a pretty mountainous stretch going through there and very rainy. I took it pretty easy, but let's get this thing charging. Let's not delay. I'm really curious to see what kind of crazy peak speeds we can pull. This should be the fastest charge of the trip. So here we go. We're opened up. First time using a V4 dispenser. Still works perfectly. And we are jumping in. Maybe start charging. There we go. Contactors clicked. What'll be the peak? 45. Come on, baby. 74. Can we see 120? 104. 118. 128. Whoa! 128 kilowatts. Now it's on the on the descent. Wow, that was awesome. So we'll let it follow, but it'll pretty much just kind of die up top. But cool live stream, 128 kilowatts in the old S. Anyway, there we go. I'm going to run inside, be back in a few, but this is exciting to see it charge it in triple digits. Sweet. Watch out, China. Absolutely. I'm just noticing the back right of the car sits a little bit lower than the rest of it. Maybe it's got a leak or suspension position sensor. Or we're just parked on an incline. Damn, 100 kilowatts at 12%. Fans are ripping. AC compressor spinning up. Oh, super chat. Missed it. Hold on. Let's scroll up. Good luck. Thank you so much, Fence Man. Sorry, I almost missed that. Appreciate it. Okay. Still doing 93 kilowatts. This thing is absolutely shredding. This thing is still shredding 93 kilowatts at 20%. I mean, we got to start telling the power grids to kick on the auxiliary nuclear power generation plants when we start rolling up the chargers in our signature. Got to come up with a name for this car. I think we're going to call it Sid the Sig, because it's slow like Sid the Sloth from Monsters Inc. Or is it Monsters Inc. or is it Ice Age? Ice Age. Regardless, it doesn't have good Wi-Fi because we're connected to the Tesla Wi-Fi at the charger, which doesn't seem to be connected to the internet. So let me turn off Wi-Fi and see if it can calculate better then. A lot of superchargers have Starlink at them. This one is one of them. There we go. That seemed to work. So it wants us to charge right down the road. Oh, we're charging here. So one more charging stop after this. That makes sense. So we'll do a deep charge here, 45 minutes. Unless we just charge or hop. I mean, that's kind of the way to road trip these things, isn't it? Princeton, how far away is that? 17 miles? That's a little close. Withville, though. Yeah, I think we go to Withville. And then we just hop from there. It's 50 miles. Ooh, 50-mile stretches are a little rough. But it might actually be faster. Let's see what happens if I add a stop. Withville supercharger. Tesla supercharger Withville. See how long we need to charge to get there. It says 6 more minutes. And it's 57. I mean, I feel like that's the way to road trip the old Model S, is just lots of quick stops. And it's right off the highway. Literally plug in and go. Try and get up to another 120 kilowatt hit. Yeah, that's the way to do it. And then just charger hop through all the North Carolina chargers. And it's all downhill to Withville. And it's a period correct charger. It's an OG. We've been hitting these V3, V4 dispenser sites. We need to get this thing on some V2s. Technically, V1 would be the period correct dispenser. But yeah, let's go to Withville. That'll be fun. And we'll keep things interesting. So we'll charge up another 5 to 6%, charge to 30, and then go. That way we can prioritize our time at high kilowatt rate. I drive this thing how old Model S's should be driven, which is charger hopping, stop to stop to stop. It'll be really fun. Alex, if you're in the chat, I just found the original cream interior for sale, and it's available from a Sig Red on cream car. Facebook Marketplace, baby. Oh, it's the original, like, white cream interior. Check it out. I don't have any good photos, but you can see this is the car that is on Facebook Marketplace, Sig Red. And those seats are definitely cream, don't you think? So that's awesome. Anyway, we're at 30%. We'll get to Wytheville at 4. Let's go. Down to 80 kilowatts. That should be our minimum charging speed. Oh, is Scott in the chat? This is my new car. Well, I probably won't drive it much, but I wanted to have a piece of history. Are they cream or tan? I don't know. Let me send you the... I think they look cream. I guess they could be tan. But tan's still better than this. I'm sending you the link, and then we'll get moving. Sent. Time to go. 5% arrival in Wytheville, 32% SOC, 78 kilowatts. Time to go. We don't want to be charging slow. Let's hop around. We'll model that style. There we go. Off we go. Charger hopping. Love it. Skirt. Looks like creams. So I asked them about the wheels. Those are not available, but the interior is available. So we definitely got to put the cream seats in this car. Scott's at the bar? Time. Let's rip it. I just left the world's biggest burnout pulling out of there. I did have traction control off. I'll put it back on. No slip start. This one has the old school traction control off button. It leaves stability control on, but turns off longitudinal wheel speed control. So it can do some smoky burnouts. There's a Cadillac Lyric up ahead, in case anyone wanted breaking news. Yeah, the Model S can get a little spicy on you without traction control, but I like it. I like cars that are a little wild. It's all downhill. We've got 54 miles to go at 30% SOC. Man, this truck is confusing me. They had a full truck full of wood, and then they thought, yeah, let's put on a roof panel, put another pallet on the roof, because why not? Are these fence posts? Kind of looks like it. Yeah, Lyric is a really nice driving car for cruising. It's a great cruiser. Look at the view from up here. Yes, Signature came in range or performance. It was just a different inverter. Look at that. We are way the heck up here right now. Should be a pretty efficient leg overall. Oh, Alex asked a question. I'm sorry. What was your question? Should we just call Alex? Let's just solve this problem right now. Let's call Alex. He'll either go howdy or yo. Alex? Hello? What the heck? Let's try calling Alex again. It said call failed. Oh, here he is. Hello. Sorry, I didn't see your question in the live stream.
Did you get a chance to look at Scan My Tesla to see if it does indeed look like it has a swapped module?
Nope.
No?
I've not plugged into it.
Yeah, I'd be curious what that looks like.
We'll find out in 12 hours, 13 hours when I show up in the morning. I was going to look, but then, like filming videos, live streaming, and then we could have done it. And it took us like 45 minutes just to get the video shot and start the live stream. We're like, let's just get on the road.
Yeah, for sure.
So I am curious to see how it looks, but the car's performing really well.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it charges pretty decent for an 85 pack.
That was impressive, and also the fact that there was no power limit, even down to 5%, on that consistent uphill gradient.
I mean, that's not that super duper unusual, as long as it's not too cold. I mean, yeah, that seems kind of normal-ish.
Okay.
Just depends.
I mean, this battery's your world.
Yeah.
So that's cool. What do you think of that interior I sent? Does that look good?
Yeah, I mean, there weren't any like close-up pictures or anything. Did you want to do the door panel too?
I think we should. I think if we're gonna do it properly. What panel should I ask him for?
Well, because the door panels should have the cream armrest portions on them, and then there's also the other pieces that are sort of the extensions past the armrest. So like on the B pillar, and is there another piece in the back seat area too? I think.
Well,
So, yeah,
we could probably just go up there and ask for the whole interior out of the car.
Yeah, assuming he has it all, because it looks like in the pictures, it looks like there's no passenger side door panel, but maybe he just has it someplace else. But it doesn't look like it's there in the pictures. I can't see all of them from the photos, but it does look like it's the cream interior.
Okay. Well, we're on the big downhill sections now, so I'm waiting for regen power limits to happen.
Cool.
And I'll message him a little bit. We'll come up with a plan, and then maybe I think he's up in Philadelphia or something.
It says Ferndale, Michigan.
Oh, Michigan! Dang, we were just there.
Right.
Well,
just north of Detroit, I guess.
We could always send Comp and Wes on a road trip up there.
Yeah, maybe so.
Yep. so I'm not going back. But maybe one of our viewers is driving from Michigan over to North Carolina, and they could bring it over or something.
Maybe so.
You never know. Alrighty, well, let's see if we can't put something together with this guy, because it'd be cool to have the proper. Oh, and Kyle, the previous owner, could potentially go over there and look at it too.
Yeah. Oh, and the armrests from the center console too. Don't forget about that.
Okay, sounds great. Well, appreciate it, everyone. And how's your day going, Alex? What are you up to?
Not much really.
Facebook marketplacing?
Marketplace, watching the live stream.
Nice. Well, it's fun to have you.
Stuff.
Fun to have you in the live stream. The viewers love it. So thanks for joining.
Yeah, for sure.
Alrighty. See you later.
Alrighty, see ya.
Bye. Alex is like the best guy ever. Showing a 3% SOC arrival in Withville, but I'm going to stay on it. We're just going normal speeds. Nothing crazy. This is a charger. The only risk at this charger is if you get there late at night, which we're not, we're getting there at 8 p.m., it can get iced. Yeah, Robert got a Lordstown. We've been chatting about it for a while. He's bringing it over to the track so we can do all of our testing with it. Does Out of Spec get paid time off for tomorrow? How about all the other days everyone gets time off? Out of Spec doesn't have hours, so everyone just gets projects done, and we have no real working schedule. Also, like, why does it matter if we do or don't get paid time off tomorrow? But yes, everyone can take off if they want. Wow, so pretty over here. New rest stop under construction up here on the left. Oh, maybe this one's already live. And there is there a charging station here? Yes, Lincoln Electric Chargers. Ooh, something in the road. Dodged it. Ninja driving skills, as Bjorn would say. There's a Chevy Equinox coming up on our left side. Looking nice. We've seen so many Equinoxes this trip. That is a great looking, very reasonably priced car with a huge battery. It's like 95 kilowatt hours usable. Wow, it's 104 degrees Fahrenheit in Marrakesh. I would love to do a little desert drive. I don't know if you guys watch Harry's Garage at all, but Harry Metcalf, who is a fantastic automotive journalist and now also still is through his no longer Evo, but through Harry's Garage. He goes on something called Sand Chaser, Sand Runner. something like that. To like vintage motorcycle run. Equinox, what's up? Wow, you live in Bahrain. That's cool. Um, yeah, Silverado would be a better choice than a Rivian, but you really still just overall efficiency matters so much on a cannonball. What really matters is high speed efficiency, and that's where aerodynamics play a massive role. And yeah, I think the new AMG GT 4-door is the car to use. Uh-oh. Kona. Alex found me a cab over. Only if it has a Detroit two-stroke, Alex, does it? Ignore Scott's recent message, Alex. It's not a car, it's a truck anyway. All right, Q7, be a proper German driver. Thank you. 8V71. Interesting. 8V71T. Does that mean it's supercharged and turbocharged? Ooh. And an international harvester. Well, that sounds like a pretty damn good video series, don't you think? Two-stroke diesel. No title. Just means it's cheaper. We're not going to register it anyway. We'll just drive it around the track. Scott, do you think we can park here? Ooh, 6V92 Astro would be cool. We do still hold the electric cannonball record, yes. Plug-in hybrid, I think so as well. But that's more silly one. First time live chat, nice. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Video editing captions all day, fun. You think you can edit our captions into Chinese and post our videos in China? Look at this view, guys. This is unbelievable through here. Most of the time I come through here, it's nighttime. But it's so cool that on my last two Model S's, ignoring the Plaid, this was my first drive home in them. You guys watch Wheels Boy? Yep. Ethan's a friend of mine. He's actually from Burlington, North Carolina, right near where we live. We're basically just coasting down this hill with a little hit of regen. Yeah, the views are really incredible. Charles, the Humble Mechanic, is located not too far from us. He's doing a project up at the track with us, actually. They're doing a Porsche 996 restoration with the Porsche dealership in Cary, where my best friend Ben works. So we've been giving them the track time. They've been restoring the car, and it's a really fun thing. So he came up not long ago and ripped around. It was a great time. Regen's good. No limits or anything. We're at 285 watt hour per mile. No, the pedal tuning in the old cars is nothing like the new cars. Yeah, I would love to take my personal channel with the combustion cars farther. I just need to really devote some time into it. My main focuses are really going to be on reviews and my personal Kyle Connor channel. The problem is, it's not a problem. I'm, of course, incredibly grateful for all of the electric enthusiasm we've been able to capture over the last few years. But that doesn't fully encapsulate all of my car interests. And I really would like to get more into just general performance cars. I mean, we live at a track. Let's freaking do some more track driving on my personal channel. Which ICE cars do I own? Not I mean, a few. I've got a Crown Vic. I've got a couple Range Rovers. I've got my Polestar. We have Scott's CX-5. Um I've got my Super Duty. I think. Oh yeah, the Mini. Yeah, forgot about the Mini. We've got the Mini. No, the van and Lexus are gone. My mechanic wanted to buy my Lexus, so I sold it to him. The van I just sold, to some nice people who were moving to Alaska. So my Sprinter went to Alaska. Yeah, I have the smart car. Yeah, the old man Lexus is gone for years. I haven't had it in a couple of years. Yeah, I have two Range Rovers. The Mini is running great. You'll see an update video coming soon. We just took it to the Dragon. Andreas drove it actually for a whole week. The Crown Vic is awesome. I love it. Going into a tunnel. I'm going to switch to cellular. Might lose you guys. Hold on tight. Woo! We're on cellular, so hopefully it stays connected. This is cool. Yeah, I feel like West Virginia is a very, basically Norwegian country. Well, what am I trying to say? West Virginia is a state that is like the country of Norway. Yes, West Virginia feels like Norway, Scott. Coming out the other side. Boom. So cool. Now we're entering Virginia. It's for lovers. Now, this is definitely a state you should just drive 120 miles an hour all the time. 9 hours. Yeah, we'll probably, once we reach close to 12 hours, we'll probably just cut it off, keep it as one live stream. Glad you enjoy the live streams. That's awesome. I did not switch back to Starlink. If it gets bad, I will, but there's a few more tunnels we've got to go through. Obviously, I can't tell the connection, so if it starts breaking up on you guys, let me know, and I will swap it over. See ya, Alex. I'll be at the track tomorrow, so I'll see you tomorrow. It's 1 a.m. where you are. Where are you? Guessing somewhere in Europe. Europe, Africa. If it's 1 a.m., go to sleep. This will all be in a nicely edited video for you guys. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're in Marrakesh. I didn't see the username. Belgium, 143. $243 in Finland. Bahrain, $243 as well. See ya. Thanks for joining in. Yeah, Finland and Bahrain in the same time zone. That's so cool. You could get out of Florida more often. Hell yeah, get to traveling. $9:44 a.m. in Australia. What's the future like? How is the future in Australia? Interesting. I didn't know that about Waterbury, Vermont, that it was Atlantic time zone. Yes, heading to the farm tonight. The Coke 600 is live from Charlotte. Hey, thanks for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed the challenges. Thank you. How far ahead is Scott? I'm not sure where she is. She's gone. Planning any races? Actually, no, not races, but we are planning some adventures. We talked about most of the ideas in our Bolt live stream. Yeah, we'd love to work with Bjorn on one. I know his schedule's really tough. I got to meet Bjorn last year in Germany, and it was so much fun. I mean, it was so cool. So, I mean, he and I both agree we want to do stuff together. It's just his schedule. He's got the family. We're all the way here. I actually was chatting with him recently. We thought maybe if we did like a Norwegian race where we arrange the cars, maybe it could be like Chris, William, me, and Bjorn, or something like that. Get a few Norwegian guys together and go have some fun. There is a video of me and Bjorn out there for those who want to watch, which was really fun, where we were at the auto show and we met each other. And I basically kind of interrupted his video. And I was like, "Hey, I'm a big fan," and it was so much fun. We just had a big laugh. It was great. But I think it's the Bjorn is the only person I would actually fangirl with. I mean, we're so lucky we get to meet everyone, or at least so many people that a lot of people want to meet. It's cool, and I try to be respectful, and I really enjoy it, and it's such a cool perk of the job. But I was like nervous meeting Bjorn. I was like, "This is Bjorn. He's the OG. This is crazy. I can't believe I'm meeting him." And we just had the best time. I was like, I don't know if I should say anything to him. And meanwhile, I never have a problem walking up to anyone. But that was so fun. It's so funny. And Scott was there as well, and William was there too. That's cool to hear, Peter. Thank you. 10% SOC, 15 miles to go. Model S is climbing this hill, no problem. Out of spec flight, yeah, we have reserved out of spec jets. I don't know if we'd call it jets or out of spec aviation or something like that. But I don't know if we'd keep it just to electric or if we'd do everything. I kind of think we do kind of put ourselves in a corner just doing fully electric stuff from time to time. Yeah, Liv and Patrick are the best. They're so easy to talk to. They are genuinely the nicest people. I love them. Maybe we should call up Liv and Patrick from Maki Vlog. I guess they're called the Electric Duo now. All right, hit me with a couple Mustang Mach-E or Electric Duo or Liv and Patrick questions. So start writing those out. I'll give them a call and see if they want to join for the live stream. They're basically my second family. Hello. Would you like to join through our live stream at the moment and say hello to our viewers? You do not have to. Okay. You're
Right now.
Yeah, you're on. Say hello.
Oh, hi, hello.
You guys came up in the live stream chat, and I was like, let's call Patrick and Liv.
I feel like we're in one of those game shows. Should I put you on speakerphone so Patrick can join in?
Yeah, if you're with them.
Yeah, 1 second. Patrick, we're live with Falcon. Live. Watch the live stream. Oh yeah, do that.
Nice.
Editing 166 recharge. What are you guys doing?
Well, we're just on our way back from Michigan to North Carolina. Scott's driving a different car in front of me. She's already on her way home. But yeah, we're just cruising, road tripping, and yeah, we were just chatting with some viewers there of yours that were in our live stream, and I was like, well, let's get my favorite people in the live stream.
Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. I see now. So congratulations on your new really old Model S.
Yes, the new old car.
Your new old car. It doesn't have a name yet.
It doesn't. I think we were going to name it Sid because it's like a sloth on a road trip. And wasn't that the name of the sloth from Ice Age?
Was it? So, what's
Yeah.
What's the sloth in the DMV and Zootopia?
Yeah, that's what that name it off something like that because it really charges like ass.
Your viewers are so awesome. Hi everyone, that's so sweet. So how's it driving?
It's really good. Yeah, no complaints. I mean, it's beautiful. I'm in West Virginia right now. The landscape with the fog and the clouds is super dramatic, and can't complain at all. It's really freaking awesome. So
Yeah, this is super weird because we're literally watching where you're driving right now. This is kind of amazing.
oh, that is hilarious. Well, you've got some viewers that live near you guys, and our friend Bill, who's a meteorologist, apparently lives near you. So anyway, not to throw you on the spot, but everyone who doesn't subscribe to the Electric Duo, now's the time. Maybe you could talk about what y'all cover on there.
Oh, you're amazing. Well, we cover all things electric in a sort of real person sort of way. If you are in our area, we have a meetup coming at Grove Costa Mesa on June 14th. You should definitely come to that. But if you come to the channel, you'll find us doing EV reviews, road trips, and Route 66 recharge. It's my favorite first Route 66 video in now. Oh my gosh.
Wait, so tell me about the Route 66 thing, because I know you did it. Did you do all of it or just a portion, or what was that?
We did all of it, but some of it was Route 66 adjacent, because I could only get a week off work. So we flew into Chicago, picked up a 2026 Mustang Mach-E GT California Special, and then drove it across adjacent and on Route 66 that whole week, and then arrived back on Sunday. We did a lot of interstate in the 65 to 70 Route 66 historic sites. So it's a lot of like hopping back and forth, about 350 miles a day. So it was like really chill, EV wise, but really hectic trying to visit that many sites.
Yeah, that seems pretty crazy. I think we were thinking about doing something similar later this year. We don't know exactly what, but we definitely want to celebrate 100 years of Route 66.
Yes. Well, we've done a ton of research, so if you want any recommendations on must-do Route 66 stuff, we definitely have them. Pretty much everything. It's all music.
Well, I might lose you. I'm going into a tunnel, so thanks for taking my call, and hopefully you can still hear me. But you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for joining. And there goes. Anyway, Patrick and Liv, if you're watching, thank you. Someone link their channel, the Electric Duo, in there. I don't know if they've ever done a video on a Focus electric, but Alex used to have one. Just switched over to Starlink. Sorry about that. I figured since we were already down, I may as well switch over. Patrick and Liv, if you guys, would you be open to joining? We've been chatting with the live stream viewers about doing an event at the track with a bunch of different YouTubers and doing some sort of EV festival of some kind. We used to call it EV Fest, or originally we did Tesla Fest before there were like other electric cars. But maybe we can do some kind of gathering at the track. Would you guys come? It would be on a weekend in August. Everybody will come. All right, sounds like we got the electric duo in, which would be good to get the Ford people in. We are at 6% state of charge, 4.7 miles left to go. Yeah, good excuse to see your brother in Fayetteville. Yeah, Focus Electric was on sale in 2012, I believe. Yes. Would I buy an OG Roadster? Abso-freaking-lutely, I would. Yes, and we should have Robo and Waymo, the donkeys, over there, too. I mean, yeah, anyone could come. It would just be focused on electric stuff. We would probably sell tickets for it. Yeah, I thought about buying Dan's Roadster, but I'm not a red car guy, even though I just bought this car and it's red. Rapid. Yeah, I mean, there's so many other ones. I really want an orange one. All right, we are officially at 5% state of charge. We have 3 miles left to go. No power limit yet. I'm not really sure where Scott is. We can check when we get to the charger. I think she's probably halfway home by now. She's about 20 minutes ahead. Nice. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't bottom break. We're at 4%. But it is all downhill from this point, so I'm not really worried about making it. Exit 73 is what we're looking for. Ooh, we got a Camaro. Nice. ZL1, baby. Those are awesome. Oh, that's funny. Lauren can't catch Leroy. That's hilarious. Leroy's the little mini pony that you guys may have seen in the ranch channel. Model S feels pretty solid around these corners. Like, bushings don't feel worn out. It feels really good. Here's our exit. We've been regenning the whole way down into here. Dang, this is like the ultimate electric trick or entranceway. Just crest the top of the hill at 0. Oh, the regen, baby. Been to this Charger so many times over the years. It's an old V2, but that's still maxing out what this car can do. Have to turn left up here. No one around. The old Circle K. This is such a weird location for a supercharger, but it really is an OG supercharger. I've got it in low suspension, so I've got to go in at an angle so we don't scrape the nose. We are in Wytheville, Virginia, supercharger. This was one of the OG superchargers on the East Coast. Fitting for this car. It's at Holiday Inn Express and Suites. I'm going to switch over to cellular. Okay, hopefully the supercharger's not blocked. It is not blocked. That is good. That's a real common problem here, is this charger gets blocked. Okay, now we want to make sure we get our own stall. So it goes 3B, 3A, 2B, 2A. So we'll plug into 2A. Old school supercharging. Don't want to share a cabinet. Love this. All right, V2, we've got our own cabinet. A and B are open. Let me lock you guys in here. 4% arrival. Boom, boom. Locked in. The person next to me is taking video. Take a look. We have made it to the Wytheville Supercharger, the old V2s. We crested the hill and then regened on the way down. We've arrived at 4% SOC. So let's get the old Model S plugged in and see if we can see an even higher peak than the 128 that we saw last time. This is one of the early East Coast superchargers over here. Near Medicon back in the day. And you can tell it's a version 2 supercharger because they're labeled A and B, and it's got the collar. And we have the full cabinet A and B open to ourselves. So we should get full power on this old car. Let's see what it does. The efficiency was good because we lost a ton of elevation. What's going to be our peak charging rate? Come on, baby. 30, 50, 60, 76. Don't pull in next to us. 106, 121, 130. No way. 130, baby. That's the peak we've seen so far. That is awesome. Old Model S. And then it, of course, falls off a cliff instantly. But let's just be excited about the peak of 130 kilowatts. Although it's still holding 120. Not the end of the world. Turns into the end of the world real quick. 130, baby. Epic. BYD flash charging. Go home. Still over 100. See you, Living Patrick. Thanks for joining. All right, let's figure out our trip home. So we have made it to Withville, of course. The car says one more stop. It wants us here for 25 minutes. But we just had that chat about how Model S's charge. And if you look here, there's a supercharger right off the freaking highway. And it's about 50 miles away in Mount Airy. How could we not stop and maximize this 100 plus kilowatt charging? It says we need like 30% to get there. I mean, that might be a little bit extreme, but is it extreme if it works? So, yeah, I think that'd be kind of cool. Let's just charger hop. All right, time to unplug. We're almost at 100 kilowatts. As soon as we hit 99, let's go. I'm joking. We need, we're at negative 11% in Mount Airy. Trip updated to avoid low arrival energy. How about do? So negative 10%. negative 2% arrival in Mount Airy. So we're looking pretty good. Correct. NACS does not include old of what am I trying to say? NACS does not include canned communication. It's only the new CCS communications, basically ISO 15118. Hey Emily, have a great night. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. Pebble RV. See you tomorrow. Hell yeah. Pebble's coming. Can't wait. $1 arrival. So we'll put in probably another 4%. All right, live stream. I'm going to load you guys back up because we're ready to go. That's how fast this car charges when you only have to go 51 miles. We are charged up and we've already tapered down to 84 kilowatts. So we're going to do the old school Model S charger hopping just to keep the video interesting. We have a 4% arrival at Mount Airy at the Sheets. It's an old V2 as well. So let's not waste any time charging at 84 kilowatts. We've got so many along the highway. 50 miles seems to be like the perfect stretch for this car. That includes time on and off the highway. When it charges this slow, as long as the chargers are close to the highway, getting on and off is not a problem. So let's go. We are on the move with Phil. OG charger of this place. Let's go. All right. Next. Brr. Cute dogs. Wow, dogs everywhere. What the heck? Hopefully we don't scrape pulling out of here. Okay, we're back on the road. 51 miles to go. 52 minutes. 5% SOC arrival. We charged from 4 to 27%. This thing is rattling less than my 2022 Model S. Again, we've got to go through at an angle. Sheriff, nothing to see here, and we are going to follow them onto the highway. Let's go. Can't believe we saw a 130 kilowatt peak. That was awesome. Absolute road tripping monster. Could someone who's in the live maybe go check to see how long that charging session was? Oh, cool. Fins are coming for the Cybertruck dual motor. Actually, Tesla called me the other day. We're supposed to get a test truck pretty soon. So we'll have some videos coming on the $60,000 Cybertruck soon, whatever that means. 11 minutes of charging. Guys, 2012 Tesla Model S, 11-minute charge stop mode. What more could you want? Yeah, it's no longer 60 grand, I guess. Ryan, if you're in the chat on the Pebble RV account, what time are you planning on swinging by the track tomorrow? Oh, it's cool that you watched a lot of the Bolt live stream. Thank you. Yeah, the new Bolt is awesome. I really enjoyed that car. How do the old Model S seats feel? Terrible. Not good. New Bolt, $6,000 off sticker. Good to know. Good to know. And a Costco discount. Damn, that might be just the car to buy. I see an EV Go Pilot Flying J site there on the right that's under construction. Putting in the Delta high powers. Just past it, it's a charging station not online yet. Exit 81, Blue Ridge Parkway. That's where we're headed to. Dang, $6,000 off plus Costco for a Bolt in Texas. You just can't beat that. What else would you buy? Yeah, the Blue Ridge Parkway is amazing. I think maybe we need to do another EV update video on pricing. If Bolts are $6,000 off, Ionics are under 30 grand. I mean, this is the time. These are amazing cars for the money. How far to North Carolina? I think we're going to cross into North Carolina, I don't know, within the next 30 minutes or less. R1S towing a Pebble would be pretty cool. So get ready for some Pebble content. An affordable car with massaging seats. Sounds like you want a Chinese car. 22% SOC at the moment. It's 41 miles to get there. The screens just went into dark mode. We have a 4% predicted state of charge on arrival. Yep, the old Model S needs supercharger hopping. It's the only way to optimize these things. And we're heading to the last supercharger trip of the live stream. Supercharging stop of this live stream. Only because we're going to run up on time. So we will, yeah, we've got 40 minutes left until we end the live stream. Gary, you're in the comment section. I sent you a note on Twitter. Did you happen to catch the note that we sent over to you? Because you sent us the nicest gift we've ever gotten. Thank you so much again, Gary. It meant so much to us. We really appreciate that. That was so nice of you. It's crazy. Last night we were in Michigan and it was light out until like 9:30, 9:20. And here it is an hour earlier and already starting to get dark. So that, 500-mile change in position really makes a big difference for the time that it stays light out. The equator effect, yes. Word I was looking for is latitude. May get foggy ahead. Yeah, it might. Thank you. Yeah, Ellie's doing great. Sorry, Ellie has passed away. Blue is doing great. And thank you for remembering, Ellie. And yeah, Blue and Walter are also doing great. Appreciate you checking in on them. Plans for dinner? Ooh, didn't really think much about it. The Mount Airy charger is out of Sheets, so maybe I'll get one of those Sheets meals. It could be my last stop. It's a 52-minute charge it wants to get back to home, but I probably will run in, order food, charge up whatever we get, and then just hit the farthest away supercharger to hop one last time. Screaming up the hill at 17% SOC. Car's still predicting 4% arrival in 33 miles. But we're also losing a lot of elevation to get to Mount Airy. This car feels strong. Andreas, if you're in the chat, your car completed charging at 80%. I just got the notification. I am solo this trip. Scott was with me on the way up, but then we got this car and we're driving 2 cars back. Yeah, I'm just surprised at the lack of creaks and rattles in this car. It feels so nice. I mean, there's one tiny little dashboard rattle that happens under certain frequencies, and maybe one in the steering wheel, but it's very minor and far fewer than my 2022 Model S. Oh, Mount Airy is a 250 kilowatt? Really? Uh, the car says 150 kilowatt. Yeah. I thought it was a 250 V3, but no, the car is showing 150. That's weird. Yeah, really does feel amazing. I mean, 14 years old isn't that old, but in like electric car world, that's ancient. NVH and ride quality or interior quality. So this is louder, it's harsher, and the quality actually feels pretty good. Um, Surprisingly so. Like the material choices are a little plasticky in places in this that they dialed up, as the model run continued. Like I think the new Model S is better. I mean, it clearly is better interior materials wise, but I wouldn't say this is bad, especially considering at the time this was really viewed more of a technological demonstration more than a luxury demonstration. Oh, there's 2 different chargers in Mount Airy. Well, whichever one the car is routing to is a 150, but it really makes no difference for this car. Hey, thanks for the super chat, Votech. Really appreciate that. Those are the same Jeeps we passed on the uphill, screaming on the downhill. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, it does show how many cars are charging. It shows 6 available, 2 in use. Wow, nice. 160,000 miles on your 2013 Model S. Pretty cool. Yeah, there's food at the next supercharger we're heading to. It's out of Sheets, which they will they they have obviously your typical gas station snacks, but you can order food. Look at this sneaky spot this cop is in here on the left. Dang, that's Virginia for you. Tucked up in there. That's gonna freak some people out. Right on the downhill. Yeah, Sheets is amazing. As I was saying, you can get gas station food, or they'll make you an actual meal, kind of like Wawa's. If you've been to one, you put in your order and they'll produce it. It's really, honestly, pretty good food. And being back in North Carolina, a lot of Sheets have charging. Oh, there's that GV60 that we saw charging at Lincoln Electric before. Very cool. That must be the same one we saw charging in West Virginia. Oh, we got a police scooching over for you, bud. Oh, and they pulled over another Genesis. No Genesis is safe around here. I just think it's crazy that we have a few hundred people in this car with me right now. I super appreciate everyone for joining in, for commenting. It's the best thing ever. Second stream for the end? I don't think so. I kind of want to listen to the sound system and jam out a little bit and go at my own pace. It's hard to read the comments at night on the live stream, and it is getting darker. If I had lane centering, it'd be no problem, but I don't. It's not really totally worth it to just glance down in the night. Going past those Jeeps again that keep going slow on the uphill. Oh, they're going for the pass for someone. Better send it, bud. Speed limit reduced when flashing. Heading into the fog. Oh, but it still says 65. We're at 11% state of charge with 23 miles left to go. And we have a huge downhill coming up. What are my plans for this car? Well, I really wanted a Model S signature to kind of bookend the Model S. My Plaid is of a newer generation. It's one from Final. I mean, it was just kind of a bumper design change. But I've already upgraded the interior to the latest. Like my Plaid represents kind of end of line. And maybe one day we'll end up getting a new signature, but I have no plans to do that now. And I just think these cars, they're really special. They're cool, and I think the signature event made the signature into actually something people will think about and know and recognize. Because typically, up to this point, signatures were worth the same as other old Model S's. I think that would change. Not that I plan on selling this car, but I just like having cool cars, and I thought it'd be nice to have one of the first Model S's and put it on display for folks who come and visit, and also just pay respects to the car that kind of changed it all. So it's a cool story. I thought we could make some great videos, show everyone where this car came from, and the improvements from Tesla since this car went into production, and also kind of commend them for keeping this car so well updated. The fact that it has dog mode and camp mode and fast route planning and everything, YouTube integration, app integration, everything that you know and love from modern Teslas, this has probably 80% of it. Of course, it doesn't have the driver assistance stuff, but it's pretty well sorted. And to me, that was just such a cool story to be able to tell. And I think it'd be awesome. So the plan is to put it on original wheels, the 21-inch original, turbine wheels, silver. And the only real change, other than some mechanical stuff that will bulletproof the car, is I would like to swap the interior for a cream interior. Wow, coming deep into fog up here. Pretty bad conditions. This is very typical for Virginia. So leaving as much distance as reasonable. A lot of people exiting here in Fancy Gap. Pretty popular mountainous-ish destination. I do have our fog lights on. This is fog lights off, and this is fog lights on. They don't make much of a difference. It's 64 degrees outside, so it's warm out. But it's just foggy. Speed limit reduced when flashing. So we're at 9% state of charge. We have 19 miles to go, and we'll still get there with 5%. That just shows how much downhill we're going to have here. So I'm really curious to see what our efficiency is going to go up to. We're at 350 watt hour per mile right now, but we are going to be losing all our elevation coming up here. Yep, the big downhill is about to start. So let's just say after 33 miles, we've burned 33 miles, we've burned 11 and a half kilowatt hours, 350 watt hour per mile. We're at 9%. Let's see what happens when we go down this hill. Downhill starts now, basically. Next 7 miles downhill. Windy, foggy. This is our Eisenhower stretch of the East Coast. Okay, we're basically at the point where we're coasting right now. Leaning into regen a little bit. That's 15 kilowatts of regen. Backing off. And wow, I mean, the car just feels awesome. We'll see if we hit regen limits on the way down, which is pretty possible. Pretty treacherous visibility conditions at the moment. And the camera can see way better than I can, actually. Biggest thing in conditions like this is not to just don't do anything weird. Don't go for a big fast pass. Don't slow way down in the right lane. Have enough distance so you can keep an eye on the car in front of you, because anything could happen around the corner. And yeah, fog is always sketchy. That's for sure. Like, I can see extra yellow flashing lights up here. I'm hoping they're in the shoulder. That's why you should never use like hazards while driving, because this person's actually in the shoulder stopped, right? But it kind of looked like they were driving in front of the truck on the road. So that's why using hazards is really can be very dangerous when driving. You really should be using a rear fog if your car has it. Or what I'll do sometimes is just kind of ride, just touching the brake pedal with my left foot, just to light up the back of the car if I can see the person behind me is just out of range. Yeah, all of North Carolina just loves to put their hazards on when it starts raining. I'm like, that's dangerous. And that example where that car was on the shoulder back there, like, if you're trying to follow hazards of the car in front of you, you could think, hey, maybe that's where the car could go. And then you get this guy, no lights on at all in the Mitsubishi. That's insane in these conditions. That is totally insane. And the BMW is flashing them. Good. How could you run no freaking taillights? But also, they bought a Mitsubishi, so you can see. I can't even see them up ahead now. They're completely in the dark. That is insane. Runaway truck ramp. Should we test the suspension on this thing? Well, the BMW driver was actually doing a good service by letting him know his lights were off. I don't have a foghorn, but it would be kind of funny. Brr. Just trying to see as far as I can ahead of the truck up there. We're at 9% still, showing a 5% arrival. No regen limits or anything. It's all looking pretty good. But we're kind of just sitting at, 10 kilowatt or so. The car doesn't feel like it free rolls nearly as much as modern Teslas. There's a lot of internal resistance in the car. And we're kind of coming out of the fog now, which is nice. So I'm feeling like we could hop over, start picking it up the pace a bit. Really beautiful drive down through here. another runaway truck ramp. Yeah, rambling, talking with people. I mean, that's why the comment section's fun because, yeah, some people would run out of things to say, but there's just so much to talk about. But I've, of course, focused on driving. Sorry. Especially during that section. What do y'all want to talk about? Hit up some topics. I'll share. We've got 15 minutes Q&A. Rock and roll. That's the end of the live stream. I'm good at talking with no notes. That's true. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. It annoys everyone around me. And I actually really suck when I have to remember something to say. Like if I have an ad read, terrible. Out of spec Tesla Semi, working on it. What other car purchases are in the queue? I don't know. I've no real plans. Can you reserve personal track time at NC Car? Kind of. We're going to work on making that easier for you guys. We're also got so many things in the works on the track that I can't wait to update you all on when it all happens. But that's my main focus the next few months is getting all that dialed in. I just love the track and we're going to make it a really cool place. Are you going to get a CDL? Probably, yes. Yeah, my ad reads are brutal. Woohoo! Are we back? Sorry about that. Potential Model 3 tri-motor. I really don't like tri-motor powertrains or quad motor powertrains from a performance standpoint. I still have never driven one that like drives naturally. They always have weird, like inside wheel spin. You reach the limit of the outside motor because what you're doing is you're putting two individual motors on an axle, which means your total output per motor is halved in general. And so when you're going around a high mute corner at high speed with a grippy tire, like the outside motor can't work as hard as it needs to be, and the inside motor has power that it doesn't necessarily it can't get to the ground, and that's where a mechanical connection between the left and right wheels makes all the difference in the world for forward progress. And so having mechanically unlinked torque vectoring individual motors drives me crazy, and even in the Sapphire I ran into some problems with that. Not often. I mean, that car was really juicy, but yeah, like in Rivians, you'll just get inside wheel spin. In my Polestar 1, it runs out of power all the time on the outside rear motor. I'm just typically not a fan of tri motors, even though I own like 3 cars, 4 cars with individual motors on the rear axle. The best is actually the Polestar. The Polestar 1 is amazing with its torque vectoring, but it only feels that way in snow and ice because each motor is so puny and doesn't make much power on the back. But when you drive it on snow and ice, it feels like the coolest, amazing demonstration of torque vectoring that is indescribable to anyone. And when you get on pavement, the motors are just like, doing the best they can, but you really get no effect. Put owners on the wheel. Yeah. I mean, that just increases unsprung mass. That's always the argument, right? Then you've got to run cooling lines out there. There's more accident risk. There's, in terms of repair costs, there's, I don't know. It just seems like the motors are much more in a place to get hurt. But It could work. Could be cool. We're at 8% SOC. We have 8 miles left to go. A tiny home at the track and the ranch. I agree. I mean, there's a full house on the farm, and we have 6 apartments at the track, which is where like Alex lives, and I have an apartment there, and Wes stays in one often, and so we have apartments on site. Comp actually lives in his box truck on site, but that's Comp. He's awesome, but he is him. How about second gen Acura NSX? Yeah, I recently made a video with one. I don't know if we ever posted it, but I had a second gen Acura NSX for a drive. It was interesting. It really did not want to downshift into first gear, and I was on like way too tight of a road. The high beam check. They literally only go higher. They don't go brighter. They just go higher. So it is in the literal sense high beam. For when you want the birds at the top of the trees, engage the high beam. No, that the house at the farm, we let a family live there for free in exchange for working on the farm, right? So they were going to be the caretakers of the property. That did not end up working out, and for a multitude of reasons. And instead of finding another family to do, basically manage the property, we decided just to move there. We'd do it ourselves. And I mean, we also have like folks that come and manage the land. And I mean, it's a great spot. We were like, oh, why didn't we just think about this in the first place? So we basically go between the farm and the track now, and it's really great. You get a decent burrito out there. Good question. We have an amazing Mexican restaurant in town that's like second to none. %7 state of charge now. I mean, charger hopping old school style is really nice actually. Breaks up the trip. You're never going that far between chargers. From Dublin, Ireland. No way. That's so cool. We've had viewers from all over. We had Marrakesh. We had somewhere in Finland, somewhere in Bahrain. Now we've got where you are in Dublin. That's so awesome. We should do like an Ireland trip sometime. We are 7 minutes away. Ireland is beautiful. Yeah, I'd love to head up there. Maybe we should do a. We've never shot a video in the UK, I don't think, other than my parents. And my biological grandmother lives there. So, like, we have family in the UK. Applications for the next cross country road trip drivers? Not yet, no. Don't know when we'll do another big one. We're at the start of something big here. What's that? Italy. Cool. Quality of the Gen 2 Rivian versus Gen 1? I don't know. My Gen 1 feels better than our Gen 2. And I really don't notice a difference getting in and out of the Gen 1 to the Gen 2 on a daily driving perspective. And in my opinion, I prefer my Gen 1 truck better than Rivian's system at the moment. Hello from sunny Cambridge in New Zealand. No way. New Zealand. How's the future? I feel like out of spec is just at the beginning as well. I mean, I really think you're going to ebb and flow, and I think we're positioned for a good second wave. At least that's what I'm hoping for. I'm going to be pushing as hard as I can, and hopefully you guys will be watching. When are you going to get to drive an R2? I don't think I can tell you that. If I knew, I don't think I can tell you that, is what I am saying. But I think we can all imagine it's going to happen soon if deliveries are going to start basically now. Oh, Dad's in the chat. Hey, Dad. Everyone say, hey, Dave. Love it. Lots of Dave love. Dave in the house. 5% SOC. Everything's looking good from the car. We can't miss our exit. The next exit coming up. Kyle's in the chat too, who literally owned this car yesterday. I love that we bought a car from our viewer, Kyle, who's turned into a friend. He's an awesome guy. And you'll see more of him on the channel. We were like coming up with ideas yesterday. We're like, no way, this guy's got to be on the channel. And he's in the live stream too. It's so cool. All right, exiting here in Mount Airy. This is the last time on the live stream we'll charge up. It could be my last charging session, depending on how long the food takes at the Sheets. But you'll have to watch the main video to find out. Clock it. That's this dude's license plate on the V6 Mustang. No, ambulance or police or something. Here we are pulling into Mount Airy. And now the car keeps saying it's a 150 kilowatt station, but some of the viewers said 250. I don't know. Could be 150, or there's multiple stations here. Let's check it out. Rolling into the incredible Sheets. We should make a license or a t-shirt. Holy Sheets. Ooh, nice silver Model Y. Ooh, the lights inside this guy's wheels really completes the look of the F-150. And it is a V2, so we are going to get 4A and B. And I always park in the least convenient way so someone can't share the cabinet with me. But it's still accessible. It's not like I'm blocking it. It's just second to last. They're going to have to squeeze between me and the curb. There we are. 5% arrival. Okay, what do we think we can get to from a charging speed perspective? Let's load up here. There's our stats. 258 watt hour per mile. Lost a lot of elevation. Very efficient on that stretch. This car is also significantly less efficient than the Model Y we found out earlier today. It's amazing how efficient the new Model Y is. Welcome to Sheets in Mount Airy. We're at a 150 kilowatt supercharger location, a V2, and we have arrived at 5% because we're rocking this old school Model S style charger hopping. I'm also going to run in and get food here at this location, so we might do a supercharge than if I wasn't going to stop and get dinner, but let's open it up, plug in the version 2 supercharger. You can see we have 4A and 4B available to us, which means one 150 kilowatt cabinet is allocated for our signature Model S, ready to get some insane charging speeds. We saw 130 at the last one. Let's see what we can get on this one. 7, 12, 22. V3s definitely seem to ramp totally differently than these V2s do. And that's to be expected. Totally different charging hardware. 108, 121, 112. That's it. Significantly less performance than the last charger, where we saw 130 kilowatts in Withville on the same hardware, same V3 or V2. So with that, I'm actually going to end the live stream. I'll say goodbye to the viewers here off camera, and I'm going to run in and order some food, and then we've got to continue off to home. Okay, viewers, thank you. Yeah, I think the battery was not as warm that stretch because we were just coasting and it was rainy and foggy and it cooled everything down. So no need for you guys to watch another super slow charging session. We're already under 100 kilowatts. You got to show up with the battery toasty in this thing. I really appreciate you all joining, as always, with all of our live streams. It makes the trip go by so much easier. We have the coolest freaking viewers, always have so many ideas. No preconditioning. You really got to just rip on these things before you charge them to get them to charge well. But I'm going to run in, grab some dinner, head off, and then we'll have this video up in a long while because we have a Polestar trip and our Bolt trip all to go up first. So this will be, you may not even remember we did this trip. It'll feel like a whole other one by the time it goes live. So thanks guys for joining, and y'all have a great night, and we'll check in on another live stream maybe soon. I don't know when we'll do another one, but I enjoy them. You guys seem to enjoy them, so we'll keep doing them. Talk to y'all later.